You understand? But
Cheese boss,
you
please,
nobody
please,
is
please, please.
sorry.
Dangote, please, boss, can you hear
Yeah.
me? Dangote did not kill anybody.
But
You say
if it's
his
truck,
trucks have been involved in accidents, not him in person.
even if
I
even
think
if
if
it's
his
not him,
truck is
even if
involved
it's
in
not
an
him,
accident,
right? Even if
the
it's not
driver
him,
should face
he
the
should.
law, not
Even
Dangote.
if it's not him, right?
Thank you.
Even if it's
No,
not him,
bro,
right?
don't say that.
Wait now.
See, have you seen
Wait.
the drivers driving Dangote truck? These guys are not up to 18 years. These are small boys.
Salaries for themselves. Nigerians are not the ones paying the price for the mess they created themselves. And the same Nigerians will come out and be defending these people. Doesn't make sense. The same thing happened. Opus Oduma just increased what minimum wage. People were not saying that the man is a good man. Opus Oduma suddenly is not a good man. I beg. See, if you want to table Nigeria matter, you can't even. I can't even handle or even address it here for
In
this short
hellfire,
period. It's
in
annoying.
hellfire, the taking of a drop of water
Okere,
will
hold
make you
on.
pray
Judge
the
Okere,
devil.
hold on. Judge Okere, hold on. What Uzodinma has done, I think, is a good thing. He increased both the salary of doctors normal workers and that of lecturers, right? He
It's
increased
not good. It's
their
normal. What
salary.
he did is
That
normal.
does not mean that he's a good man. But at least
Why is
if
he a good man
someone
because of that?
does something good, nobody said he's a good
That is
man
mediocre.
anyway. You know
Let
my
me
stand now.
anyways, I beg.
That is somebody
You know
giving
my
you your
stance.
money. That is
So
somebody
he
giving
has
you
done
your
well.
money. What you want. That is nothing.
Okay,
This
please,
is what they are worth.
But we've had people who don't even care. We've had
audible,
people who
guys?
don't
Please, am
care.
I audible? Quick, I beg. I need to work, I beg, guys. Am I audible? Quick, I beg.
You are audible. You are
Now,
audible. As
there
well.
is.
In fact, now you would address our
Oh,
problem to now. Because this
no,
one the answer
okay,
as
let
now.
me change my name now so to Uno Uchi, please. Or cheese board and soup. Don't put me for Wahala. There's a new trend now going on. Every state wants to own an airline company, which is nonsense. We need to put a stop to that. Because if these guys were traveling by road, seeing the state of our road, they will fix these roads. We'll stop appalling those. That it is stupid. Because a civil servant like me, I can't afford flight tickets. They should start fixing our roads. Antagon Air, Kali Air, Calabar Air, Enugu State. Yeah.
Now the new way
What
to
nonsense
cycle
for
money
God's sake?
now.
What
You don't
nonsense?
understand?
Why can't they fix our roads?
Afiwaju,
I dey
Look
tell
at
brother
Benin
Now
to
the
Inter
new
Road. Look at Benin
the new way to cycle money. They want to
Saple
be
Abu
flying
I have
Wabi
a
Road.
and
simple
leaving
What
people
question if you
alone.
nonsense?
let me.
They should fix the roads and stop it. We have money. Air peace is already enough, for God's sake. Huh? Every time you airline, you will happy they clap, they jubilate. How many of your family members can pay for that flight tickets?
You dey mind them?
Huh? They should fix the roads for God's
Slave.
sake. Ebony State went to build airport for what? There is airport in Ebony State. How many times aircraft don't land in that airport? It's not being used as amusement park or ShopRite. Every Sunday they go park, go there, go snap picture, go back out, finish.
Church, they host Sunday service there now.
Yes, now. You don't know.
Huh? Umu Ishmael.
Please, can I say something? Can I say
Hold
something?
on, please.
All right.
Hold on, abeg.
Thank you.
Abeg.
Hold on, we'll go accordingly.
Sky hand up, abeg. Man,
And
Jane,
then
say
make I
what,
ask
abeg.
one question, just one question.
Okay, sir.
People they here before Sky.
Okay, but now Sky hand and it's not up now. Make them indicate, no bet. But go
No,
on.
man,
Man,
they
Jane,
up
ask me,
since now. Like, drop down. I want to ask Cheeseball one question. Just one question,
ask me.
abeg.
Yes, ask.
Cheeseball, you said your first submission, you were talking about religion and people, because we come out to attack religion and all that. I want to ask you a question. If in our society, Nigeria, we have a working system where our hospitals are efficient, just like other countries, that even when you don't have money, your life is the first protocol before they even start taking on money. As far as it's an emergency and you're rushed to the hospital. If our country works to the extent that I want to travel from Calabar to Uyo, it's just 1 hour, 30 minutes. I'm not holding my chest that I'll get kidnapped. I'm not praying, oh Lord, I want to kill you. If your educational system was working effectively, do you understand? That you don't need to be praying to God because of you want to pay school fees and stuff. Now, what I'm saying is that in general, if Nigeria was working like other countries, do you think you would have the mass numbers of Nigerians flocking to church? What is the main thing when you go to church and hear people pray? What are they actually praying for? I can bet you that 90% of the things Nigerians pray for are the common and basic necessity of life. Why don't they go out of the country and go and be praying like that? Oh God, I want to travel. Hey, protect me. Oh God, I have this sickness. Oh, protect me. Oh God. Religion is the problem. Simple.
And please, when we talk about religion, it's not about the real Christianity or Islam. It is the same Islam that they practice in Dubai. It's the same Islam that they practice in Qatar that just hosted the World Cup. It's the same Quran that they read. But the ones in Kano is producing Al-Majiri. But the ones in Dubai and Qatar are hosting the World Cup and are living the best of life. Same
That's
religion.
what I was trying to say, that it's not religion
Same religion.
itself. It is
It's not
extreme.
religion
No,
People are
itself.
you were
extremely
kind
It
of
is
the
the
support that
version.
people are attacking religion. Nobody's attacking religion.
I'm
The one
not
here is
attacking religion. I'm
nonsense.
talking about the version we practice in this part of the world. It is the version that that fully knows that the government and those in power cannot be held accountable. And rather than these religions help the people to their awareness where they can hold their leaders accountable.
They
These
chain
people,
them
the
down.
religions
They
start
chain
telling
them
the people
down.
to pray for their enemies to die.
Pray. Keep
Because it's only
praying.
death that can hold bad people accountable. That
Keep
is the
praying
only
for
thing
them.
that took Buhari out of the equation. Death. Nothing else can hold him accountable.
Omar
And
Buhari had a good life.
going to
Oh,
hold
forget
people
that death.
accountable.
That death
Nothing
was
will
a
hold him
that death
accountable.
was a gift to Buhari. He had a good life.
Okay,
Nothing will hold
Moretti,
anybody
who they
accountable.
do next? Moretti.
I think now Engineer Jackie, we have Scar,
Engineer, don't
then
you talk
Sheyi.
now. Make those university speak first.
Okay,
Hold on.
Scar, then
Sheyi, there,
Sheyi.
yeah.
Scar, Sheyi. Scar day before Sheyi.
Okay, can you hear me?
Sorry, imperfect. We where they hold this space since now us we tell say we dey talk too much. No wala.
Can you hear me?
I said, come. I just got the thing now. Hold on. Oh. I said, make we hear from the speakers. So when you now don't come now, begin attacking me. Say, if I see me find job, I will say, which is speak. I beg, go hear from the speakers. Don't come back to me. Thank you. Sky, I can hear you. Double up.
Scar, you can mute your mic and speak.
You see, there's a huge problem. There's a very huge problem with us because I feel a lot of the speakers here are just hypocrites. It is hypocrisy. Those, especially those who are consistent travelers outside of the country. It's almost as if you hate the country and that your concern for the country is just to mask the fact that you hate the country. You don't care. Because from the complaint of the vast majority of people on this space that the money is too much, I think the money was increased from 100 to 200,000. That's 100% increase. It was 100, it was 70, then it became 100, then it became 200,000 recently. And then people are saying 250K. Now, the reason why
Wait,
I don't
hold on.
think this should be a
How
problem,
much? Wait, how much is it, please?
it's 200K now, Abby.
I thought
It's
like
200,000 now.
100. Wasn't that like 70K last time?
It was 70K the
It's
last time.
200K
The
now.
last time. It was
For passport,
70K.
200,000 naira.
Yeah, it's 200K now.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
200,000
Stop
for 54 pages, 100,000 for 32 pages.
Yes, that 64 is 200, then the 32 pages is 100. Now, the reason why I believe the complaint most people are having here, especially those who are outside the country, is hypocrisy, is because this particular increment is the last of its kind. It's the last of its kind, and in every other increment, in every other issue, there was no complaint. You see, traveling out of the country has two phases. You understand? There's two phases. The country you are from has to permit you to go out, and the country you are going to has to accept you. Now, before this increment has happened, the countries a lot of you are traveling to have increased the application fees multiple times. They have increased it. European countries, especially the United States, not only have they increased the application fees, they have also increased the rejection rate for Africa specifically. I think as of last year, US their own went from $180 to $250. And then now there's an extra $250 that will take effect from October 1st this year. Now, not only have these people they have added $250,000, $250, which is about 375,000 naira new fee in addition to the $180 initial application fee that you're going to pay before. So to apply to visa to America, you're going to spend about 600,000 to 700,000 naira. Nobody complains when America does these things. Why are you not complaining about that? Shouldn't you be complaining? The European Union for European visa, how much is it? I think it was 80 and now it's 120 euros now to apply for Schengen visa, right? If I'm not wrong. Nobody complains for this one. Why are people not complaining about when Americans or the Western world increase the application fees? A lot of you will have to apply 2 times, 3 times, 4 times before they will grant your visa. And you will not mind. You will find the money and you will keep paying.
This increment you're talking about, is it for Americans or for foreigners?
For foreigners now.
Oh,
The
so
same foreigner.
did you vote for the
Can I
American
talk?
government as a foreigner? If they increase something for you, you are going to complain. You are not going to complain. The one you have right.
Why do you not mind paying increased fees? Let me ask you this question. How do you not mind paying all this excess money? Sometimes they find that you will not get the visa to a foreign government. We don't want to pay it to your own citizens. You don't want to pay it to your own country. Why don't you complain? Why is it not too much for you to pay 250, 700,000 naira
Sir,
to
you
a
are the
foreign
biggest
country to go
hypocrite.
there?
Sir, you are the biggest hypocrite in this
Can I
world.
talk?
You
No
are
problem.
not a
No
good
problem.
person.
I'm a hypocrite.
What are you
We are
saying?
all hypocrites. Can I
Please,
talk?
What are
guys,
you saying?
Can I
let's
talk?
let's allow him say what he has to say. Then we'll counter him. If you have any question, you ask him. So then we'll move ahead. Because if we start gagging, you will just end up. You understand? We'll end up wasting time without achieving what we've come here to achieve. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Sky,
Yeah,
you can continue.
thank you. If I'm lying, you come and tell me how I'm lying. I don't mind being called a hypocrite. Now, I understand very fully the UK government have been complaining about immigration problem for a long time. They themselves started it. I think the Americans too were complaining, and they were taking steps to curb immigration by making the process of applying for or coming to the country very, very expensive and difficult by increasing the failure rates. They do it disproportionately for Africans. These are the same people here who are complaining about the increased visa fees. The hypocrisy of this entire matter is even if the United States government increased their own to $1,000 visa application fee, you guys will find the money and you will pay. You will find the money and you pay because they have increased it 4-5 times within this exact same period, and nobody is complaining about that particular one. Even I think even now the proof of fund in your account for you to go to the UK has increased. It has increased from how much days to pay before. They have increased that particular one, and people are finding ways to meet that new criteria. Nobody is complaining. Nobody is complaining. The issue when you want to make a disparity between the citizens of a particular country and the citizens of a different country, it is not. It is immigration is not something any reasonable country will want to encourage for its citizens. Immigration does not help the country. It is insane that you actually expect the people who want the government to enable or encourage or make it easy for their own citizens to leave the country, even though they know leaving the country is going to make it difficult for them. We know they are the cause of the people who want to leave the country, but they themselves cannot be seen to participate or encourage the people to leave the country, even though it is detrimental to the country. We are all speaking from the side of the receivers. Okay. Now, as to speak for the side of the receivers, we have understood and seen these people as hostiles. These are people we do not like, the people in the government. These are the people we want to change. These are the people we want to destroy. We want to remove them from
Hello.
power.
Yeah, Obum, I go call you in the next 30 minutes. You get where I did like this.
Your mic
All
is
right,
unmuted.
thank you.
Moretti, your mic.
Your mic is unmuted. Yes. So now we especially as citizens, we see the people of the government as hostiles. They are our enemies. We want to get them out. They are the cause of our sufferings. Of course, that is expected. In that same breath, if you have recognized these people as your hostiles, if you have seen that there's a disparity or there's a conflict between the government and the people, you understand it. The people are trying to remove the government. It is not ideal or sensible for you to now expect a government to now assist the people who are trying to remove them from power. They themselves who are on the side of the government will have to do what is in the best interest of the government, not the people who want to remove them from power. So I don't know why anybody is complaining on this space. I don't know. I don't know why anybody is complaining. If the 200 new 300 700k you're going to pay to the American government or the UK 180k you're going to pay to the UK government is not bothering you, the 100k you're going to pay to the Nigerian government should not bother you. And the worst part is that if the extra 76 million you have to put in your account to travel to UK as a student is not going to be difficult for you to get, why is the 100k difficult for you to get? This is not concern. It is not concern for the country. It is not concern. You are just more comfortable and much more interested in giving your money to people that you like, but the person that you hate should not get it, even though it is not benefiting them. It is much more better. As a matter of fact, what will benefit this country is if those UK government can reduce it down, and the Nigerian government will increase their own. That is how it should be. You pay the
Okay,
majority
now
of the money to Nigeria. I'm rounding up now. You pay the majority of the money to Nigeria, and then the one you pay outside should be lesser because those people are the ones benefiting from you going there. Nigeria is the one losing from you going there. The people who are leaving this country are not idiots. These are experts. These are intelligent people. These are the best people in Nigeria. We have doctors. As a matter of fact, if 5,000 doctors graduate from a country, you will see that 2,000 of them will move out of the country. We have engineers. We have they have a special category for professionals. That H1B in America. Those are the people who are the best of the best of the best in their field. They give a special section for them. Come. In addition to imbibing and taking your expertise to them, they will still now make the process very expensive, and you will pay. You will still pay them. The countries that are allowing the best of foreigners coming to their country, they are not stupid. They are not stupid. They need you there. They are enjoying your expertise. They are benefiting from all of the professional services, your intelligence, your professionalism. They are benefiting from it. You're impacting to their country. This is the tax that you will pay. The Nigeria that is losing this quality of people completely. They are losing the entire demographic of people who are equipped by the country to save the country. They are losing them in their entirety. And you still want them, after losing these people, the skill level, after losing the quality, the human resource, they should still lose money again. They should not get anything in exchange. They should not get anything. It's not fair. It is not fair. You cannot tell them to lose the best of their human resources and still lose money-wise again. No, something has to give. It should even get to a point where the UK government will be paying Nigerian government to allow these people to go to these countries. Because we need these people here. We need these people here. You people who are not talking, you are not Nigerians. You don't like the country. You hate the country. Of course, I hate the country because I have a stupid president. We hate the country. But you cannot now say your hatred for the country is good for the country. We have to recognize the hatred we have for the country as beneficial to us. The actions that our hatred of the country is making us to do is one that benefits us, not the country. So trying to say a lot of these things the solutions we are providing is one that will benefit the country and not us is gross dishonesty. A lot of these things you are saying is not to benefit Nigeria, it is to benefit you. It is to benefit you as a person, not the country. If it benefits, and the worst part is that when it benefits you, it kills the country furthermore, which puts you on the same train as the government who is killing the country. It puts you on the same side of the government who is destroying the country because you're not doing what is best for the country, you are doing what is best for yourself at the detriment of the country. So the government will be forced to listen to you to make living the country very cheap for the people for the people whose absence will destroy their country. They need to keep you here. Even the solution now should be for them to implement. The solution now should be for them to, if they want to keep you here, actually, will be for them to implement things, situations, tell them to better the country that these people don't have a reason to go. They don't have a reason to go. They should just stay here and practice and use their expertise to develop this country. But before we get to that particular point, before they can get to this particular instance, you cannot say they should just open the gate and make it free. The entire country should now move. What do you think happens next? What do you think happens next? If he goes down from 100,000 now to 20,000, 20,000 or 5,000 or 4,000 or 1,000 naira now, it becomes free. Passport becomes free of charge for everybody. What do you think will happen to the country if everybody can just leave at the same time? What do you think will happen? These are honest questions. What do you, if all the professors in the country go, all the doctors go, all the nurses go, all the security personnel go, all the blue collar jobs, everybody goes to a different country. What do you think will happen to the country? So I
If
just
you don't want them to go, give them an enabling environment now.
Exactly. Thank you very much. I'm not. Let me make something clear. Like I said, I hate the government too. Do you understand? But I wanted to point out that even when we recognize that the government are being selfish, they are using the country to enrich ourselves. I'm trying to point. I'll take questions. Let me just finish. I'll take questions now. Let me finish. I'll take questions. I'm trying to point out that when we recognize the government as being selfish and using the country to enrich themselves, I am trying to point out that a lot of you on this space, a lot of people who are complain about this thing are doing the exact same thing. You want to use the country to preserve your own existence at the detriment of the country. It is the exact same thing the government are doing. The solution both of you are doing, the same way the government are trying to, are selfishly trying to impoverish the country to use the money and go abroad and build houses there. You also want Nigeria to subsidize its own destruction. You want it to make it easier for you as a person who is taking away what Nigeria needs to a different country. You want the country to make it easy for you. Why? Why? If this thing is coming from people who want to stay in this country, if it is coming from people who want to stay here, or you are going there to get things and bring it back here. If you are going to learn in that place and come back to Nigeria and use what you've learned there to develop the country, it will make sense. Nigeria can even sponsor you free of charge. But you will leave the country, you will never come back. You will leave the country, you will never come back. You will stay there, you will build your life, your entire family will be there. You will not start taking all your family members to the abroad. Your intelligence, a lot of you are taking first. A lot of you are the best students in your graduating set. A lot of you are the most intelligent, the best performing workers in your companies. That vacuum you have left, what is going to happen to it? What is going to happen to it? So if Hadibi, you are going there to bring those things you will learn there back here, you will not do it. You will take the one that you will learn here and give it to them. They their own will keep their own there. You will not start. Just look at the gap it is creating. So I do not think. So I'm not saying it is right, but I'm saying that it is disingenuous to expect this particular government to fund actions that will destroy the country. Absolutely not. What they are doing now does not benefit you for a purpose. It is, and as long as it benefits the country, as long as it saves and preserves the country you all claim to like and to love, it is a good thing. The fact that it is not benefiting you but benefiting the country does not make it bad. The fact that you are not enjoying it does not make it bad. If your concern is about Nigeria, you have to analyze this from a place of, does this benefit the country? Does this benefit the country as a whole? And the answer, if you look at it, is yes. Because the less people can go out, the less people can leave this particular country, the slower its destruction will come about. The less people can leave this country, the less our human resources are imported or exported to foreign. Is someone talking? I was
Yeah,
muted.
continue. I think that was a mistake.
I'm running up. I'm running off now. So now, I'm trying to, conclusively, I'm just trying to separate where the interest of the three entities in this particular situation. There are three entities. We have Nigeria as a concept, we have us as people, and we have the government. Now, the Nigeria in itself is the ultimate. It is bigger than all of us. It is our country. But from what the government is doing and from what people on this space are saying, it seems that the interest of these three entities are separate instead of aligned. If your interest is aligned with that of the country, you will applaud what this government have done. You will applaud it. Yes. Because you will know for a fact that it benefits the country. You will know. But even if let me round up now. Let me round
Please
up.
round up,
Seconds.
abeg, round up.
Yeah, you have spent
You
almost
are you the
30
whole?
minutes to
What?
1 hour
You spent
talking
10
trash.
minutes rounding
You
up.
didn't tell anybody else. What's your
You have
problem?
spent more than 1
Mute your
hour
mouth.
talking trash.
Thank you. Don't be telling me to round up. You're not the host. You didn't time anybody else. Why are you timing me? Something wrong with you.
Oh, guys, you don't spend
Please,
time past me here. You
30
don't
more
spend
seconds,
time
please.
past.
30 more
Mute your mouth,
30 more
bro.
seconds,
Don't be
please.
silly. Yes, I'm
30
rounding up
more
less than
seconds,
30
please,
seconds.
Scar.
Yes, less than that. I won't take that long. So yeah. So conclusively, if your complaints will make sense if you have a problem with paying $250 extra, that's $375K new money that is not to the $200K you're paying before. But if you do not have a problem with paying all of those increased fees and extra 36 million, Please don't complain now. Pay all of them together. The same way you will find the foreign one to pay. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Please,
All
before
right,
you
thank you
go,
so
can I
much.
ask you a quick one?
All of my
I'll take
making my
questions. I'll
wait.
take questions. You can ask me. Thank you.
All of my making my wait. You
Imperfect. This
guys
is why I
want to
don't like
eat.
going after Scar. The questions that comes for him is always excessive.
Engineer.
Please, can I ask you? Can I ask you?
Pastor, I also want to ask a question. Pastor, hold on, please.
I'll ask you.
Pastor, you know what? Hold on.
How do you know he's a pastor? Hold on.
You know, you see in tie and in Paul Smith is no white shirt. Hold on, please. Engineer, 1 hour, 20 minutes ago, you said you can't cook for your husband. I can't cook for your children. I'm disappointed. Shabaran has told you for another day. Scar, if I'm going to America tomorrow, and I'm sure that I'm safe, I can drive from New York, spend like 5 or 6 days, drive all the way to California, or I could drive from, let's say, Florida, drive all the way like 6-7 days to Seattle, just Seattle up there. I know that nothing will happen. If there's anything like accidents, there will be emergency services, ambulance, helicopter, everything will show up in less than, let's say, 15-20 minutes maximum. Police, security, everything is guaranteed. But with your Nigerian passport, you can't travel from Abuja to Kano and back without being scared of kidnappers. Yes or no, Scar?
100%. You can't only get
Good.
from Abuja
So
to
now,
Nasarawa.
the price is not the issue, but where are the funds going to? Like, where are the funds? Those money you pay
Very
versus what are they doing with the money?
You are even going too far. That one,
What are they doing with the money? Forget about the price. We can afford it, but they should make it.
I have issues with the money.
Okay, they talk now. ADC, Chineke now. Hey, ADC, Joe.
This Odoku, don't worry, let me answer.
Okay, wait. Okay, let him answer, please. Hold on again.
Okay. Yeah, this is the most valid concern. This is a very, very valid concern. Yes, of course, if there's increment, the instrument should reflect in the contract because there's new money. They should use the extra money to develop the country. Do you understand? I agree.
Where is the development? Where is the development?
I'm coming now. Let me answer.
The previous increment.
Jesus Christ. The way you love Scar, the way you guys love Scar on this app. The way you guys love Scar on this app. Hey,
my ear are bound to listen to this.
Let him speak now. Ask your question. Let him finish. Please.
Allow him, please. Allow him.
Yeah, I will take a look. This is a very valid question. But you can see that the Minister of Interior and what are they calling him? The Custom Immigration Officer, Controller, he has said that the new font, this new font in itself, I heard a lot of people saying regular passport processing time and express. I heard him say, particularly speaking, that standard, the regular one will be officially 1 week now because of this increased funds. The moment because of the increment, they will reduce the regular time from 3 weeks or 1 month to 1 week officially. Do you understand? If that is not implemented, people have very valid.
I don't trust these people. I don't trust them. But
I don't trust them either. I don't trust them either. But there's a point, if it doesn't, if this does not implement, like we have said, of course people can complain because they are just stealing from people now. They're not using the money for anything. I will understand that sentiment now. My only problem is the fact that people are trying to combine the fact that because it is not good for them, it is a bad thing for the country. It is not. Those two interests are entirely separate. You're only speaking as self-preservative measure for your own interest, not for the interest of the country. But if that thing is supposed to increase, the quality of the passport itself is supposed to even increase. It's supposed to become more standard because it costs more now.
Listen. Rimazi, wait. You see, we're all here when we saw the removal of the subsidy and we all witnessed the increment in electricity bills. What have they done with it so far? So why do you think we will not believe that the increment on international passport is going to make the difference? You see the reason why people are challenging you, because we have seen this government time and time again taken from the citizens without doing anything with it.
No, you don't see the effect.
And again, besides, with the current situation in Nigeria now, 100% increment is a no. It doesn't make any sense. 100% it is. Gee, I feel like shouting. It is madness. What?
Imperfect. It is not 100%. It's not 100%. You're getting it wrong.
Oga,
Imperfect.
waiting a sense from
It's
I want to
it's
100
tell
to
100%.
I beg,
It's
allow me to tell this
100%.
guy
13,000.
something.
Now my turn to
It's
talk
over.
from
No, no,
now.
no.
Now
I want
please
to,
make
I
I
want
Let
to,
me
get
ask
work.
you
I
a
beg more than no
question.
verse. I beg more than no verse. I
Next
want
time,
to tell this.
imperfect, don't ask
I
me to
want,
go after
I want to
Sky.
ask.
Okay,
Abeg,
guys,
nobody should
I
ask
beg.
that question again.
Okay, no more
Engineer should
questions.
go. Imperfect, your network. I don't know if I'm the only one. Can anyone hear imperfect?
Not only engineer after you come to
No,
choose ball, they come back to the
your
questions,
network they
please.
break, bro.
Imperfect. I make an answer that I can go back to work. I beg you. I beg you.
No.
And that's what
Don't
Nah,
go.
engineer, they
Wait,
go
I beg.
I
ahead.
want to
Don't be a
speak.
turn, I
Me,
beg. Odogu, no, now wait. It is give me headache. Hold on. Scar, don't move on. Hold on. Engineer, please go on. After you choose ball, then Odogu and Rema say you can ask their questions, please. Hold on, please, I beg. Please, hold on.
thank you. Me too. I get work. I do. In fact, I'm even working with my left hand. Um, the Nigerian government, other things they are doing to frustrate the people and push them into migrating to somewhere else. They haven't thought about that. The only one they're now doing now is after packaging or after applying a lot of pressure, they will then come and close the avenue of coming out. If they are so concerned about people migrating and leaving the country, why don't they do something to make it better and make it more comfortable? They're just here producing professionals. And what the another impact is people that do eventually, okay, let's say for instance, professionals are not allowed to leave, and then Nigeria and the professionals that stay. Have we thought about the impact of even to the younger generation of other people coming up, how this looks? Meaning you go into education, you go and study, and then you don't actually come out with anything substantial. You can't get a job that pays your bill. Are we even thinking about that? Then we're actually only creating one cycle of professionals because the next batch will not agree to go to school. And then that means even the next batch will not even, they are not going anywhere. They have no prospect of moving abroad. Staying even in the Nigeria, if you're a professional, you're not even earning as good as anything. There's another psychological effect of even keeping the ones that you're even keeping in-house. That one even encourages more bad behavior. In fact, that will even encourage more of this whole cyber crime and everything that we're seeing that's going on. They need to do something to make things better. They can't just say, oh, because it's going to benefit Nigeria to keep people in house. For me, even particularly, I'm even happy that even the whole world is moving away from fossil fuel burning, and maybe there's no more going to be any more fuel burning again, and let us leave that oil part of it. Maybe when they start taxing people properly and people start seeing that it's their own money that they're using to do, maybe somehow it will feel more personal. You can't expect people to stay in such a condition. You're frustrating the people, you're frustrating the economy. And to me, I don't even think this is just even a Tinubu thing. This is a long-term thing, this what we're seeing now is an effect of long-term madness. And it's not going to stop anytime soon. The country is bleeding and is bleeding heavily, and something needs to be done about it. People are working harder for nothing, and they have less that they can take home. When you have a circumstance where the leadership has no plan, they have nothing in plan, nothing designed to help to relieve some of these issues. All they know how to do is apply more levies, apply more taxes, people will get frustrated, not just even in Nigeria, in most other parts of the world, countries are actually even increasing their taxes. You pay for this. Why should people wait till after they pay? Then they'll then see the airport and see whether they will use it to do something. You won't expect them. There are other things that they've taken money for and they haven't done the job. Will you get beaten more than twice? And then, for instance, somebody said here, you were saying about complaining to, if you cannot complain to the American government, why are you not complaining to Nigeria? If you cannot complain to even your own, if you cannot do your own complaints in-house, why should you go and complain outside? That's what it looks. It's not the other way around. It's the inside first. You start from in-house.
Oh, are you American? That you go and complain to
You
American
if you
government?
cannot
America
get
is
your own
American.
government to do something, how do you think you can get them to do something? Not the inverse. So when we're talking about, it's not about benefiting anybody. Human beings have the right to say they want a good life. You're allowed to say you want a comfortable life. You're allowed to. People might not even want too much. You take taxis, you take road taxis. The roads are not being done and fixed. Potholes everywhere, damaged roads. You take electricity charges, you don't provide the power. You take so many charges, so many places, and you're not doing the job. Then you expect people not to complain. What you're saying is an effect of the complaint. So let us be careful. What you're saying is right, but also at the same time, what they're doing, they're frustrating the people as well.
He's
And I don't think,
150% wrong.
and I don't think, right? I don't think increasing the price of the passport will stop people from wanting to live more. Already, they've now created a population of people that are resilient. So no matter how much they increase it, it's still going to people are still going to go. It's not better you make it comfortable and people then don't go. That's the only solution. That's the root cause of it. Uncomfortable circumstances. That's why people are leaving. You build a higher fence. You can build the fence, so people will still climb it. Thank you.
Please, can I just say something?
Thank you. No.
Hold on, please.
No.
I beg. I want to ask the engineer something. Engineer, you said it is not a Tinubu thing. Now, do you think people would have woken up one day and asked the Minister for Interior to increase the price for passports?
Can I say something? Nigeria did not become bad because of just Tinubu. And Nigeria will not become good because of just P2B.
You didn't answer my question.
That's the truth.
But you didn't answer my question.
What was the question?
This passport increments just to generate funds. Do you think P2B would have done the same thing?
If P2B says that he needs funding to improve the airports and he feels that he can get it from passport charging and it will be done, he will do it. But the key point is that if P2B is in power and he decides to do it, and he says he's going to do it, he will do it and do it well. The point is not about the fund. If the funding, you can ask us for funding. It doesn't matter. People will be happy to pay.
Do it.
As far as
Jesus Christ! Hey, Pastor! Oh, Jesus Christ! Pastor, please now. Somebody is still speaking. Engineer is still speaking. Hold on. Engineer, I beg. All the funds that were recovered under Buhari's administration are better loot. Where are they, I beg? Under APC.
You asked me about P2B. What is my issue?
Ask APC accountants now.
I beg. P2B for no look up one money go count over $400 million when they buy aircraft. Ghana no gets national carrier.
This is one other.
Kenya no get national carrier. What are we saying?
No, sorry. I'm imperfect. I'm in support of P2B, but I want people to be careful about some unrealistic goals that they create for him. Right? He cannot fix the whole problem on his own, and neither can he fix it in a time of 8 years. Right? But the point is, you're having somebody that is ready to do the job and will do the job. That's the only difference. Some of these things, in fact, that kind of diet that you put Nigeria, if we went into power, the Nigerians themselves that are all happy here today will be so angry with him.
I disagree.
Because it means that kind of extreme, both the one that will benefit you and the one that won't favor you.
I disagree. Now, let's say maybe what we have done, I said, please, so guys, in the next 4 years, there could be incrementing passports and fee for passports.
Why would you wait 4 years for an airport that needs direct improvement today? He will have to do it.
So does it mean that the airport now, okay, please, don't be offended. Of what use is the Ebonyi State Airport to do? Since See,
I don't like the wrong
You
analysis
see
that is
the
going on
police,
here, and you are
police
not asking
reporters
the
are
right
saying
question.
fix.
okay, ask a question. Okay, ask a question, please. Ask a
At
question.
least imperfect. At least
Now
the
me
Ebonyi
suppose
State
imperfect. Now
Airport,
me suppose ask her.
the hall
I
is
had a
being
No,
question
he
I
used
said,
for
wanted to
hold
ask
on,
her.
establishing.
I
hold
have
on.
a question I
It's
wanted to ask
Rimas.
her,
Okay,
and this
said,
Rimas
question
is
will
the
run
next
off from
person
my
to
head.
go.
Rimazi, hold on. Okay, wants to ask you give us some questions. Scar, they here. He's not running.
But we
Hold on.
wanted to ask questions just
Okay,
now. You
What
said
if I
no.
forget
yes,
the
ask
You
your
said
question?
question.
What
no.
if I
Just
forget
leave.
the question?
Write it down, Amazi.
Thank you so much, engineer. Ask your question quickly. The only gentleman we wear tie, we
Okay, ask your
need to
question
don't.
now.
Before I ask my question, I just want to say one thing clear.
No,
Because
oh Jesus
what
Christ.
star?
You say that
Please.
question you get to. What are you saying again now? Ask your question. Don't give
I
the
will ask my question. Just
Imperfect,
give me
don't gag him now.
just give me 10 seconds. 10 seconds, please. 10 seconds. You see, the condition of this government, we are like a man, a father that gambles secretly with his salary and tells his family that he doesn't have enough money to feed them. So each of them have to contribute to feeding. The gambling in Nigeria is corruption. It is that thing that the government cannot curb. That is why they are putting all these things on us. Now the question I want to ask him, because I have to be very, very clear, and I like making very good or similar analogies. If you have a girlfriend in a particular location close to you that you love so much and you want to see her on a regular basis,
Okay,
and
please
the
ask your
girlfriend,
question. Ask your question. Somebody, not your turn to
The
speak. Just
question
ask
is
your
coming
question.
now. Nasiwaju.
Make it ask
in
us.
case he doesn't understand,
People are
I like making clear analogies so that in case he doesn't understand, so that you
okay.
can
Just
understand
ask your
how he sounds,
question. We
so that you
You
can
understand.
said
Just
understand
this.
ask your
how he
You
question.
said
sounds.
this
A
is your
He
turn
girlfriend
to
doesn't
that
know
ten
you
how he
love.
sounds,
seconds.
Uh-huh.
You
so he
gave
can
us 10
understand how he
seconds,
sounds.
and
Because
you're taking 2 minutes.
he said that Nigeria should complain
Go on
that
now, go
America
on.
increased the fee. Him saying that Nigeria should complain that the European Union increased their visa, whatever visa fee, that Nigeria should complain. You are like complaining over your girlfriend's father raising up his fence so that you will not climb in to see his daughter. Meanwhile, when you want to go out and see that same your girlfriend that you love, your father now locks the gate. Where do you have more right to complain?
Okay, can I answer you?
Because our people, there's a level of reasoning that you need, that you will have, and you will know that there's nothing good coming out from this government. And if you don't have
Let
that
me ask
level
you a
of reasoning,
question
you are
now.
not there.
Let me
You
ask
will
you
be
a
sounding
question.
like a broken record. You will be
Can
sounding disconnected. The way Sky
can
is sounding,
Okay.
he
can
is
I ask
sounding
you? Can I
disconnected.
ask you a
Okay. I ask a
question?
question. Okay. Thank
You
you.
should
Thank you.
complain.
Thank you so much.
I hear.
Thank you
As
so
you,
much.
I think,
Thank you.
You are sounding like an HRU who thinks that
okay, hold
Oh,
on.
thank you so much. Ask your
you are
question,
sounding
please.
like an HRU who believes that
Asiwaju,
I
I
swear to
think
God,
let the whole
if I
questions
catch
come
this
the
guy
same
here,
time.
I don't just
Let all
blow.
the questions come the same time, so we save
Good.
our time.
Exactly. Okay. Mazi, ask your own question a bit. Then I'll come to Cheese Ball and then I don't know, Jogo and Fashion. I also want to speak. Please.
Okay, thank you. Scar, thank God that you are still here. Nigerian passports ranks 88, and we have 195 countries in the world. Hmm? And you are trying to use, out of these 195 countries, you are trying to compare a country that its passport worth is almost 88 position, that you have not even tried to like fix the passport at least to look presentable when you are passing through the airport. The kind of scrutiny, this kind of insult, the way they look at you when you carry this passport, they pass through airports. God. Now, my question is this, Scar. You say that they use the money to develop the country. You say that the government have to make traveling very difficult for the people so that they will bring those people back to this country. Scar, are you in Nigeria currently? To start with.
Yes, I am. I'm in Abuja.
Okay, good. Thank you very much. God bless you. Now, Scar, I don't know if you're a civil servant or you're a business person, but do you believe with me that the resources, individually, not political development in their family and their anything, the resources being used to make Nigeria to even look like a country, thereby you have some meaningful houses and some meaningful business are being brought into this country by Nigerians who are living in diaspora? Do you believe that?
Yes, yes, I do. There's significant
Okay.
contribution
Now,
that God does.
now, wait, Scar, I'm coming. Calm down, I'm coming. Now, a young boy that finished school and is in the village running around, no work, and he managed to sell his father's property just to find himself in Europe to start working. And now, part of that money he will use as a BTA, knowing fully well that he will leave the country, work. Most of Nigerians leave home to feed home, knowing fully well that the country have nothing for them, no job, no business, no security. Look at fish magnet. Some of them, their life is at risk. A young guy,
Okay,
Maggie,
what's your question now?
wait,
Are you giving
bro,
submission
wait,
now?
imperfect, wait,
Ha!
imperfect, wait. If you know this McVie movie production, one guy like that used to produce movie. He was kidnapped in Enugu here some time ago, and they killed him and brought out his corpse just like that. No security, nothing, nothing. Scar. Now, some of all these people they raise money to leave the country just to make sure that they come back to feed home. Do you think that it is wise enough for the government to increase these passports, knowing fully well that the part of the money they can use as BTA or part of the money they can use and pay for flight tickets, the country, since you don't give them job, now it's even meaningful for them to increase these passports and also making life so difficult for them to leave the country. Does this sound reasonable to you?
Oh, okay, okay, thank you. Your question is very,
I'm
very
not
funny.
done, but answer this one first.
Yeah, the question is very funny.
No, thank you. That was a question. I beg. You just came and give
Perfect,
solution
I'm
and
not
questions
done. No.
together. You are not.
Imperfect. Imperfect.
No, no,
No,
no.
I'm
You
not
are
done. He
done.
paid me.
You are done.
He paid me when Scar was speaking. He
Oh,
paid me so I don't ask some question direct because it was.
so upon you see Nigerians are pure ingrates. Nigerians will say for like say something like let's say 30 minutes. I'll be like, well, I don't want to talk too much. I beg. Sky, I beg, just a minute, answer your question, then I'll come to cheese board, please. Thank you.
You don't forget me till I want to ask my own question too.
Okay, very quickly. Your question is very funny, but let me answer Mr. Kerry's first. Using the same analogy. You see, your analogy is one-sided. It is not accurate at all. Because one, if you say the man, your girlfriend's father is raising his first because he doesn't want you to see his daughter. If your own father doesn't want his own your girlfriend to come and see you too, will it be odd for him to raise his own first? Number two, if you are taking your father's money or you are taking your father's food stuff in the house to take to that your girlfriend and he doesn't want you to take it there, will it be wrong for him to raise his own first? Now, if you did not complain when that your girlfriend's father raised his fence, making you to scale fence to go and see his girlfriend.
What
But
right do you have to complain to your girlfriend's father for
can
raising
you
his
can
fence?
you can you can you mute your mic? Can you mute your mic? Can you mute your mic? Now you're not complaining to the government right now. You're complaining on space. If it did not bother you, you are gladly jumping the fence, bruising your knees. If you put bottles on the fence or baboya, you're gladly taking the shock all the time. It doesn't bother you. You are enjoying it. You cannot now say when your father does the same thing for the exact same reason to preserve his own household that fence is killing you. When the one you've been doing for how many years doesn't kill you. That is hypocrisy. And you're telling your father to allow you to destroy his society, to deplete his resources because of his girlfriend, even though your girlfriend's father is trying to preserve his own household. That doesn't make any sense. You are the son now. Think yourself as the father. If you are the father, would you do that, or would you let your son be scaling the fence or not build any fence for you to pack all your food stuff to go and give his girlfriend? Would you not do that? Now, coming to Real Maz's question, you see, what you said is very correct. Diaspora remittances is very, very significant. Very, very significant. I've also benefited from a lot of see, people. So what I'm trying to say, even me, if I get chance, now, although I've always said I will never go to, if I get chance to leave, I'm going to leave. I just need you to admit that choice and the complaint and the decision is a personal decision that benefits you, not Nigeria. The government in itself cannot depend on diaspora remittances to sustain the country. It is not a sustainable thing to do. You cannot tell them to send doctors abroad because doctors will send taxes back. What they need is for doctors to treat citizens in the hospital, not for the doctors are there to come and send money without any doctor to treat them. Human resources, the human resource, the expertise these people have is infinitely more important and much more valuable than the money these people are sending. If the expertise we need to send to develop the country is not available, the money they send back will be useless. We will not know what to do with it. So no government, no company, nobody who are doing anything would depend on their foreign remittances, no matter how significant it is. It is significant. It is interesting. They are actually paying a lot of money, billions of dollars, I believe, every year. It is not something the government can depend on or use as the backdrop of making policy. So in 10 seconds. So conclusively, the solution in itself cannot be for them to open borders so that all their professionals will go to a foreign country and be sending tax back. The solution would be for them to keep these people here and make it profitable that these people, the money those people are sending back, they can make it here and invest it here. So they don't need it anymore. Instead of telling them to say, oh, they should not be able to sustain themselves, they should be depending on their foreign remittances to sustain the country. Doesn't make sense now. A government should be self-sufficient, and that is what they must aspire to. Thank you, sir. I'll use the mic here.
All right, thank you so much. Scar, which country would you want to go to if you had the chance, please? Good question.
Hey, Prophet, my reply or my keep quiet.
No. You cannot. No, sorry, no first. Thank you. Which country would you want to go to, Scar?
I can never go to the United States, honestly. So, but in all intents and purposes, somewhere in central or somewhere in central, most definitely, my personal choice would be to move to Seychelles. I was there for a few years. Seychelles in Africa is a very good place to be. But in Europe, anywhere in Central Europe,
I
not
wouldn't want,
Western Europe,
I
maybe
wouldn't
Central
I
Europe.
wouldn't advise you to go to any Central Europe because of language barrier, or else you wouldn't to spend like around 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, I
learning language.
understand that's an issue, but there are also other barriers in Western European countries too.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Scar, why can't you go to the United States?
Are you? Do you think that are you good when it comes to like learning language? Do you speak like other foreign languages? Other languages in
Yes,
Nigeria apart from
I speak
English?
Arabic.
Is that
Yes, I speak Hausa very well and Arabic. I'm very good in Hausa.
okay? That's good. Anyway,
And
you could get jobs in Switzerland then, mostly. Let's say anywhere in France. All right then. After we talk, because
Asiwaju, I want to ask him why can't he go to the United States?
No, there's no way. Even if it's free, even if they'll pay me, I'll never stay in the United States. Never, ever. I'd rather die than go there.
Simple question. Why?
Because let me address this guy.
Hold on now. Hold on, guys. No, be say Scar go so finish now. Come go make him for life, build house. Then he not end up falling in love with somebody like engineer or cheese ball. After 2 years, you can't divorce and carry Scar house.
Do you understand? That country is I don't want to even go to it now. But America
Scar go shoot everybody.
Nah, I can't stay in America. It's not possible. No.
All right. Okay, Odogu, ask your question, then come to Facebook, please.
All right, thank you very much. At last, Abi. Oh, I will catch you.
Now, question, not submission. Now, question.
No, I just have 2 questions for him.
Okay. 2 now.
Scar, can you tell us the difference between a visa fee and a passport?
Okay. God bless you.
Yeah. That's number 1. Then number 2, can you show me which country in the world that their minimum wage is greater than having a passport, paying for a passport? Thank you.
Okay,
Syria,
thank you very much.
Syria, Yemen. Should I call them? Odogu, should I call them? Syria and Yemen. Should I continue for you?
No, they talk about country where they are correct. Not this one. This one is Syria.
Nigeria head correct.
No. So there's a giant of Africa now. If you giant of Africa, you go to contest with giants of the world too now. Abi? Now with our resources, what we get, I just ask them those 2 questions where it makes sense. No, call those countries where they don't get sense. Yemen, those are not countries. Just okay. Make me just answer that number 1 question. The difference between a passport and a visa fee. The difference. Thank you.
The question. Thank you. The question is not actually accurate or complete. It has to be different between a visa and a passport, or passport fee and visa fee. So otherwise, you'll be comparing two different things. So I'll just go and answer it based on how you
No, hold
asked,
on.
and then
So if you
yeah.
say I'm asking you a question compared to different things, you are comparing obtaining a visa and getting a passport. You did the comparison. You
Yes, I
said
didn't.
that people
I
have
didn't say.
already
I didn't
paid a
compare.
certain
No, let me
amount.
answer now.
Please
Let me
hold on,
respond.
please. No,
No, no,
you
no,
just
no,
said
no. You
something
cannot
now
correct
because
yourself. No, no, no.
I'm not correcting myself.
You cannot answer your own
That's why I
question by
purposely
yourself.
asked you because what
You cannot
you
answer your
said,
own question.
you did the
Let me ask.
comparison.
I compared passport fee, the 200K, and the visa fee you pay. I didn't compare passport and visa fee. I compared passport fee and the visa fee that you pay. That's
Then
what
what
I'm
is
telling you here.
then what is my question?
You said difference between passport and visa fee, and I'm telling you that it
Yes.
has to be passport fee and visa fee, or passport and visa. That is the correct question. You cannot
Okay,
compare
what's the
fee
difference
and
between
document.
passport and visa?
Very good. Now I said it in the beginning of my statement that there are two sides. There's the traveling out of the country it has two sides. Going out and then accepting you in. The passport is is an international identity issued by your home country. Then the visa is a permissive like a permission of the foreign country you are going to, telling you that you are welcome or you're accepted into the country. To officially accept or welcome into the country. That is the layman difference. Furthermore, a passport in itself, particularly speaking, enables you to leave your country, and a visa enables you to enter into a foreign country. That is one of the major differences in the layman
Okay,
sense.
so do I have control over a visa, over a country that decides to say this is my visa fee? It has nothing to do with you, right? And I having control over to say I cannot pay this amount on my passport. It's fucking too high for my country. Which do you have control over?
You don't have control over either one, but you
I
have
have
control over
control
your
over
business.
one.
Can I speak?
Thank you
Let me
very much.
answer you now. Let me answer you.
No, Scott, that's fine. I got my answer from you. That's
No,
fine.
let me answer.
Thank you very much for your
Let me answer.
Odogu, you see, that's why most of you can never get power in Nigeria because you guys are showing this. You guys are just bullying, subtle bullying. Let him answer your question now. Hold on, Wasuni. Scar, please, 30 more seconds,
my
please.
question.
He has not answered now. No. Okay, Scar, you have answered. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Scar. Thank you so much. Okay, Scar, hold on. Scar, thank you. You have answered. Chisball, over to you. After you come to influential, then Ujuayo, please start from. Thank you so much.
But he took us out of my mouth. He just framed me in a bad way. Thank you, but no
and
problem.
I think that's not fair.
I don't just know. You want him to say what you have in mind? You ask me a question, let him answer. Scar, just 30 more seconds, then they'll come to Chisball, please.
Less than self. You see, you don't have control over either one. But what you have control over is the complaint. You can't complain. As a matter of fact, people have staged protests outside foreign embassies multiple times. Both of these decisions are decisions that affect you directly. The visa is not paid by citizens of the foreign country. It is paid by you. It is you that are making the decision for, not their own country. If they're making the decisions towards you, you can complain. As a matter of fact,
it is your choice.
Let me talk now. Let me talk.
It's a choice.
Let me talk.
Go there.
I will tell you how you can complain. The exact same way, this exact same thing you are doing, you can do it too. You can open a space and say, no, that visa to America is getting is too high. You can make rancor, you can protest, and the ambassador of this country will be forced to, okay, let us do the play, but let us discuss about this particular thing and see if we can bring it down. But you don't complain about that particular one. This one too, can you force the Minister of Interior to do anything about it? All you are doing is complaining on space. Why can't you complain on space for the ambassador to America? Nigeria has an ambassador to America. You also have an ambassador to many European countries. They have ambassadors. That is their tool and the intermediary between you and the country, who you can complain to and they will relay your concerns. You can definitely complain to them, but you don't because you don't care and you enjoy paying. So what are you telling me? Thank you very much. It has been perfect.
Thank you so much. Scar, you're somewhat right. And because even this Odoguna also speaking, if you show up for American, the day he went to American embassy to take his visa to America, he didn't eat for like 2 days. We're praying and fasting. He got there. Even the dog.
No pray and fast, though.
Excuse me, not you again. Even the dog wait for water coming in there. Since they do a good morning. Sir. I say, greeting the dog? Yeah, yeah. Even the security guard, say how I did, they greet everybody they enter. Now then be this. So you know say you have the right to even somebody raised up that issue some months ago or weeks ago, said if they should deny a visa to America or Europe, that company should send you back your visa fee. That's what we can do. So it's somewhat right. I've been saying this for a while. If engineer wants to travel to America now, I think what he needs is this extra visa or something. He pays like I don't know $20 or $30. I don't know exactly $19, and you go to America and come back. If Americans want to go to Europe, I think it's almost the same thing. Also, I don't know. Just go online, fill a form, and that is it. But if Africans want to go there, now war. Anyway, I'm not gonna lie to you. For them to get visa enter Nigeria to get Nigerian visa so
It's
from
terrible. I
abroad.
want to do visa
No
for
be
my
here,
son of my father's burial. Come
no,
see process.
no be here
My
to get
son, I
Nigerian
want to do visa
passport
for
too.
him. So it
To get
happen to me
Nigerian visa
right
too,
now, right now.
no be here. I'm not gonna
Right
allow
now,
that.
Upa, I want to do visa for my son, for my father's burial in February. Come and see the process, right? Nigerian visa,
Okay. My brother, beg.
right now.
That is Nigeria
And
now.
this one is telling me
Okay,
this. But man, I'll
okay.
continue, shall we?
So
Go there,
Sky,
all right.
okay, Sky is right. I beg. If they stress you too much, that is Nigerian embassy now trying to like help your son not to meet your village people. I beg, leave your son wherever he is and come back alone.
No, now in decision to collect Nigerian passport if you want. So I know we'll do it for a like.
Go
Now
to
in
the
choice
Nigerian
when we grow
embassy.
up.
Go to Nigerian embassy in the country you are living. They'll help you do it very easily. Or
Help me
call
do
the
what? You
consular.
think it's easy? Oh, guys, it's not easy. I've been here.
I'm
I
telling
know
you,
what I'm
it's
talking
easy.
about.
Odogu. Now
So
which country you
don't
did?
worry.
Odogu, which country you did?
I
You
know
know what?
America.
Baba, go Atlanta or New York now. That also not very easy
You know,
to.
my house is 40 minutes from DC here.
Uh-huh.
So don't worry.
I mean, yeah.
I tell you the process when you, bro, you won't
They will
understand.
ask
Don't
you
worry.
to bring.
Don't worry.
They'll ask you to bring
I say don't
your.
worry.
I understand. It's
Don't
not
worry.
go
You
bring.
don't know these people.
They're going to make you
Don't worry.
bring your
Anybody
great
that supports this government is
grandfather's.
out of reality. You are not in tune with
Upa,
reality at all.
I
So
am
there's someone.
facing it
Okay.
now.
Cheese ball over to you. After you influential, then you do you. I beg. Make it just wait. I beg. Thank you. Cheese ball over to
I
you.
just want to pass information to Imperfect.
Okay.
Okay, tell him to write. Tell him to write to you. Then maybe I will give him someone contact that did my own song for me. Then, if it's going to be very possible for him. Simple. That's what I wanted to tell you.
Leave all these Americans. He knows what to do. Leave them. He said they don't know what to do. If they come here, so one call Shabba, you're the time. Cheese boy, are you there? If you're not there, let's come to influential.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I beg this guy alone. Thank you.
Which one is this guy? Don't even go there, I beg. Because I've been here waiting. Now you talk that rubbish. I want to address what he said, right? I'm not even here to ask questions. Scar, you said you said, was it immigrants or Nigerians have not, protested or challenged any policy from the Yankee government? That's a lie. That was what you said initially. You said that immigrants hasn't, like, if they bring out any increment, they don't need to talk. They will keep quiet. It's a lie. There've been a lot of protests from immigrants concerning a lot of policies. Even this Trump own self that is this recent Trump own. There are so many immigrants that are against some of his policies on the immigrants that are living there. So what you don't know, don't come out and say it. Because there are so many Nigerians that are in communities that are not happy. It could be with the healthcare increment of healthcare services. It could be with what's it called? There was even one time that Trump did one Muslim ban thing. I think 20 was that Nigerians protested against it and the ban was lifted. Even this Dubai own that we saw. Don't even come out and say, well, you don't know. Nigerians actually do protest, but your protest doesn't really count much because you're not an indigene in that country. You're just there. You're like a squatter. So you don't have much rights. So it still boils down to our government. And you came up and said you are not supporting this government, too. But you didn't even say anything against this APC government. That's why you try to gaslight people. I know your intention. Probably you're a supporter of APC, but you don't want to come out and say it. Right? Can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, you are. I can hear you.
Okay, okay. So maybe you don't want to come out and say it. Now, another thing is I don't like double standards, right? You see that our president that died, the last one that died, that's Buhari. He didn't even die in Nigeria. You're complaining of Nigerians traveling out. It's a means of survival. If I want to jackpot, not be say I want travel, go there, go enjoy life. Now because Nigeria obviously is a very nice place to live. If things are going well for us, nobody will want to travel. But because of the hardship, people want to survive. They want to live because it's a survival instinct. It's not as if I said it here. I don't know if you heard me the last time. I said my sister-in-law is a medical doctor in UK, but she hasn't gotten a job for 2 years now. She's working as a cleaner. She's doing all this cleaning job, and it pays her. She hasn't gotten a job yet. A medical doctor who is very, very intelligent. So many Nigerians that left, probably they were doctors or engineers. They're over there hustling, probably working in restaurants or hotels, cleaning, doing all sort of menial jobs. And the money they get from those jobs, they can even use it and build a house in Nigeria at the end of the year. But you that are here working in a bank, working in a bank for 1 year, or a doctor in Nigeria for one year, you can't even boast of a single property because of expenses. So the cost of living is very, very. You should also notify, like, put note on that one too. And again, right, the double standard, you're coming here to gaslight Nigerians and not blame the government. That's what I don't like, because this same government, they have their kids abroad.
During elections, they will tell you that
They have their
they will solve all Nigeria's problem. When they enter, they begin to blame Nigerians that voted for them.
they have their children abroad. They traveled abroad, all of them. They have houses there. All their children are schooling abroad. They get the best healthcare, the best education over there. And you're telling a doctor to stay back and improve the economy of Nigeria. Why the leaders are sending their own children outside? Because they are the ones that no good life. They are the ones that deserve good life. We should be the ones to improve what? Please, if you have opportunity to travel out of this country, please do. It's not even about, so it's a means of survival. We're trying to survive. Please do.
Survival is the first
What
instinct.
are you
It's an
saying?
instinct.
Are you coming here to talk rubbish? Trying to gaslight people. And at the end of the day, Scar still said that if he has opportunity, he will travel. That's to show you. Now, please, Scar, don't even let me insult you, because I've
The
never heard you
leaders,
say any
the
reasonable
leader,
thing
where the
in my
leaders
life
get
on
it, they
you've
don't
never
treat
said
them in the
anything
country.
reasonable.
They go
You
the
that
same
are here,
abroad.
what have you
They
contributed
go
in
there.
Nigeria? You're saying people should stay back.
The first
And do
person
what?
that is going to live by why can't our leaders live by example? Stay
I
in the
don't
country. If you
know.
want others to stay,
You're here
stay.
gaslighting the people.
Stay in the country.
Beg, bro.
It was Femi Adesina that
I
told
no
the that
change
was
that for you.
alleged to have told the
Cheese ball, are you done?
Yes, I'm
All
done.
right, we'll move to the next person. Odunayo.
Hey, good
Influential.
afternoon, everyone. I greet everybody. You see, imperfect. It's been a while, and I really appreciate all you do for the community of Nigerians. I want everybody to understand today, as a citizen of a country, you have a right that the president also has in that country. You have that right to question why they made a decision. That's the essence of democracy. If we say we practice true democracy, I get really mad at people that say, okay, they belong to a ruling party. And when people try to question that ruling party, that, okay, you've made a decision. Why do you make this decision? What are other things that you are planning to do to cushion this decision to make it more easy for people that are less privileged? We can see in Western worlds, we see what they are doing for people that are less privileged. When they see that their work, the work that they are doing is not paying well enough to assist them, they will assist them with discounts with electricity. They will assist them with discounts with gas, water, and everything. Even if you probably there was an offense, you get a road ticket, a parking ticket, or anything, they will give you time to split the payments. These are little things that counts, that will actually help a citizen to, think well and dream and say, okay, I want to aspire, I want to do some certain things. That nation that you feel like, okay, we should come back to come and build, then we will feel at peace to come back and build it. Little things that count. And when people come out to say all these things, you just, people that call themselves Yoruba Ronu or Kini kan, Gba kan, Ago kan, they will just come out and be shouting, do anyhow, anything. We call it democracy. And if you want to become a tyrant, come out and say it with your full chest. And we know that, okay, we are battling with a tyrant. Why will somebody that wants to get an international passport that actually make you a citizen of a particular country will now be very, very difficult for you to be able to afford it? Why? International passport that if you give birth to a child in an advanced country and they see that you cannot afford it, they can actually give it to you. Asylum seekers, they get traveling documents without paying for it. In a country that strive, that work well, you give diplomatic passports to all these people, all these appointed officials, you give them for free, and you pay them huge amounts for works that they do, sitting allowance and everything. These people are living large, and you treat them like they cannot afford all these things. Their children, they have international passports. The one that has the least powerful passports are the ones that have all these sensitive passport and everything, because they can buy it. They can afford to buy it. If you feel like you say, okay, you are Yoruba Rono, and you feel that these people care about you, you are just there. They don't care about you. We are the one that we can tell you the perfect truth. I'm not in government. I'm not a politician. I'm not anything. I'm just telling you the fact. Fact is there that you can see with your eyes. Then somebody will come out and be telling me that shawarma is cheaper in Nigeria. These are things that are dumb points that a primary school children can come out and tell you to your face, Uncle, do you know what you are saying? Somebody that is earning minimum wage in the UK can afford to buy shawarma every day, 7 days a week. Can you speak of that for somebody that is earning minimum wage in Nigeria? Or somebody that is even earning a million? Somebody was making a point that, okay, if somebody is earning a million naira, I know that it will get to a point that they will be taxing everything, increasing all these things, because they are trying to paint a picture that people can actually afford these things. And it's lie, they cannot. Even if you earn a million naira every month, put it down. When you remove Owo Oniru, remove Owo Alata from it, what will be left cannot even say, if you save it, okay, you want to buy a Corolla 2003 model, Tokunbo, today, that is accidental, today, dealers on this space, they can tell me how much this cars worth. If somebody is earning a million naira in this Nigerian states, look at it, do the calculation, do the maths. How long will it take the person to save up and buy the car? These are things that count. You just want to turn people into nuisance. They call them Edouarile in Yoruba. People that are doing well in their time, teachers that were doing well, that could afford to buy into they cannot. About are the one there. If you don't question them and don't make them to understand that this is your human right, if you give it to them, even if you belong to them, they will say it to your face. They don't care about you. If they care about you, Wike won't be somebody that is so close to Tinubu. Wike is not a Yoruba, for crying out loud. You can see so many of them connect the dots together if you are daft. Are you the mic? Imperfect.
I just want to add something, please. I just want to add something, please.
I'm here, imperfect.
There, 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 there is a level of intellect. There's a level of IQ you encounter, and you don't know where to start from in replying the person. Okay, because what I'm hearing is straight. A country that their children don't study in the country, the country that their wives don't give birth in the country, a country that when they get sick they are not treated in the country, a country that when they want to have parties, birthday parties, whatever, they don't even do it in the country. The only thing that is permitted to enter and the only event that is permitted to happen about them in the country is their burial. It's only their corpse that is allowed to come into the country to be buried. Then those people are the ones that want to discourage other citizens from leaving the country. Make it make sense.
All
Can
right,
somebody
thank
make
you.
it make sense?
Thank you, Mr. Okere George. We'll move to influential, to Dr. Eddie, then Scar. Thank you. Influential, are you there? Influential, are you there? All right, now, since he's not there, Dr. Eddie, you can have the mic.
Marity, how are you doing? Good morning, everybody,
I'm
oh,
very well, thank you, man.
from wherever you
When,
are.
sorry, when KD is talking already, when he's I'll come behind, please.
Influential,
I'm
thank you
sorry, I
so
wasn't
much. I
supposed
think he got busy. This
to.
situation is well. I'm going to sympathize with Nigerians. This passport issue, first and foremost. I will sound like a typical Nigerian whenever problems pop up like this. We always have solutions in different ways, and one of those solutions is please, if you want to go to any passport office or immigration office, I have connect. I have somebody that knows somebody. Don't worry. You see that 100K? Don't worry, go do it for 70. Now just packaging. So as much as we're already anticipating that it's going to be increased from September 1st, well, there are two ways to this. It's either some people will do it wuru and still be doing in the old price based on how policies in the country run, and then there'll be some that will double the price to be like for how many pages? Is it 50 or how many? 35 pages one. They go increase them to maybe 200K from 100K. These are the issues that we cannot solve in the country by just accusing or attacking the presidency alone. The problem of this country, unfortunately, has already been entangled into our hereditary pathway that almost in every Nigerian born, the likelihood of having the similar type of leaders will happen. My solution, although I'm to support, I'm pro-life, I'm to see that people survive and keep going on. If you guys want to reset the system, the right steps must be done from when a child is born. They need to ask, is your father or was your father or your family line politicians? They need to start tracing these things. But unfortunately, we didn't do these things. Even up to when we go to primary school, secondary school, we didn't do these stresses. Some of us were going to school or classrooms with politician kids. We didn't know. And they have a way of advising their kids to stay low profile, some of them, when they are schooling with us. Because if we started confronting them from when they were in primary school, secondary school, boarding house, oh God, your father knew they try. Your papa is senator from social local government. What has he done? Nobody challenged this power. And according to the book Animal Farm, that most of us read that book, I think the book is a small book. That is one of the most powerful books in history. Some animals are not going to be equal to some other animals. Some are going to be higher than others. You cannot change the order of the day. If you like speaking tongues from now till tomorrow, you will just be like Ukraine that is crying from now till tomorrow, bringing all the forces that may be to see how to stop their oppressor. Yet nothing has happened because we have sold ourselves to our oppressors. over years and almost over 60 years, let's say that way. How do you want to leave your oppressor just like that? You can see a country that a governor is going to sit on the floor, not stand as an individual that is controlling a state. He's going to sleep on the floor to kiss the hand of the president, like we are in a imperial era, or what do you call it? Monarchy kind of concept. To kiss my lord. Well done, my lord. Thank you, my lord. So that something will be there for the boys. You see, while you are busy complaining as a Nigerian that the country is not doing well, unfortunately, some of the leaders you have, because I don't want to say all of them are stupid, because once you enter the system swallows you. Some of them are already used to what is there for the boys. Anything for the boys. When you have leaders that don't have their own self-worth, they've all got in there through the same fraudulent money from the system to become governors or commissioners or whatever. They cannot challenge the system. Same thing, local government chairman. You cannot change this thing just overnight. Somebody was saying here about comparison of Nigeria and Europe and the living standards. Well, for someone that have lived in both sides, I would still tell you something. Our country is very bad, though, no doubt. But you see, the same country that we are complaining is very bad. If hunger wire you, no matter hunger wire you enter somebody's backyard and steal the banana, and they will only charge you for stealing banana, but you will eat well, and they will free you. Somebody will come and bail you at least. Don't be banana in steal. He was hungry. But we'll just beat us small. You know, go thief again. But if you try that in Europe or America or Asia, they will use you and your body parts to do another transplant for somebody else. In this same country, if you don't have house, just like our northern brothers, they are now very angry. If they don't have a place to sleep, both the children that are roaming on the streets, the poor people, they will go to one person's estate or building that the person has been putting there for 2 billion naira rent or to buy. They will go there and sleep or destroy something. This is going on in places like Abuja. Wuye axis. They complain a lot that the houses they left there, nobody's living. Poor people and hoodlums are going in to go and sleep and destroy. No problem. No problem. They will keep doing it. So that is in Nigeria, that we can survive somehow, no matter how difficult the terrain is. We have farmlands, not GMO foods flooding everywhere, although it's coming in heavily. You can go to somebody's backyard. Please, sir, let me have a portion. I'll be planting corn here or planting yam or this. I will give you some profit or cassava. You can do that in Nigeria. Although things are getting expensive, plots of land are expensive and all that, there is a chance for you to still hang in there. But in Europe, if you move into Europe, you didn't have a plan. Be it you are an aeronautic engineer or PhD holder or distinction holder from Nigeria, you enter Europe or Yankee anyone, you go try your luck anyhow. You say, now try your luck, you go do. End well. You will come back empty-handed, or you will still be doing yes, sir, to your superior oppressors, believing in fear that anytime you're leaving your house, you must carry your passport, your ID card, your identity. You mustn't be too black, oh. Don't be too black. Let me try and summarize. Don't be too black in color. And don't go out in a certain region. That is how some of us live in Europe because of our country. You understand? The ones that are very black in skin color or their melanin, no greed them, they are suffering more than the ones that are light skin. That's how Europe is. Favoritism still exists. But will you still survive with some good money? No doubt you will. But ask yourself, like Doggy said here one point in time, I listened to him. How many Nigerians in Europe really have $500,000 in their account? $300,000 in their account that they can see, and they're not worried that they'll trace them. Police will come and track them, except you're hiding that money off the bank. But in Nigeria, you can flood your account with how much you want. The only problem is some of the monies are fraudulent, but you can own your money. Nobody comes to disturb you or check you what you're doing. You can own a business in Nigeria, very easy, if you can have the right capitalists and if the government wants to work. But out there, to set up a business in Europe or America, you will need close to $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 for certain businesses. Except you are lucky that you are living in the rural areas in some Yankee places or Europe. You can struggle and see what you can do. I was talking to one of my colleagues in a place like Serbia, who is going to join the Schengen country very soon. And she said, as a doctor, you earn 1,000 euros there. I'm talking about doctors, 1,000 euros a month. But before you even get that 1,000 euros job, take note, they are EU candidates. a country called Serbia. Before you even get the job that will pay you that 1,000 euros as a doctor, some people have to bribe close to 3,000 euros to get into that
Wait,
job.
excuse me. Serbia,
Yeah, Serbia.
Montenegro.
Mm-hmm.
We think the carry Nigerians go there.
Wait now, you never see anything. There's no way our people are not there imperfect. You get where we know they reach. In fact, the person where they talk to me now, they treat Serbian people. You understand? When Nigerians come there to train, now they go tell them, say, you will train your people. So what the Europeans are doing now are training Africans that will be there so that when other Africans come, they can train us, because indirectly passing on of knowledge in some European countries to Africans is like a taboo, but they will not tell you. When I was studying is when I realized that some of the medical equipment we have in Nigeria, I don't know when they last updated it. And I will see some of the surgical tools they have over there compared to our own. I'm like, wait, is it the same medicine we are studying or something is wrong somewhere? So, the thing is, they know what they are doing. And then you come back to Nigeria. Let's summarize our problem. How do you solve the problem in the next election? Do you have a presidential candidate? The answer is we don't have any presidential candidate until someone like Imperfect, Moretti, or any one of us here that is sounding positive, or Dunaya, say we are going to pick tickets and vote and try to see what we can do. Then there will be a headway. Without that, anybody you're voting, just put your mind halfway. You could just try manage the rubbish, because it's rubbish that is remaining. Enter the dustbin, pick the things I want to pick, leave us to survive like that. The country is done for, sorry to say. It needs a reset button. Nobody there will go press that reset button. Except I will have a twin or triplet, because it's too late, that can come. When he comes, I make him to act like Osama bin Laden full time. I have like two of them. One will go to Asu Rock, because I know they hide mouth. One will go to some places. Let's just end the whole cycle, start afresh, and make everybody turn back to farmers level. Without that, you can't change the system. It's too far gone. If you think you can change it, you will die trying it. But let us try. That is all I will say. We'll try you. They know say the try will come with blood. Without blood, it can't be done. That's all.
Okay. And Scar, over to you, please, Scar.
Yes, thank you. No,
Scandal.
I always
Scandal. When inflation still there, they wait.
They were
Uncle, they
calling you
called you
now.
earlier
They
on
called you
now.
now.
You didn't answer now. You're calling, you didn't answer.
Huh?
But we
You were
usually
They were
allow the
calling
calling you.
me
You're
person
not
talk
10
there.
again
minutes ago. You
now.
didn't answer now.
He's back. Give
Okay,
him the chance.
influential, go on. Who the shot from you, sir?
All right.
Engineer,
Thank
I
you
couldn't
very
make one.
much. Thank you very much. This is why I would definitely back you and vote you for president of Nigeria come 2099, because the bad ex way full road don't go let you pass through. Yeah. I like the way, see the way I'm now happy that you did the right thing. Actually knowing that I gave up my seat for the doc to speak. Thank you very much. I appreciate. Unfortunately, I wouldn't have allowed Doc to speak because Dr. Eddie actually took 70% of what I wanted to say. I don't know why he had to jump in like that. He took 70% of what was in my mind to speak. But I'm happy I'll use this GMO of 25% and plant to take over the rest. Um, it was when Scar was speaking the other time that I listened to what he was saying, and I feel within me I wanted to go head to head, but I said to myself, no, there's no need, because we have hundreds and thousands of Scar on the road in Nigeria as citizens. So I wouldn't want to go there. But I just want to let us understand one thing. In as much as the people who are moving on, pushing on to see that we get a situation that is good for Nigeria, a situation that everyone will want to eat and be happy, a situation where people have equal opportunities and equal rights. There are people who definitely would feel, why would we have every dictum and Harrison coming in on board to get things done? Why don't we see how to streamline this so that we can have people who speak and why we have people who listen? It's a normal thing in Nigeria. You witness it everywhere and anywhere, even in churches and mosques. So I am not surprised that we find one also in the space. I remember during Babangida's regime when Nigerians were traveling. Then it wasn't much of everybody wanting to jackpot. No, it wasn't. Everybody believed then too that, oh, Nigeria will be okay after this policy is implemented. Nigeria will be a heaven, including me, my naive me, including my parents who believe, why wasting your tomorrow going on the place you're not certain what will happen? Why don't you stay where you are and then work with what you have and then make it in life? And we all became so mad to listen to that. I know that in 1991, 1989, 1991, there was this same restriction of people moving, especially in the medical field. Yes, because it took one of my cousins. It took him a different route and a different job for him to leave the country at that time. It took him to abandon his pathway for him to get a visa to go to the US. Because then there was this calm down on, once you were a medical or a personnel or a medical person who wants to jackpot, you will not. Once it's not a conference and come back, and you go, you once they sense that you want to go, they will clamp down on the person. But what did he give us? He gave us more frustrated medical practitioners in Nigeria who doesn't give a hoot to people's welfare, who think, if you don't want me to go, sure you want me to be here by fire by force, then I will do it my way. That's exactly what it brought out. It did not bring control, rather it brought more peace out of more people. My cousin ended up doing, from one hospital he was working in 6 hospitals. Now, how do you explain that? You know very well that he's on morning duty. Sometimes doctors say where you have 2 shifts and doctor is still there. The doctor is still there in his office. Whenever they have any need for him, he comes out or he rests. But now imagine a particular doctor doing 6 hospitals in it. He goes to one hospital, he spends only 1 hour 30 minutes. He leaves. No matter what you're trying to, you tell him, I'm off, because he has to meet up with the other hospital. And what did it finally give to him? It gave him frustration because he got so angry. He normally said, this is not what I went to the school to, this is not what I went to medical school to learn. I did not learn to become a merchant of money. I only went there to learn how to help and give life. Even though he was doing it, he hated it in him. So imagine now trying to increase the international passport, and then you said you want to control people's moving away. Very simple thing. The best way to control people moving away is this: the way my brother, the chief executive officer here, and this VP Moretti, the way they make this place conducive for people to speak up and have a control that there won't be people speaking over each other's voices. That what will make people to sit on this space. But if they make it rowdy, everybody will jagba. At least I'm sure with this last word, you people understand what I mean. Before I talk finish now, they will come knock for my door, say, are you Mr. Influential? Thank you very much. I read my mic.
Right, I'm going next, right?
Yes.
Okay, okay. Now, thank you. Now, you see, the reason why it can't be the other way around, as the engineer said when she addressed what I said, is because the foreign government did it first. So your reaction should be first them. If what is causing complaint now has been done before, you didn't complain. It cannot be the other way around. It cannot be the other way around. If the increment is actually the problem, you should complain the first time it is done. If you don't complain, it means you do not care about the increment. You only care when the increment is from the domestic side. That is why it cannot be the other way around. That is why I cannot start complaining for the country which has been low, and even when the foreign government have done it first. That makes absolutely no sense. Now moving on. Asking questions is one thing. Asking questions in good faith is another. When you ask a question because you actually do not understand why, it is understandable. But when you ask a question because you want a deliberate answer, you want a controlled, personalized, customized answer to you're not asking questions in good faith. Nobody has said nobody should ask questions or question why something policies are being made. The reasons are always there. I don't think policies are made in a vacuum. The reasons the policies are made are always there. Now, it is very disingenuous for people to say the reason they're asking questions or complaining about the increment is because they don't understand why it was increased. The reason why vast majority of people on this space and in Nigeria are complaining is because that policy affects them negatively. It impacts their self-preservation. It makes it more difficult for them to do what they've already been doing. It affects them negatively. That is where the complaint is coming from, not because they have lack understanding. As a matter of fact, if I could ask Mr. Ordinary the same question, if there's an answer they could give, the Minister of Interior would give him, that will make him stop complaining and actually pay the fee freely. There isn't. What he wants is for the fees to be reduced or taken back to how it was before, so it becomes convenient for them who want to leave the country to pay. Honesty is a virtue, so we should just keep it around here. Now, I would also encourage that we endeavor to avoid conversations that are above our intelligence score. Because you cannot come on space to agree with everything Sky has said, and then you want breath, and then in the other breath you are saying, "Oh, don't allow me to insult you," or "Sky, you are doing this, or you are doing this, or you are doing that." Ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. When I came on this particular space, I specifically said Nigerians. I specifically said on this space. I specifically said it. But you're not when you want to address me, you're telling me about immigrants that are staying in America that Trump is giving foreign policy for. The Latinas and the Mexican people that are protesting on the street. Who spoke about immigrants in America? I said Nigerians and Nigerians on this space. And you're coming to tell me no, I should not talk about what I don't know. Something that is happening in real time here that I'm addressing specifically, you're telling me I should not talk about what I don't know. What makes you think you know more than me? What makes you think that if you know that immigrants are protesting in America, Scar will not know? The audacity that you believe you have to tell me that. Now, for you to understand how shallow that kind of thought process is, if you understand, that the reason people in Nigeria want to leave the country is for survival, you should also understand that survival goes both ways. The reason people are leaving the country is for their own survival. But you are complaining that they are making policies that will enable Nigeria to survive. If your survival comes at the cost or the detriment of Nigeria, you should and they are making policies that ensure that Nigeria also survives the exact same way you are doing it. But you are telling us no. You are telling us no, they should not do it. So you want to survive while the country depreciates and the country dies. Now, this goes back to the exact thing I was asking before. When you ask a question why something is being done, and they tell you that this thing is being done for the benefit of the country, which is the exact reason, the only reason why any policy should be implemented should be for the country to ensure that it is for the common good of the country. It is for the ultimate benefit of the country in itself, not an individual or a group of people. To ensure that it benefits and ensures the continuity and the survival of Nigeria. That same survival that you are living for, it is that same survival they are making policies to preserve for the Nigeria. But you do not understand because you have separated your survival of that and Nigeria. That is why when Nigeria is dying for you to survive, you do not care. That is why you can tell us that you can leave the country, you want to leave the country for your own survival because Nigeria is killing you. But you will not understand that making policies, even if it doesn't affect you, can be for the benefit of Nigeria. You understand that your own survival can come at the cost of Nigeria itself as a country, but you do not understand that Nigeria's survival can also come at the cost of some citizens or the citizens of the country. Is that not hypocrisy at its peak? Is that not hypocrisy at its peak? Now, to move on to that, if somebody is doing something bad, how can the solution to that bad thing the person is doing is for you to join them to do the bad thing they are doing? The government themselves that we have been complaining of are taking Nigeria's resources, spending it abroad, sending their children to school abroad, going for medical tourism abroad, building houses and buying assets abroad. That you are complaining about. That we are all saying it is bad, it's affecting our foreign exchange. We should spend in the country, spend your dollars here, stop taking it to the foreign country. And then you yourself want to now join them. Are you not like them? Are you not exactly
Why
like
are you
them?
supporting a government that is spoiling the
Shut
country and
up!
making
Let me
policies to
talk.
stop people from living?
Let me talk. Now, when
That one is
they are
the
doing
hypocrite
something,
here.
when they are doing something that you have said it is a bad thing, and you now start doing that exact same thing, are you not exactly like those people? That is what I'm pointing out.
This same policy you are
How are you
supporting, who is
different?
making it?
How are you different from them? If you are telling them to lead by example, but you have recognized that the example they are leading by is wrong. The solution cannot be for you to join them; it is to get them to stop. Because when they are doing something, you know you're destroying the country, and you join them, is it solving the problem or accelerating the problem? Not only is it accelerating the problem, it is compounding it and ensure there's no recovery. Now, if one group of people are doing something bad, shouldn't the solution be to get these people to stop doing it rather than for people to join them in doing it so that the destruction happens twice as fast or 3 times as fast? You have recognized in one breath that these people, a country where people send their children to school, where their children have passport that they go there to work there, they carry and build houses for themselves in that particular country. You know what that thing is doing to the country. You know that thing is having a bad effect on the country. But you want that same thing that 1,000 people are doing. You want 25 million people to do the same thing. But you have no effect. No.
My brother, there is
Let me
no
talk.
policy. There is no policy on ground.
Let me
There are
talk.
people outside
Let me talk.
that
The solution
politicians should
cannot.
not just send their children outside
Let
the
me
country.
talk.
But the same politicians
What
are
is your
making a
problem now?
policy that you are
My don't
supporting.
your mic, Joe. Let me talk. The solution in itself cannot be for 25 million people to join the 15,000 people that are doing it before. The solution will be to stop those 15,000 people from doing it. Now, the idea,
Even a primary school student, you know that you are not making sense.
this particular thing I'm seeing can be in itself a problem. It can be a problem when the people in itself. This is why I was shocked when that clown was saying, "Oh, I will forgive her because I don't think she knows me." For it to open mouth to say, "Oh, Sky is supporting the government, and is hiding it." Hiding it from who? Hiding it from who? Why should I hide it from anybody? You're not accusing me that I'm speaking because I'm supporting the government, but I cannot say it very out loud. You don't know me. You were not here in 2023 when we were doing the campaign. I don't support this government. I have even said I will leave. But we have to say the truth, even when the truth does not benefit us. We have to recognize and identify ourselves properly. You cannot say you're on a different side of the people you're criticizing when you're pushing for policies that is exactly the same as the people you're criticizing are doing. Doesn't make sense. It is much better for you to admit that you don't care about the country, the exact same way they don't care, and nobody will criticize you. But for you to say what you are doing it in the name of the country, it's hypocrisy and it's speech, and I will not participate in that rubbish. Yes. So conclusively, the exact same way a lot of people are fighting for the survival, for their own particular survival, because the country is trying to kill them. Somebody has to fight for the survival of Nigeria. And if the only question we should be asking, does this benefit Nigeria? If it is yes, then every other complaint is invalid. If the policies that are being implemented benefit the country, it prevents the acceleration of the destruction of the country, the policy is valid. You cannot say it is wrong because it's affecting you negatively, even if it is good for the country. Something cannot be bad because it doesn't benefit you, even when it has a general benefit for the vast majority of people or ensure the continuity and the survival of the
I
country.
can't keep listening.
You cannot say
I
it is
can't
bad.
keep listening to this.
Leave the space now. Did they put a presenter here? You cannot be saying something is bad because it doesn't benefit you personally. What about the actual impact on the country? It does have impact or doesn't have impact. If this policy has a negative impact on the country, that is what you should be pointing to. But if you cannot point how this particular policy is destroying the country in itself, if you cannot point it out why this particular policy is bad for the country, the only time you can point out is that it doesn't affect you or not convenient for you. You're not saying it for the country, you're saying it for yourself. It is self-preservation, and that is the point. There's nothing wrong with wanting to preserve yourself, but you cannot conflict and confuse by telling that preserving your own self is in alignment or is in concordance with preserving the country. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If you recognize that these people are making selfish moves that destroy the country, you can recognize that your own moves can be destroying the country as well. And that is what we must recognize, that you are part of the problem. Me included, they included. And if you are going to solve the problem, we must solve all of us continuously. Not just them and they leave us, even though we are doing both the same thing. Absolutely not. I'll use the mic here. Thank you.
Okay, OJ, are you there? OJ.
Yes, imperfect. I'm here.
Where did Okereke go? Imperfect, I beg, send him the mic again. You guys have pushed him out.
Can I go ahead?
100.
All right. Yes. Thank you, Scar. It was laughable that somebody accused Scar of supporting APC. At least people like us, me, I support APC clearly, and I know they hide them. Anybody they know me knows say I support APC. But for you to accuse Scar of supporting APC, it's laughable. And that is the problem. When we are having honest conversation about Nigeria, there is one Oduayo, that spoke how he carved in Yoruba into this conversation. I don't even understand. When we are discussing national issue, we concern tribe, how some people find a way to turn in tribe into it or religion is what I don't understand. The last time I checked, APC is not about Yoruba or Southwest. Virtually every region in this country have people in APC. And the government is not about Southwest. But when we are having these national conversations and people find a way to either tribalize it or turn it into religion is what I still don't understand. On the issue of this international passport, I don't know why someone like Imperfect should expect government to subsidize passport for him. I still don't understand. Someone like Imperfect, I know say na baller. The last time I checked, I no see poor man pikin where we say they go get passport. For you to identify as Nigeria, what you even need is national ID, not international passport. International passport is luxury. Now, if the government can afford to give us for free, it's fine. It's a blessing. But if they are saying that the cost of giving us this passport is 100,000, I don't see issue on that. I don't see issue on that because those who actually need help, maybe then they get passport. Imperfect where they feel if they find US visa, it pays over 500,000 naira. I see pay close to 1 million naira to apply for my wife and 2 children. Just visa only, and I no complain. So if I could afford that money, why should federal government subsidize passport for me? Why? I want to understand why. So we could complain about other problems that is very expensive. I wouldn't debate that. Things that actually affect the poor among us is fine. But somebody like Imperfect should not open a space and cry about passport. If you know if you afford passport, stay for Nigeria. Except if the cost of producing that passport is not up to 100,000. But if the cost of government producing it is actually 100K, they should not subsidize passports for people like Imperfect, where we have bad schools, we have bad roads, we have bad health sector. So they come and subsidize passports for people like Imperfect that can afford even 500K to do passport. So my opinion is that if federal government feels that the cost of producing passport is 100K, it's fine. If you cannot afford it, what you need to identify as a Nigerian is your national ID. And the last time I checked, it is free of charge. Thank you, Imperfect.
Please, engineer should go on a break. I'll come back. OJ, hold on, I'm coming back to the OJ. Engineer, go. Okay, Omar, go on, please. Omar, go on.
Imperfect, can you hear me? Okay. Um, Hi, Martin. You guys, I'm a bit under the weather, so I may not be very loud. So it's sad that we have people in governance who do not have any empathy whatsoever, and I think empathy is a great, significant, very important virtue when it comes to leadership, because I wrote something a while ago on my timeline and I said empathy, leadership without empathy, sorry, it's tyranny in disguise. Leadership without empathy would turn to liability, and that's what we have right now in government. We have a government that has become a liability to Nigerians because they lack empathy. It's very funny how people come here and dismiss people's concerns, invalidate their experiences, and just narrow it down to why should the people who need passport, they can afford it. Why should we be subsidizing for people? So in your mind, you have calculated, the people who are able to afford, and and you don't care, and you guys talk about classism all the time. It's such a shame that, I mean, without empathy, I don't know how you are even human in the first place. How are you even human without empathy, right? So you feel it's okay because you feel in our minds we've classified Nigerians. This is the rich, this is the poor. International passport is for the rich. Yet it is one source of identification in Nigeria. We use it as a source of identification in Nigeria. So if you're telling me you're using that as a source of identifying that you're a Nigerian, it cuts across all but every. If it is a means of identification, then everyone should have a passport. If that's what identifies us as Nigerians, as citizens of Nigerians, everybody should. But in your mind, it's people like Imperfect that should. People like me shouldn't. Okay, so it's funny, and that's why you guys have excuses for everything in this governance, because you lack empathy. You come all the time to make excuses. Excuses is a monument of nothingness. and those that use it are not wise. You guys come up with outrageous excuses for everything you do. Now you've come up with all the people that can afford it. That's why we increased it. And then you say, oh, when they ask about high tax rate, you come and say, oh, it will help the government. Just telling one-sided story. It will help the government, it will help them to, it will yield more revenue and all of that for them to do the things they need to do. That's just where it ends. What about the citizens? How is it helping them? You want to tax them for monies that they have been doing nothing to show for it. And all you do is live your luxurious lifestyle and tax them more. And some of you are in saner climes. You're in countries where you pay your taxes and you see the result of, why you're paying your taxes. At least you have the basic. We're just asking really for Nigerians, we're just asking for basic amenities. That's what we're asking for. We're not even asking for too much. Okay? You're not getting it, but you want to be taxed and taxed and taxed and taxed, and nothing to show for it. A lot of arguments that you guys make, it's baseless. And that's why I find it very difficult getting into conversation. That's why I just come up and just, yell at you guys, because there's no need getting into a conversation with you. There is nothing to talk about. You're not humans anymore. If you don't have empathy, you have no business being alive. You have no business living, because that's what makes you human. So you just come up here and you just, because you support a political party, you just come up here and you just make excuses and say what suits you and push the narrative that suits you. And whatever happens to every other person, you do not care. It's okay. And the reason they even give you for this, because the only thing I've heard the minister say, that the reason why they are increasing this is for it to come out quicker. That's all. It's just to expedite expedite the process. And that's so vague to me. It doesn't even make sense. Okay, you have told me it's just to expedite the process. How? I need to know how. How you going to do it? What is this expedition all about? You haven't explained. Somebody said the problem we have in Nigeria is people that are educated. I'm beginning to think it's true. You guys just come and throw words: expedition, FDI, GDP, PPP, APP, GCD. You can't explain those terms. You can't explain what it means. You want to expedite how? Why is it even slow in the first place? Why do we need to expedite it? No word, nothing. I don't know. I just come out and just say something vague. It's just to make your passport come quicker. A lot of people on this space have told us that they've had their passports quicker in some states. I've been listening in, and they're like, oh, they get it quicker. This one say, okay, I just have to do express and get it quicker. And then someone says, I just have to tip and get it quicker. And then for some people, I just have to know who knows and get it quicker. That suggests to me that that's not the problem. And the problem is not that you can't get it quicker. So whatever the minister has said is baseless to me. Can we face the real issues? But until you guys are ready to come to us with the truth, then we can confront these issues. But just keep on deceiving yourselves, because you're not deceiving Nigerians. Thank you, I yield.
Hi, Imperfect. Please, can I ask Oma a question, please?
Mm, okay, you have 10 seconds to ask a question, please. Thank you.
Okay, Oma, I don't mean to be hi everybody. I don't mean to be confrontational. I hear you say you're not feeling too well, but I want us to have an honest conversation. For the record, I personally do not, for my own personal reasons, I do not support the increase of the passport fee right now. But I want us to be honest with ourselves when we're having this conversation. Oma, your Nigerian passport, how much did you pay to get it?
I can't remember. It's been long I left Nigeria. I don't know how much it is now.
Here's the reason why I'm asking. Here's the reason why I'm asking. When
Why
the
are you
passports were
asking?
officially 10,000 naira a few years ago, about 10 years ago.
Also, it was.
Hold on now, let me finish. When passports were officially 10,000 naira, I don't think there's any one of us here 10, 15 years ago that got passports for 10,000 naira. When passport was 30,000 naira, I don't think there's any one of us here that got those passports at 30,000 naira. We paid the 30,000, we paid over 50, some of us paid 100,000. There were delays. We had to bribe immigration officers.
CBO, are you making a submission or you're asking a question?
No, I'm not making a submission. I'm asking Oma something. Because she said that we are not addressing what the problem is. So I'm asking her, when passports were 30,000 and we're paying 100,000 naira for it, because many of us here, imperfect, myself included, yourself included, and many of us here, if we're being honest, paid 100,000 naira to immigration officers to give us those passports. Never did we get it at 30,000 naira. So I am asking, when she said we are not addressing what the problem is, can she please tell us what the problem is and why she paid over the amount when it was 10,000, why she paid 30,000, when it was 30,000, why she paid 100,000?
Did she?
I want to understand why.
Okay, so Morati, this is
or
Morati,
even
let me
why it
answer.
takes 6 months sometimes to come out
OJ, excuse me, I am under
CBO.
the weather. Don't make me shout. Can I talk to CBO?
Yeah, Oma, please.
First of all, CBO, you cannot come and tell me. You say it with, that you're sure and certain that I didn't get it for 10,000 naira. That's the problem. When it was
I can
10,000
swear on
naira.
my father's grave that you did not
You
get
see,
it for
this
10,000
is the
naira.
problem.
If you got it for 10,000 naira,
but
Oma, you will tell
CBO,
everybody here that you got it for 10,000 naira. And
Excuse me.
10,000
Can I
naira passport
answer
was
you?
about 15 years
Can
ago.
I
Oma
answer
I
paid
want
you?
like
anybody
200
here who
years
See,
to get our
10,000 naira
passport.
for their passport.
CBO, you asked her a question. You're going to let her answer your question. You can't answer her question for her. You're not her. You allow her to answer your question, please. Please. Then we'll move to, after Oma, we'll move the mic to Mr. Shali, then engineer. All right. Miss Oma, please. You can continue. Thank you.
yeah, so I was saying that you can't come. This is a problem with you guys and tell me that I didn't get it for 10,000 naira. Maybe you did it.
But I asked you how much you got it for. You say you cannot remember. So I'm telling you that if you did pay 10,000 naira, you will say you got it for 10,000 naira.
Can I speak? That's your problem.
CBO,
Can
you
I
stubborn,
speak?
oh. Haba.
Don't be waiting you talk here.
I am more stubborn
Yeah,
than
wait, make she
him.
talk
He
finish.
knows.
You go and make
He
she finish.
knows.
Morati,
He
Oma,
knows
check your
I'm
please.
more
DM, I
stubborn
beg.
than him. So just allow me speak. Or if you want us to have, that Oma, right? CBO, you know that Oma. Do you want to have
Oma,
that Oma?
Oma, don't go there, please. You know now.
Okay.
You say you're
Thank you,
not feeling
Moretti.
fine. Okay?
Yeah,
Please.
thank you,
Yeah.
Moretti. So, Moretti, what he asked me was the last time I did the international part. That was what he asked me. He didn't tell me when it was 10,000 naira. This just played out. This speech is recorded. You said the last time, and I said I can't remember because that time. Then you went to when it was 10,000 naira, right? Having sorted that out, you now say to me that you're sure that I didn't get it for 10,000 naira, and that you're sure that everyone really. See the guys, like, when you guys make this statement, everyone on
But I'm
this
saying it
page.
with my chest here now, and there's nobody here. When it was 10,000 naira 15 years ago,
That you're
none
saying
of us
that
here got it for
everyone here,
10,000
do
naira.
you
I'm
know
saying it.
we are how many people here who are
If
140?
there is anybody here that got it for 10,000 naira 15 years ago, the person should put his hands up.
what's your
Okay,
point exactly? Is
CBO,
10,000 naira
let
15
me
years ago
answer
what
you.
10,000
No,
naira now?
CBO,
Like,
let
can you
me
just answer
answer
that?
you. I will answer you.
Because I'm struggling to get your points.
CBO, if you're talking about when it was 10,000 naira, I got mine for 10,000 naira. I've answered you. So
So
if you
CBO,
decided to cut corners and do what is not right, and that's one of your problems, because you guys do things that are not right, and you know that, and then you want to drag all of us into it just so you say everybody is robbed
why do
in
you
the
think you have
mud.
to cut corners, Oma? Why do
He
you think you
said
have to bribe someone before you
he
could
said
get
it
it? Why?
himself that he did not get his own 10,000 naira. He paid more.
She never
That is what he said.
said she cut corners to get her passport
It's
now. Huh? OJ. Haba. All right. I
You
think
know,
Omar
my
has
problem with
said.
many of us. Many of us are very dishonest people.
that is your
Many of us here are
problem.
very
That is
dishonest
You
your
guys
people.
can
problem.
do this in
Tell
your
me
own
when you
submission
went to the
now.
You
Nigeria
want
10,
the
15
interviews
years
that I
ago,
still
which
do.
Nigerian immigration
You
office
can't,
did you go and pay
no, you can't
15,000
project your
naira or
insecurities
10,000
on
naira and you
me.
got your
You
passport
can't
immediately?
project
Which
what
one
you
of
do
them?
on me. You can't do
Let's
that. You
stop all
cannot
this
do
nonsense
that.
that we are doing.
Let's
Let's
not
tell
stop any
ourselves some truth.
nonsense.
You are
CBO,
saying that we are
forget
not
Oma.
addressing what the
Oma
problem
is
is.
an honest
Can you tell me where
professor.
you went to?
CBO, it's one thing to support the government. It's another thing now to come up and start gaslighting people. Maybe you cut corners while doing your own. Not everybody have that money now to do what you do. Maybe everybody they get money to cut corners now. Yes, me 2 years ago I spent over 900,000 to get my 10-year 64 booklet passport because I cut corner. Today I dey complain not because of say I dey complain for myself because I know I still have 8 years before I think of going to get a new passport. It don't affect me, but it affects many people. And the concern here is very, very legitimate. It's very legitimate because you want to make an increment. You make an increment that is above even minimum wage or what you call it. Please, CBO, if you reach your turn, you can pass whatever message you want to pass, please. Thank you. We'll move to Mr. Shali. Mr. Shali, please. Then engineer.
Moretti, how you doing?
I'm very well,
All of
bro. I'm
the
very well.
para.
Thank you.
CBU, my man, my guy with the waist correct. He's always very passionate about Nigeria, and that's good.
Charlie, sorry. CBO is insinuating that people will now have to be paying 3 times for that passport, that Tinubu has moved to 100K. You guys need to understand what he's not saying. He's saying that now, since passport is 100K, Nigerians are going to be paying 300,000. That's what CBO is not saying here now.
No. What I don't think that is.
Yes, that's why I was saying that they don't want to come to us with the truth. The truth don't they
No,
come out
we go
small,
come there.
small.
Oh my, no why
Charlie
you're
P, the truth don't they come out small,
there.
small. Now backyard business, now one come promote.
No, I know they do backyard business. I know support them now. Hey, oh my, you be like say now malaria they do you come Nigeria. You come why on? I never even talk.
Charlie P,
No, good afternoon, ma.
my brother, they play with you, yes.
You come. They not allow me people give you BP. These kind of things. Where would they talk? Yeah, for the passport, to be honest, one, I think this is not the right time to increase it. So I agree with CBO with that. I also agree with Omar to say that the Interior Minister, his reason for increasing it was the biggest, dumbest reason I've ever heard. Because as of today, people get their passports very quick. What has happened, and you see the problem I have with us as Nigerians, in the name or in the twist to hide things under what you are trying to drive as an agenda, you struggle to be transparent with Nigerians. And that's the biggest problem we have. Increasing the passport, but this time, has it? No. And I agree with CBO also. Back in the days, the last time I did passport was, I think it was 3 years ago. And it was the 10,000, the 10-page passport. So Moretti, don't vex when you will spend 900K. I think then they were doing it for 70 or 90, but I spent 120,000. And because I knew someone who was working or who currently she still works with the immigration service. And there was never a time you walk to that immigration this thing to go and pay because a lot of people know a lot of people. So a lot of us then We're always getting passports through. Omar, you know one immigration person, I want to do passport. The person go say, okay, you go say I'm in 3 weeks' time, but now this amount you go pay. I was so close to this person, she was telling me how much and the bribe, all of them with the immigration they put on top. She know they collect her own because she know me very, very well. But she go just talk saying that this, before this person go do am, now this thing we will give them. So it was not a problem of availability. It was the criminality in the whole process. And it didn't have anything to do with cost. So I'm shocked that the interior minister is coming out to say for 5 times delivery services. I do my children on recently now. It come in 2 days now. See the old price. So what is making it increase again?
You get
If you
same
have
day.
yeah, some places, yeah, in some places it comes the same day. Like if it's in the UK, in some places, if it's within London, I think that same day. If you're outside London, 2 days it go come. You know, and this thing I'm just saying is something I did 1 month ago, 3 weeks ago. So, which means he's been able to start. He has started looking at the root cause of the bureaucracy that we have in the system, and it's not a cost-related conversation. It was a criminal-related conversation, and if he's done it, thumbs up to him. Back home, people are getting it a lot quicker. I don't know how long it takes. I never seen anybody we do recently back home to say, oh, it took 2 weeks. But people are saying it comes out. So there was a criminal distance behind what was happening with the passports. And if the price or if increasing it is not justified, I expect that young man to have, shield his sword to say no. If you're coming out to analyze to Nigerians to say, oh, where we are running this machine, we're improving the security or the printout is costing Nigeria this to produce one passport for us to keep driving that efficiency in Nigeria. Tabulate it with data. I don't think people will be having this conversation that we are having here. But using the word at 5 times delivery. Why was I doing passport or what's the reason I do passport? It's not to get delivery immediately. That has always been the conversation. They don't have anywhere in their policies that says if I do passport today, I'll get it in 6 months. So there was no place they said if I do my passport today, I will get it in 6 months. It was about doing it and getting the delivery very, very, very quick. So corruption got into it. It was taking years for it to come. Now the young man came to make a statement, and is beginning to move a lot quicker. So this thing no make sense to me personally. It is not needed. I don't know what is driving. If it's to improve some services or quality or whatever it is, then Nigerians deserve to know. Nigerians deserve to know. Even here, it is more expensive if you plug in with this thing. I think it's about $125. 125, I'll be $136 for this thing plus other bills. So if you put them to pounds, now just about 90, 80. So it's one above what they are saying here. So maybe that one will also increase. The interior, they should stop taking Nigerians for a fool. If it's too easy to generate money like the way UK government generates money with every problem, then let them tell us and we go no. Say they use and generate funds for whatever reason they want to do. For the high tax rate, it is so shocking that people sit down in hollow chambers and look for a way to make money for the country. And tax is always a front burner, so no problem. But you need to put certain things in place to make sure that you are taxing people rightly. Nobody is always happy when you tax them, to be very honest. But there's some equitable process that you can put in place, and people can begin to plug it in to say, yes, I can be taxed for doing such a thing. And you have to make it consistent. And like Omar said, basic life amenities, simple things, create jobs, create this, create that, and keep it open. But one thing I hate about this kind of tax processes is that you have so many duplicated offices doing the same thing and collecting money, doing the same thing and collecting money differently and making Nigerians' life very, very difficult. very, very difficult. Let us forget what we listen and consume on Spaces, on Twitter Spaces, TikTok. Nigerians are going through hell. Nigerians are going through hell. Underreported, people are dying. The last time an influencer came out and was begging the Anambra state government to say, I'm not saying I won't pay tax. Even the small money where they make, where they do content, he claims saying that for this thing that they collect them. But well, me, I don't care. If the government wants to make money from social media, that's fine. But you need to also encourage, because I've built a studio. I can be in my house and create this content and I'll be making money too. But I've done this to want to grow and pay people and take people out of this for whatever reason. But I'm looking at the right intent of that process, not because it is that content creator. I think government should be able to start looking at how people can this thing, but imposing taxes and levies. And that's the problem that I keep asking. Don't people know how difficult it is to do business in Nigeria? Our government shying away from it. Please, this government should look back, sit down and keep everything on hold. Try and sort out the basics. Try and sort out the barest minimum for people. And when growth happens, you can begin to introduce some of these schemes. It can be a roadmap. I am doing this, I'm doing this, I'm doing this. And I know once we get to this junction, we can increase our tax from 7.5 to 10.5. But everybody wants to make a statement because you have 4 years or 8 years, and maybe that plan might not be a reality. Government.
Charlie P, please, which tax was increased?
They said they want to increase house tax now, be waiting they call them by January 1st. Man. And
So you don't even know what you are saying. You don't even want to be increased. That's the problem.
Sorry.
So I believe when we have this tax discussion, you need to understand it first before you say that they are increasing tax.
I said they won't increase tax now, my brother. Not waiting. I know talk say they increase. Calm down. We know they quarrel. Well, if you make a proposal on something, that means there's a roadmap to that thing.
Charlie P, a new tax law was signed into law with effect. Is going to be effective from January 1. Do you understand it or not?
That when you keep money, they go collect the money where you get for account. We're all saying the same thing now.
You don't even, that means you don't know what is happening. You are arguing about something you don't know. That's my problem with many of you. You don't understand it. So before we have that conversation about tax, please.
CBO. I think I'll have to talk to Asiwaju. Maybe he will make you this government spokesperson. I beg you, allow Shali to finish what he's saying. When it gets to your turn, if you think anybody has said what is not proper, then you have the chance to correct whatever it is. Calm down, please. Mr. Shali, please, you can continue. You have 60 seconds.
Okay, CBO, I know where you're coming from. Just take it easy. We know the quarrel. CBO, no matter how beautiful the tax law looks, like you said, there are places that would always puncture people. The same tax law you're talking about, if you don't earn certain amount, you will not be taxed. Leave all those ones. There are certain clauses.
Moretti, please, I'll go after the next person after Charlie P.
After some certain clauses in that conversation, I don't think it's necessary at the moment.
Like which one now?
Later we'll talk about that one. We are just talking
so
about
you're asking about something you don't know.
When it comes to your turn, you can talk about it. When it comes to your turn, you can tell us if it's not high or it is high. I think it is high, CBO. I think some of the things we are trying to implement now are not really relevant. There are basic things that we need to take care of. While looking for that money, which is really important for us as a country, there are certain things I think we need to take care of. And there are certain things I think government should proudly put, not policies. We don't want to eat policies now. We want to eat the effect of the policies you've done that has added impact, positively impacted people. Then you cannot start bringing things to say, I want to take away from these people to add to the country's pocket. It's simple. This video, we can speak all the whole English. We can speak all the whole English. 113 million people in dimensional poverty that it cannot be explained. Now we are coming here to defend anything that people are doing. Whatever is wrapped into that conversation, let us stay with what we are driving now to generate money and sort out the basic and grow and impact people's life positively. Then you cannot start adding. That's my own view. No matter how it's coming. No matter how it is coming. And I'm not here. They've taken a decision, but I'm just sharing my own opinion. Not because CBO meant 10 billion today, then what 230 million people have lost their jobs, and because you grew by 200%, and they put the tax in and you're clapping, they're doing things. This is not political. This is about the life of people. Let's go to the street. I had a friend who just committed suicide 4 days ago. Is it one out of many? We know all these things. It's around us like this thing. Because he couldn't take care of his family. And at the point he was asking me for money, I couldn't give him because I just lost my mom. So I had issues that way. I was going through my own pains too. This was somebody that was doing well. This was somebody that both of us started in a multinational. And there's so many stories back out here, back home. And I know the next thing people will say, is it not happening there? Is it not happening there? It's not happening there. The answer is that CBO, if 1 million people or if 2 persons are making billions today in this country, thousands and billions of people are running back into poverty. So finally, for me, guys, all these things that we've called out as a topic, it's not really an issue. But there are things I think we need to tighten from our historical challenges. And if those things begin to show good data in terms of improvement, security ticked, welfare ticked, health ticked, education ticked, if those numbers begin to change from where we used to be, and it is growing, and people are beginning to feel it in our everyday life. If you're introducing conversations like this, I'm not go vex. People earn minimum wage here, 11 pounds. But summertime, they travel around the world. They're not aspiring to do anything big. They're not aspiring to do anything big in their life. They just want to keep doing that menial job and earning it consistently. But they've been everywhere around this world in terms of summer holidays or traveling. In Nigeria, somebody is now making passports luxury. Me getting it or probably going to get somewhere, it is now luxury. Should it be? But if I've agreed that it is luxury, then so be it. But I don't think it should be luxury. It should be my reach. That if I earn this amount of money, I can get a Nigerian passport and I can travel to Ghana as a Nigerian. I can travel to this as a Nigerian. Not waiting for me to be a CBO before I do that. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Engineer Jackie, are you there? Engineer Jackie. Sorry, can anyone hear me?
Yes, so we can hear you already. We can hear you very well.
Okay, now engineer, I don't know, Sha. Since engineer no
I want to respond to Charlie since she's not here. Can
yeah,
I,
OJ, you can go then, followed by the mark.
Okay. Thank you. Sometimes when we have these conversations, most people who tell us about how they want a better country, I don't see that genuinity from them, to be honest. And this is me trying to be honest, right? I've always argued that the reason why we'll never have power, 24-hour supply, is because we are not being honest with ourselves. And until the government, choose to do the right thing, if you like, put Imperfect and Dr. Edi as president, we no go get power supply. I'll give an example of this passport. The last time I renewed mine, I had to travel to Jos, from Lagos to Jos, just to get a passport. And the reason why I had to travel down there is because Lagos, people where they apply, plenty. But for Jos, people where they apply, they less. So waiting that thing tell me is simple, right? The reason why passport will be 10,000, I have to pay 30,000, 40,000, is because the authority, they see supply only limited copies. And the reason why they have to supply, for example, if they supply 50, and Nigerians that are asking for this passport are like 100. So we have to now sort travel distance, bribe for back before we get this passport done. And with what we've seen in terms of fuel subsidy and dollar subsidy. Now, this is my own opinion. I observed that for 2 years now, I never see news where we get queue for our police station. And if that point is not true, I want somebody to share a news where they said fuel scarcity day, at least for the past 1 year. Unlike before, in 3, 4, 5, 7, 10 years time, every 3 months, 4 months, every December time, we must have this fuel scarcity. Is a must. And I think
so your this thing, OJ, they try talk say it's good to increase whatever commodity with the.
no, that is not what I'm saying.
Moretti, I just wanted him to finish. I wanted to ask him a
Let me
question.
finish now.
He
Let
said
me
it
finish.
was so no, OJ, I wanted to ask you a question for that passport where you run.
Make I
Was
land
it
so that
demand? No,
make
sorry
I land
now.
so
You
that
don't make it. Well, I just want to ask you.
Okay.
Was it demand that caused you running to Jos? Was it the criminal element that caused you running to Jos? What actually caused that passport for them having limited all the time?
Good.
For them having limited paper for printing or whatever it is all the time. Do you know
All
the
right,
root cause?
Mr. Shali, allow him. I'm sorry, I'm the one that started this, right? Now, may interject.
No, I just
OJ.
want to
So,
know the
OJ,
root cause because he said
he
he didn't solve
go
it.
answer everything at once because himself never finish in submission. OJ, I beg, no verse, continue.
Okay. Now, the reason why you have to travel a far distance to get passport, the reason why you have to pay that extra 50K, 30K to sort out somebody, make them fast track your own, is because the supply where the system produce to each of those offices, they less than the demand.
So why did it happen? Was it a cost-related issue or what?
So why do you think the government cannot afford to ask for the required number? It's the funding.
No. Oh, is the funding?
Yes, it's the funding. It is.
So are people not paying for it?
For example, right?
I want to ask you,
wait,
OJ,
now,
you come.
you ask a
OJ,
question,
no, I
and
want
let
to
me
ask you a
respond.
question. OJ, I want to ask you a question. You are buying fufu and you sell 10 wraps every day. And all of a sudden, you saw opportunity to sell 40 wrap. On whose onion is it to look for that funding?
It's demand and supply. Demand and supply.
Fantastic.
I
I
will
love
explain
that.
to him, video. Let him land. Let him land. I
You
will
press your
explain to him.
customer's neck, you collect the money from them by force so that you'll be able to
No.
double
Yeah, no,
your
I'm asking now,
production.
OJ.
That is not the
Government.
case. That is
Charlie,
not the case.
Charlie, we
If
are
you
not going
allow me,
to
I will
gag.
explain to you.
No,
We are
it's
not going
fine.
to
It's fine.
gag
Let
OJ.
me just
We are
end
going
it.
to allow OJ to round up like you did. Okay, please, Charlie, please. All right, OJ.
So, for example, right? If the cost of the fufu where you talk, right? If it is 20 naira, and you as a father, you want make available food for your children at 5 naira. If you not get the required resources, if na 10, 7, 9 you fit afford to buy at a time, na that amount you go buy. So your children have to struggle to get those limited copies where you fit afford. This is what I think is the problem.
So, in summary, they subsidize the passport for us. Is that what you're saying?
Now.
Okay,
Yes.
that's
Yes. Right. So, and let me end with this. I give example of fuel. I gave example of dollar. You can now argue that since they've removed the subsidy, what have they done with the money? I might agree with you that those funds, have not been judiciously used as a country. I feel agree that point with you. But what I'm saying is that I've observed for over a year, I've not seen any news. I've not seen any news, right? Say Q return back to our police station. Unlike 3, 4, 5 years ago, I've not seen any news that it get to a point that people where they earn as civil servants, they have to go and buy dollar every month. I dey sure say now imperfect, they save in money in naira. So on this passport issue, government, I believe government been they subsidize. And because they are subsidizing, And based on the demand, they could not get the required number that will serve the interest of everybody. So what they want to do, so that they can fast track people that are demanding, is to ensure that what everybody is paying is what will be able to get them that passport. By so doing, production supplies will increase, and people that will be asking for that passport will be able to access them. I think that is what the government is trying to do.
I have a question for you, OJ, please.
Yes, go ahead.
When you say the fuel price was increased or subsidy removed, fuel price jumped up from maybe 300 or 400 to over 1,000 naira now, and you go to pump of gas stations, you don't see queue. To you believe that the policy was working. Could it be that maybe people are no longer able to buy that fuel, so they decide to stay back home instead of spending that 300 or 400 naira buying a liter of fuel? Could that be the reason?
I don't think
When
so,
there
and
was
I'll
black
tell you
market, how
why.
much are they buying it?
No,
Now
CBO,
that
hold
When
on.
there was black
but
market, how
now
much are
that
they
it's
buying it?
1,000,
CBO, hold on.
You
now
CBO,
that
guys,
it's
hold on.
you guys
1,000,
make
do you know how
irrational
much
talk.
black market will be?
CBO, hold on. CBO, hold on.
Market was 1,005.
No, do you know how much
Black
black market
market
will
was
be now?
1,500. What are you saying?
CBO,
So,
hold on. Let me respond
OJ,
to
could
him.
that be the reason
No,
why nobody buys fuel anymore?
no. Let me tell you
Who
what
says nobody is buying fuel anymore? You don't even understand what you
He
people are
said
arguing
there are no
about.
longer.
See, let me tell you one of the effects, even in Lagos, right? In Lagos now, we have fewer cars. The traffic that used to hold people, right, has reduced. So, thank you. You've given me economics 101 now. To resolve a problem,
No,
you just
Moretti,
have to double the
my own
price.
question is,
You have to
Can
double
I
the
can I
price of the
respond to that
commodity
question?
so that the ordinary man
I've
will
not
not be able
responded.
to purchase
That is not my
that this
point.
thing. I don't know if
Let
you
me
want to talk
respond
again.
to
I
you.
don't
Let me
know
tell.
what
Wait, I
talk.
make I respond now.
so sorry, OJ,
Yes.
you say you think that they are subsidizing the passport, but you're not sure. Can you evidently?
I am sure that they are subsidizing it. Now,
You
let
are
me
very
respond
sure.
to the first subsidy you mentioned. Somebody asked me a question. The point is not that people are not buying, and why I believe so is because of the news headline that we used to have whenever we have this fuel scarcity. You go here say federal government they owe marketers, and the reason why they are owing those marketers, right? You want to ask that are Nigerians not paying for this fuel? Why are they owing marketers? The reason why they are owing those marketers is because the differences between what we are paying as Nigerians and what is actually costing those marketers to supply those products is not the same. So when they bring those products, if federal government no meet up with their own side, after a long period of time, they will cut off supplies. So you might want to argue that one. I won't debate that with you. That what have they done with those subsidies? That since they stopped paying those subsidies, that what have changed? I wouldn't want to debate that. But the point I'm trying to make, right, is that I could tell you that the reason why we couldn't get this product before is because the parts where government they help us they pay before, right? Those parts are no longer there. And I see it happening. And I've argued many times, even before now, that I don't believe that we'll have power if we continue with this old system. And, recently, I think as of May, federal government came out. They said they are owing, that we as government, we are owing over 4 trillion to for power supply. So if we are paying our bill monthly, why is federal government owing? It's still the same problem with the PMS, with the dollar, and and other issues where we they complain about. And you might want to argue.
CBO, sorry, it's not CBO, it's OJ. OJ, you said that the money they removed from subsidy, fuel subsidy, they've not use this judiciously, right? You agree with
I
that?
didn't say so. No,
Impressive.
no, no,
That's
no,
the
no, no,
first
no. I
time.
didn't say no, no,
That's
no. I didn't
Ewo,
say
he
so, Oma.
don't change mouth.
No,
Show
listen
me.
to me.
Moretti,
Listen
is
to
it
me.
not
No,
what
no, no,
we
no.
heard?
I
I
didn't.
heard what he said, but allow
Wait
him.
now.
Allow him.
No, 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 no. Listen to me. I said you might want to argue. Now, I wouldn't debate that with you. And the
No,
reason
you
why,
didn't say
wait
you might
now,
want to
listen.
argue. That's
If
my
you
You say you
problem.
agree
if you
Let's
that
just
it's
want to
not
on
being
drive
it.
your
used
point
You
judiciously.
said
without listening,
no.
I'll mute
You
my
said
mic.
okay. Let me ask you the question. You said that the monies from fuel subsidy they've not used it judiciously. Then you also
I
said
didn't
that
say.
you
I
believe that
never said
international
so. If you
passport
don't
is
understand,
subsidized.
if you
Now
don't
this is my
understand, tell me to
question.
explain
If
better. I didn't say
okay,
so.
so now let
Okay,
me tell.
explain to
That
us
is what
better.
you said. That is what you said.
That is what you
Me,
had, Oma. But go ahead.
Oma, I have not seen what they have used the money for the fuel subsidy to do. Right?
Yes.
Now
Oma,
you're telling us,
Oma,
and you
Oma,
agreed with me.
allow him so that it don't seem like we're gagging him. Okay, just allow him, please,
Gag who? This
please,
OJ here.
please. OJ, OJ.
I just
So,
wanted to ask him so that he will not
so,
see. You see, now he just
Oma,
said he
before you
didn't say
eat
what
me
he
roll,
said.
wait now. Wait, Oma.
OJ,
I dey
okay,
follow you.
OJ,
Wait now.
let
I dey
me
follow
ask
you.
you.
Wait,
Okay,
Oma.
OJ,
Wait,
let me ask you.
hold on, Oma. Hold
Okay, let
on.
me just ask you this
Okay,
question.
go ahead.
OJ, the money from subsidy, what have they used it for? Tell us. We want to know.
Now, you know, when you try to misquote me, I said no. My point is,
No,
you might
leave me
wait now.
quote. Now
Listen
tell
now.
me. I want to
Oh
know.
my God, Oma. You don't start to. I'll come back to room for you. So
Who
this is
is
my
Bacharun?
point.
That one that my first son is taller than. My first son is twice his height.
So
That one like bumped up.
Oma, my point is, you might want to argue, right? Or ask me, what are they use those money for? I might not be able to answer those questions because I don't work for the government. So it's a different.
Really, you defend the government you
I
don't
am
work
only
You
giving my
for.
don't you don't
opinion.
work for
Why
them, but you
should
can
you?
speak for them.
Why should you defend the government you know nothing
When I go let OJ talk, so that now as in the talk, we go hear what him talk clearly. Then we go use and hold on for him belt. We go hold on for belt. So we gonna let him talk. I beg. Thank you. OJ, fire down, fire down. OJ, if you dey hear me, if you
Okay,
unmute. Yeah.
so Oma, now let me make this point clear.
You don't they call my again, oh. Yeah,
Oma
man.
and my sister, me and him don't take for this. We know ourselves. So sometimes when we are having these discussions, right? Why you see us sometimes we don't ask for the mic is that once you bring a contrary opinion, the point will be that you are being paid, and I don't think we are going to move forward as a people if we don't listen to ourselves. And I'm not here to tell you that they've used that subsidies money, the correct way or not, because I don't work for the government and I don't have details on how government have been doing their spending. But what I'm telling you is that there is a clear point difference where me I don't experience. And if you want to be honest with yourself, you will not observe and too. And those things are clear for everybody to see. And I gave 3 examples, right? The first one is on the PMS. We've had debates, discussion on why we have, queues, scarcity every day on the news. People have given, they say it's corruption, is this, is that, is this. But, some governments will tell you that if you remove this subsidy, these things will get better. We've argued it, right? But
Sorry, OJ, I don't want to take words out of your mind. I think we are dealing a lot with this PMS. The problem with PMS wasn't subsidy. It was terrible accountability from the whole oil sector process because they didn't know how many liters were coming into this country. People claim to bring in 200 liters, claim money for 200, but in actual sense, 50 liters came into this country. It wasn't about it. Government was paying so much on subsidy, whether it was brought in, used judiciously or not. It wasn't subsidy in the context of the word subsidy. It was poor accountability from the beginning of the end-to-end process. Terrible accountability. There are factors that cause this problem. Let us not stick on the money government was paying to make life easy for me and you. No country in this world do not pay subsidy to support their people. It is the
Charlie
poor
P.
process.
Charlie P.
And guess what? Wait, guess what? Guess what, OJ? What has happened over time that we're having those crises was that there were people who were above the government. And guess what? If they don't play ball with the government or negotiation falls, they hold everybody to the balls. And NNPC purely acted incompetently in the whole process. The process are there. They were asking a finance minister, a petroleum minister doesn't even know what comes into this country. We saw them debating it. So it's not about the subsidy. Let us stop running our
No,
mouth.
Charlie P. And now Dangote refines
Let's stop
PMS.
this,
So
all
we
this
have
that we're
enough.
doing.
We have
Charlie
enough
P.
in the country now. OJ, you
All
don't
Charlie
right,
see
P.
that.
all
Let
right.
me end with
OJ,
this. Yeah?
all
So
right.
that
We are going
I'll
to
use the
give.
mic for
We are
others
going
to
to
speak.
give. See, I think we've gagged OJ enough, and I think to be very fair, if we had allowed him, by now he should have rounded up with whatever he's saying, and maybe the questions will come. But then, when we keep going back and forth like this, we're not going anywhere. We'll just stay one place. OJ, please,
Thank
60
you.
seconds to round
Thank
up.
you. Anytime I want to come in imperfect space, come speak. It's small Gary what I drink this morning. That Gary must leave my body. So Charlie P, to be honest with you, me and you know, say we've had this back and forth debate for years. Why we think we have scarcity. But the obvious proof that we've seen, and I challenge anybody to bring any headline for the past 1 year that scarcity day for any state for Nigeria.
Can
That's
I
one.
counter
Wait
that?
now.
It was in Abuja
Please,
in 2020. It was in Abuja in
September 4th.
Oh
I
my
posted
God.
it.
Project P, you just collected the mic. Now you want to jump. You see that problem with Nigerian get Nigeria, yeah. You don't jump engineer, jump the market, jump everybody. Can I? Calm down. We just gave him 60 seconds. Now you've increased the 60 seconds now. OJ, please. Project P, just be patient, okay?
So this
OJ.
this is my point, right? I could bring every 2 months publication, last 3 years, last 4 years, where we have oil marketers complaining, truck drivers complaining, and all these their excuses is that they are not being paid. So why you blame corruption and and other factor, right? Me, what I feel is that yes, I agree. Say yes, some form of corruption there somewhere, but the major problem, the elephant in the room, is that that differences where government they pay on our behalf. In many cases, they know they feel meet up, and when they don't meet up, those suppliers, in order to push the government or to push people against the government, they will cut supplies. And I also challenge that for over a year, show me headline where they put fuel scarcity. 3 years ago, it get to a point, people like Imperfect, if they end in Naira, they go rush, go Aboki, go buy dollar. Which day again, you see say they put dollar problem, and there's a scarcity of dollar that federal government could not meet up with that. You won't see it again.
So you mean say as Oga meet dollar for 700, carry and go 1,000 plus is a good idea?
No.
Okay, no worry. Continue.
No. Don't misquote me.
No,
Wait now.
Give
Let's
now, they
understand
talk,
each
they go.
other. Wait.
I understand.
No. You don't understand. What I'm saying,
okay.
What I'm saying in essence, right, is that my observation is that why we have most of this problem from all those things where I listed is that previous government and even this government, those things that they are supposed to pay for, that they promise to subsidize for us, their own part payment, they've not been able to meet them over time. And that is why we've had scarcity in PMS, scarcity in dollar, even on our passports. And I strongly believe that is the same problem we are having with power. I strongly believe so. right? And if you want to, if you choose not to believe, okay, it's fine. But we will be here every year giving excuses why we don't have power in our homes. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Please,
So
before
I'm back. I beg, hold on.
I don't
Hold on, I beg. I beg.
I don't trigger
OJ, hold
imperfect.
on. I am back. Hold on, I beg. No beg. So the past 1 hour they come and hold on, I beg. OJ, how are you doing today? Hope you're good. And talk about the passport first of all. Hmm? You're not supposed to increase the price for passports now, not this time around. And then secondly, I don't get the entire now. Person tell you say American visa is not up to 500,000 naira. OJ. Now, secondly, even those really for under bridge for London, they have passports. Some of them have passports. Ireland to the same thing. In foreign countries, the same thing. OJ, passport is not luxury. It shouldn't be luxury. It should be a means of identification apart from the ID card. You now saying that
must you have passport?
exactly must you have saying that if you don't have how are you going to get international passport? No, even the poorest people
Imperfect. This is
in
the
their own
angle I'm
countries
coming
in
from. This is the angle I'm coming from. See,
no, it is
wait now,
no.
wait.
We should make
You
it
see,
affordable for. Oh,
there are some facts we don't
okay,
understand
wait,
about
OJ.
Nigeria. See, imperfect. As of today, 80% of children in some part of this country are out of school. They are out of school. We don't understand our problems yet. For a person where they or my village, there are people who cannot even afford health center. See, I go
Okay, what are you trying
imperfect. Wait,
to say now?
Imperfect, hold on. I went to a village recently. If you see the primary health center in that village, you go cry. So my point is, there are people below the ladder that need funding, and I don't think government are doing enough to meet up to their needs.
So now,
Wait, make
now
I talk.
we now.
Wait first. So that is why
Now,
sometimes when you see me make my argument, when you see me make my argument, see the problem I think government should be solving, except if you're arguing that the cost of producing that passport is not up to 100,000, then I'll fault the government for adding their own money. But if the cost of producing that passport is up to 100K, government should not subsidize. There are pressing issues, imperfect. So you might now want to argue. Wait first, imperfect. Now get me clearly so that we can understand ourselves and you will not see me as an enemy. You might now want to argue that if government no subsidize these things that they have been subsidizing, that they will end up looting that money. That's a different conversation that we cannot have. But to look at the problems we have as a people, to now feel say subsidizing, paying passports and paying differences for passports for people like you is a pressing issue. Now where I disagree with you with that. So I want us to understand this problem.
So what you're trying to say now, OJ, what you try talk now, given the antecedents of this government, and after now, Engineer Jackie will go, right? Now they give us subsidy. I mean, they remove subsidy. They increase fuel over 100%. Now electricity over 300%. Because I will tell you one thing. As of 2018, right? I used to pay if I load my prepaid with 5,000 naira, I go burn air condition for complete 1 month. Now 40,000 naira need to do me in a week. Now all this money now, you not think say we get right to complain, say why they go increase these passports, because all we see is every day they increase things without saying anything they're doing with the things with the money they've gotten.
Should I respond to you?
100%. Then we'll move to Jackie, please.
Okay, so again, I'll give you 2 examples to this question where you asked me. Wait, nah. Your mic is bad. Mute up. Your mic is bad.
Oh, God of
I
mercy.
can't hear you.
Have a mic. Why can't I can hear you? You're a criminal. OJ, I'm sorry. Now let me now speak. OJ, now I'm sorry. So now you are trying to say I open this space because of I get people will be civil servants now. Okay, now how can somebody earning like 70,000 naira now in Nigeria as minimum wage you could take get money to buy passport? OJ, I mean to get their international passport. You said owning passport is luxury. I beg to differ. It shouldn't be. OJ, please, can I ask a question? On our way, they travel very well. Can you travel without passport from Lagos Airport to Accra, Ghana?
So, first of all, let me start with my morality question. Now, we talk about how they've increased power, bit by bit, and yet light no day. Now, I'll give you 2 examples. If you remember, the days of fuel subsidy, subsequent government, what they should do is that they should move it small. They increase them from 30 to 50 to 70 to this. That will not solve the problem. They also did it in dollar. And see, you might choose not to agree with me, but
OJ, if not that place where they go, you no get answer, because during Buhari time, at the girl lights well steady. Because steady at the girl light steady. So no just go there, beg. More forget there is nothing to defend here. Make Engineer Jackie go.
Oh my God.
Engineer Jackie, is your turn to speak, please.
Okay.
Can I
sorry.
talk? Moretti, can I talk?
Okay,
can you hear me?
answer my question,
Clearly.
please. OJ, can you hear me now?
Hey,
Oh, imperfect.
You really you carry OJ for mind. Come here.
Yes, now I did
won't
for work
OJ
now.
with
I just
questions.
get break now. Now go
Small
wait now.
Gary why I drink. Small Gary why I drink.
God.
Imperfect.
You had to
Somebody
shake
want
your
use
neck.
Roku Nuka come out of
They shake
my
your
body.
head. I am imperfect.
Please, can I start my own submission?
Please, imperfect. Let engineer go. Let engineer go.
Moretti, I have been here for like 2 hours. Let me.
Oh, I didn't know I slept off. I'm not gonna lie you. Can anyone hear imperfect?
Is he talking? Is he talking? Is he talking?
Can you hear me?
But
I
is
can hear
imperfect
you.
talking?
No, I
No, we
can't hear
can't hear
anybody.
imperfect. Thank God.
Oh Jesus. Imperfect. Can you hear us? Give 100. Okay, engineer, talk now before imperfect come.
Thank you very much. The subsidize, I don't even know when it became a subsidy. They didn't really say anything about subsidizing anything, that it's ever been subsidized and blah 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 blah. My first question is, what is the current turnover time for each application? That's what they need to kind of be asking themselves internally before they start pumping money into a system that is already damaged. Because if there's already a leak in the system, meaning people are withholding and slowing down the process just because of their own financial benefits, then no matter how much money you pump into, that 5 times will never be able to be achieved. Right? Secondly, what is the current turnover time now? They should give a timeline now. And then when we then don't see that 5 times reduction, then we know where else to go and who not to ask. Right? What is the funding going into? How would this 5 times you see imperfect space about to crash? How would this 5 times speed be achieved? Are they buying new printer? Are they sacking people that have been slowing it down? Are they buying booklets in bulk and keeping them in house? Are they bringing staff from other regions that are underutilized and bringing them to more heavy loaded regions to try and sort it out? That is what they're meant to be asking themselves, not just pumping money into rubbish, right? You want people to stop jackpotting, but you're making the whole country and the experience of living in Nigeria very, very, very unappealing. Nobody wants to stay. And then you think increasing passports is the only way, but you're then making other policies that are making the place very uncomfortable and making things harder. How is that meant to? That doesn't stop you from jackpying. If you like make it 1 million, it wouldn't stop. So that whole argument about Nigeria is trying to protect itself, that's a lie. People don't have an issue with paying for things. The problem is, are you actually getting what you're paying for out of it? Why, since they then decided to do 32 pages, 100K, why don't they bring out smaller booklets for people to afford, since it's an affordability thing? Some people don't need to use the whole book. Give us smaller book, even 5 page, even 2 page. Since that's the point.
Engineer, what you want you to pay? Do I beg?
I don't know when they start. They go tell them when they stamp close to each other. You can tell. You can be pointing it for the immigration officer, so they won't gonna be stamping the way they normally stamp, like mad people. They will stamp it well. Everything will be packaged in a row, right? And then I wrote again, what is the current process and how can the process be improved without funding first? Have we closed the leak? Who are the people that are slowing down the system? How long does it take to, if they cannot give answers of currently, what is the current time scale for producing new applications, then they should not pump any money into anything. Has anybody been arrested for hiking up prices? Has anybody been arrested for slowing down the system, the train? Before we go into this, these are the questions they'll ask. Not just gonna start putting money into. You need to go and rehaul of the system. And secondly, who asked for 5 times more speed? That's you sometimes you check the difference. If the economy if we cannot afford it, let's stay with the speed that we're going at. When we can afford it, we increase to 5 times. How many prints are you buying? Because I need to know where this speed is coming from. Are you creating more jobs? It's not like they said they're even using money to pay people better. Then they say, like, okay, people that work for the passport office are underpaid, blah, 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 blah. We're doing this and that to improve people's quality of life. Then we'll say, okay, the money is going into... The problem with Nigeria is that you're paying for things and you're not getting what you're paying for out of it. Then secondly, if they think the passport office needs funding, they should start paying all these their other passport booklets that they give to other their own government workers. They should stop charging them too. Maybe that will help to buy more printers. Secondly, if we're buying importing booklets and we're not able, why don't we produce it in-house? I'm not a big fan of people pumping money into things that we haven't fixed the system in the first place. And if the passport is meant to come out in 2 weeks, why is it taking longer? Who is slowing it down? Those are the questions they need to ask themselves. I think a lot of people will be okay with that. We don't need 5 times more speed. The visa doesn't come that fast. Don't worry, we'll wait the time. If it means people will plan 6 months ahead, Nigerians are very good at that. Once they give new rule now, we're good at taking on the new rule. And there was even a time I was going to speak when Scar spoke, but he's gone now. Another thing is that he's even complaining about it. Where is he going to? Where is he jackpying to? He said he's not going to America. He's going to Seychelles. Hey, Orishi. No, the Seychelles.
Now will be that.
Sky said he wants to jackpot to Seychelles now. That's I said, but he's advising us not to go. That guy, you're planning to go your own. He said, hey, by the time he's ready, his own passport booklet will be 400K. Then maybe he would then understand the pain of it. By that time, then nobody can come anywhere. He will use boat and go to Seychelles. And also, other countries that even my own is if I'm even in other countries, international countries, I'll be more concerned about undocumented immigrants then. Because before they were coming undocumented, but at least they had an empty booklet without visa inside. Now my own concern is now they will just come without anything. How will you know where to push them back to? That if I'm UK, all these other European countries, that's my main concern. So I will even encourage the Nigerian government to bring that price down so they can carry booklets with them. I don't even understand.
Engineer, are you done?
Okay.
Not speaking.
I think she's struggling with her network.
So, Moretti, can I now speak on this piece since your engineer is done?
Yeah, you can.
OJ, I'm back to you on my question. OJ
again. When I go kill OJ.
The small Gary one.
Now CBO, see. Now
Imperfect
CBO,
one drain off my
99%
money.
they do OJ. CBO. Ah.
Ordinary way ask for Mike. Now me, they come for me. I even finance self. Make him come up. I know say now me won't call attack, but I did for that.
Anyway, guys, all of now are welcome. I've not been here for like only God knows how long, past 2 hours now. I'm ready. Thank you so much for helping to motivate this space. I think you're doing a very good job. Thank you so much. You never experience powerfully on duty. Project, you're welcome. Oma, you're welcome. Charlie Poppy, you're welcome. This person will keep head like person we GSS defined. What we need? Marco Polo, you're welcome. All of them. Jimmy Killis, you're welcome. Oduayo, greetings to you all of them. Are welcome. I beg. OG, this passport price did too much. You see people like Oma now. She has like 4 of us siblings now. We won't do passports. She needs to go and pick up extra sheets.
Now 3 times they go vacation every year. 3 times. You go see how they do video, they shake bomb up 3 times vacation that you do every year. So why should they subsidize passport for her? Tell me, I want to know. Oma, tell me.
OJ, hold on. So now are you trying to say these people are not taxing those that want to do international passports to generate funds to build schools and hospitals for Ojabeg with your NIN? Can you board the flight from Nigeria to Ghana? Is it possible, OJ?
Sorry, come again.
Can you
I
take a flight from Lagos to Ghana with your NIN, with your national identity card?
Of course not. Of course.
So that means you need a passport.
Imperfect. I don't think you understand. See, imperfect. I think you've not gone around this country. See, passport now luxury. As far as Nigeria is concerned, I'm not talking about UK, US. As far as Nigeria is,
why should passport be luxury?
Imperfect. That is the current situation that we are as a people. For Nigeria, passport now luxury. Now luxury.
And that's what we are saying, that it's not good. It's not a right thing. It's not supposed. It's preposterous. Why would an international passport be
Am I saying it's
luxury? That's what we are telling you.
It's good? You don't get the point. I don't think you get the point.
So you're saying because we have more pressing issues, we shouldn't talk about passports?
No. My point is, if the government, if they are saying that the price of producing those passports is more than what we were paying.
But that's not what they're saying, though.
No, that's the case.
No, they're saying they want to make it faster. They're not saying the price. They're not talking about price of production of the booklet.
So if the current price,
that's what they're trying to fix.
Wait first. If the previous price was meeting up with what they were producing, so why should they increase it?
They're increasing it to increase processing time.
Because scarcity day. And the reason why we get scarcity now, funding problem.
How is it funding problem when some people
we not get any scarcity for
directly with holding up the queue? Some people are not moving the queue.
There's never been any news where they say we get scarcity for booklets.
Last time there was scarcity in booklet was 2014, 2013.
You understand?
They said
this one here,
imperfect.
The minister came up and said,
as of last year, I traveled to Jos to go and get my passport. I could share it with you. You see Jos there. You my guy. I could share with you.
That does not mean scarcity. It means the Lagos immigration, they get limited. They're limited to get booklets. So you're now going to other place to get it. Not mean saying
scarcity. What is scarcity?
So OJ, the thing is,
see OJ, you know go use Lagos. I would say they get over 20 million.
If they have staff in Jos that are doing nothing, they should bring them to Lagos, come and process faster. That's not
people. They from Owerri go Ebonyi State. Why? Because
exactly.
Ebony no get
Even
that
Na
population.
scarcity,
No,
scarcity dey where they
no,
dey.
Jesus
Scarcity
Christ.
dey there.
OJ. When they say there's first scarcity, mean as like nationwide, most times scarcity. People from Port Harcourt to go Bayelsa because of the population also matters. It is not scarce, like the population also matters. So OJ, we are not supposed to be begging Nigerians
Are
to
we
like
traveling
that.
to go and get PVC from Sokoto?
Jesus Christ. I don't know how to.
Lagos people know where is time perfect now. Wait now. And what look like this? Those who are in Lagos, don't they there get PVC? NIN. Do you need to travel to go and get NIN anywhere? Because it's not scarce.
Sorry, OJ. If just people don't need you to do it faster, why should
paper
just
now?
people
You
pay
know how
more?
long will you go carry that paper, that slip before you even get the card? Do you know how long you walk around with that paper slip before you even get the NIN card? See, OJ,
No
this
mind
is
OJ. I
try
think
talk here
engineer
now.
asked
Everybody understand.
engineer asked a question.
Today, I don't even have my
He
NIN
say
card.
no cars. So why just people go pay more money? As
Why
first cars
should
for
just
just
people pay more money since they're getting their own 2 days fast?
mm-hmm.
That on the right
They for
time
just increase them for
Lagos.
only imperfect Lagos and Port Harcourt and Moretti. Maybe 4 people they pay.
If you see pass somewhere, they go track down the tribe where they are on day cheaper. You go
OJ, you
hear
know they
imperfect
change
go open
talk
another
now.
space.
And that is
Imperfect
but
go
that's
open
the key
fresh
point,
space.
OJ. It's a process issue. If they realize that in just people they are underutilized, you bring your stuff, you pay, you transport them to Lagos to help and fix the backlog. Then when the backlog finish, you return them back to Jos. That has nothing to do with funding. That is simply it's to do with their
the
process.
the solution should be that anywhere you date for Nigeria, you should be able to get your passport.
And we're not meant to know that there's backlog in Lagos. You as the end user, you're not meant to know.
So why do you think there is backlog?
Because they haven't done a system in the right way, and people are holding up the system.
No.
Some people are
It's
slowing down people's application just for money, for extra money.
Wait. Those officers will tell you that we don't have booklets. Let's be honest.
No, they will tell you don't have booklets, OJ,
But that's
when
what
you
we're
pay
telling you.
extra
They
money,
lie.
you they don't have booklets.
no
They will
problem,
tell you they don't
OJ.
have booklets. That
OJ,
for
we
6
agree.
months.
OJ,
not
we
giving
agree we
them
don't have
booklets.
booklet. But when you pay extra money, booklet comes out.
Booklet appears.
Because the one they
when you pay
supply
extra money,
few, so
it
it
goes
don't
from 1 week
create.
to 2 days.
Oh my God. I don't know why. I don't know why we choose not to understand. See.
So OJ, with all you have explained,
wait,
hold
on.
on.
Give me a
Calm
second.
down.
Give me a second.
OJ,
Give me a second. Go ahead.
OJ, we just run around. OJ, booklet no plenty. Engineer don't ask you one good question. But if you pay, you go come out quickly. Secondly, and I ask again, don't you think also saying a sabotage to make the paper scarce too?
Exactly.
That is not true.
Okay, you cannot believe that
now. Let me explain now. Wait now.
Why is it hard for you to understand there's sabotaging happening?
Wait. I've given you a see, for example, when we used to have dollar issue, no matter of arrest, fees solve a problem of scarcity. It's the same problem we have with our passport. If you, for example, if demand is 1,000 and you supply 100, what will happen is that people like imperfect will get that money. They would pay to fast track their own process. People like me and you, where those offices, right? We would extort people because supply no day. But for example, if Lagos need 1,000 and they supply 2,000, there is no way you won't create that scarcity. And I've given you an example with the dollar and with the PMS. Naturally, the issue behind dollar died. It died naturally. The fuel scarcity died naturally. So you might not want to argue that how they use that money, down a different conversation. But what I'm telling you is that what I think the problem is that when they said they want to fast track, they want to make more production.
How they use that money?
Enough supply.
How they use that money? Engineer, wait. He say if you want to talk how they use that money, that is a no. Now because of say they've not been able to use that money the way they're supposed to use it. That is why you see us complaining, right?
Moretti,
Sorry,
let's
Moretti.
see.
Sorry, Moretti. OJ, engineer has said everything. If they do project a lot, all the questions she asked they were very simple questions. From her analysis, she's not even saying, "Oh, the price is a problem." She said, "Have you done all these analyses and come out to say these are the reasons?" You talked about the dollar. Till today, it's not like the dollar is still enough. But guess what? It is because now they don't decentralize them. It is not enough. You know why? What has happened was when the federal government claimed they were subsidizing, the same federal government with people that they love had to transactionally drive the dollar business. So what do I mean? Rather than giving people who need it, like the likes of Imperfect that will go to China and bring and companies, they considered it and started giving business people who have no business selling it at cheap. And because of bribery, they corner all this money and start looking for people to sell it at black market. Has Nigerian production increased? It might be slightly. Does it mean it has saturated the dollar need of the country? The answer is no, but people are not complaining because if you go black market or bank, it's almost the same. The banks were buying these monies too, lobbying to buy it at 400, and they were selling it at 800. And the question is, why have
That
you
is
not
not
destroyed
true,
that criminality?
Charlie P. That is not true. The problem is that at that price where government peg am, they could not provide it to everybody who need them.
Fine, but the people who will not lead them, who will be get them? Who were those getting it? People who do not have business to have own dollars.
See, Charlie P, we are human.
Fix your process, my brother.
Now, wait,
My own
wait,
is
wait.
fix
Now,
the
hold
process.
on.
Let the
Give
process
me a
be
second.
transparent. Then you can now start doing what you want to do and now
Do you
start
know how many
fixing it.
arrests previous governments were doing because of subsidy, dollar issue? You know, do you know? Sorry, a call came in. So, see, we might want to go back and forth over this issue. But the solution, this is what I've seen so far with the dollar and the PMS issue, is that most times government have intention in subsidizing these products, but long run, their own side of the payment where they're supposed to do, over time, then they owe those suppliers, and the evidences are there. The headlines were bringing out this news.
OJ, this is the thing of you say you born picking and you do wait man. Whose job is to drive compliance of all this? Whose job? Whose job? You see, can the government has intention?
So for the past since 90s, 2000, why do you think all the government that we've had, they could not, stop this corruption where you call saying I'm the problem?
Because they have no accountability. So if it's a failed thing, we call it a failed thing.
So now God go come from heaven, come stop the corruption.
That is
That's why people are questioning it. Don't you understand?
That's why we are questioning it. So what was the easiest route? The easiest route for them was to say, "Oh, since we cannot control and make people compliant, let's
make those
remove it."
products available.
The easiest route is to pay, like you're saying.
Is to make those products available.
And sorry, OJ.
By increasing the price to 200%.
Okay, I beg Moretti. One guy handed up since Timmy Killis. I beg, let him speak. I beg. Timmy Killis. One more.
The market, you can mute, please.
Sorry, make I find space way clear because I have a lot of things to say. 1 second. Because I patiently waited until it came to my turn. Yeah. Am I audible enough? Can you people hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right. Sorry, it's not going to be like a personal attack on anybody. I'm just trying to understand the concept of how people think. So I was going to jump into the question initially concerning the outrage amongst Nigerians concerning this increment in passports and some other things also as well coming up. And I heard one gentleman, OJ, talking. So OJ, you sounded sort of lukewarm. You come off as though you
do not support the concept of what is going on. At the same time, you are making excuses for a failed government concerning the fact that it was right for them to put the passport prices up as a means of, according to you, subsidizing. So how do you give an example of a paradox? Let me tell you, it's like saying you have to lose your life so that you can save it, because I want to really get your standoff point, because there are a lot of things that I have to say. I was noting some things that I was writing quite a lot of things down, but I'll just try to put them in order of priority, so I'm not talking too much stories and I'm just going straight to the point. So how are you saying at the same time it's not wise that the government is putting up increments in passport, and at the same time you are saying it is a means of subsidizing? What are they actually subsidizing, please? I'd like to know. Just in a very short sentence, just explain, if you are there, OJ.
If subsidy is when when you get something lesser than the actual price without in cost.
Okay, so subsidy is when you get something lesser than the actual price when it is costly, yeah? So given about 10 years back, what was the cost of passport in Nigeria?
Maybe around 15,000 if I
All right, what is
if
the
I remember.
present cost of passport right now?
Before this increment, I think it's around 30 something thousand.
Okay, before this increment, all right, let us just say, let's say 10 years back, or regardless, yeah, the average cost of a passport, regardless of however you go about it, let's just put it at 50,000. If you're trying to do the express one, or you're trying to wait your turn until it gets to you or whatnot, let's just give it an average. It is 50, right? Now, presently, what is the present cost of the anticipated amount, or figured out for a passport coming into play very soon? What is the amount?
100K for and 200K something, depending on the pages.
Okay, depending on the pages. So let us say an average of 100, yeah, maximum of 200,000, depending on the pages. So how is that subsidy if the price rose from 50 to 200,000?
So let's assume the passport costs government, 100K or 200K before they could make it available, for me and you to use, and they pay 15,000 or 30,000. Now subsidy government they pay. Now why you figure them at that price? Do you get?
Wait, are you making excuses for the government here? Because
No, hold on,
the
hold on,
minister
because
did
I
not
want
talk
to follow
about
him.
subsidy here. He just talked about the like, oh God, OJ.
No, relax. I like engaging people like this, so
If you
it's
want
quite
if you want
interesting.
me to go down, may you continue. I go do am.
No,
There is
OJ, there's
no
no
No, you
need.
feel
There's no
wrong.
need
nothing
for
is
No,
that.
you
normal.
feel wrong.
There's no
We are
need for
done.
that.
So
Hold on.
don't
There's
take
no
it
need for
personal.
that. Go on. Go on. No, go on. Go on.
See,
Explain. You were talking earlier. Go on. I'm listening.
so
Go on.
sometimes when we have these conversations, the way some of us they put too much energy. See me, I'm going to renew for 4 very, very soon. For 4. So not that it doesn't affect me, but if your intention is to have a better country, you have to be honest to yourself when we are having these conversations. And earlier, when I asked of this mic, I made it clear, right? I said, yes, who is that?
No, go on. Go on. I'm
Okay,
following up. I just said I'm following up.
with my experiences with passport, we get scarcity. The last time where I had to travel to Jos from Lagos. And the reason why I travel down there is because those guys in Lagos, what they keep shouting is that for some time now, they don't have booklets. And I needed it urgently. So I no need to work for the government to know. Say the only reason, right, why from year in, year out, booklets have always been the issue. Is because there is a funding problem in getting this product to those offices. So, except if anybody here clearly tell me, say, to produce one of those passports is no more than 30,000 naira. And
So can you
government
prove
came
to
out.
us that it is less than 100,000 naira, less than 30,000?
Charlie, you will not go there. You will not go there because the minister did not say anything about scarcity.
What was his excuse?
His excuse
What was
was
his reason?
it will make it faster for it to get to you. I
So
heard him.
what was making it slow? What was making it slow?
Anyway,
What was the problem with the supply chain?
Sorry,
They're
yeah.
not
I
paying
beg, I beg,
Hold
I
on,
beg,
hold
make
on,
I-
hold on.
If
I'm
it's
still
second,
on
let me
my
answer
time.
this.
Oh,
Make
I'm
una
still on my
continue. I'll
time.
come back. Sorry.
Please, I
OJ,
beg.
OJ.
Don't need the mark here. I want here talk. I beg. The markers.
OJ. So this hair bonnet don't even make me hit. They catch me for it. I don't cover them. Hold on, OJ. So what you're actually trying to say now is this: there you are justifying the concept of the government increasing the passport fee based on the concept that there is a funding problem and getting some supposedly passport materials to make some booklets that carries a national identity is scarce. So apparently what you are doing is that, or what you're saying indirectly, whether you like it or not, is that you are attributing the fault to us, the citizens, for being not capable to meet up with the standards the government is setting. You are on the space presently, right? And you are screaming about renewing 4 passports. Okay. So for you to actually renew 4 passports, let us set you on the average. You'll be renewing 4 passports with an average cost of 1 each, which is 100,000. So for 4 passports you are going to renew will cost you 400,000, right? What is the capacity of every Nigerian to be able to get that national identity they used to travel out, which is their passport? How many Nigerians can afford 400,000 for 4 passports? Is at least an average family in Nigeria is made up of 4, maybe father, mother, and 2 children, or even more than that. So let us just stick with the average of 4. So how many families in Nigeria? This is talking from the concept of the elite down to the middle class. Even some of the aspects of the middle class has been turned to the peasant class. So now we have like 4. There used to be 3 classes of societal what do they call itself? Is it societal outreach? But Nigeria has 4. We have the peasant class. Do you understand? So if you can tell me what it will cost an entire family to, or what it will cost a particular Nigerian to get 4 passports for 4 members of their family for 100,000, and what the average income is in the aspect of wages or salary for every Nigerian, how many Nigerians can afford that passport, then the concept of what you are coming from.
What has income got to do with passports?
Okay, so
What has your income got to do with your passport?
Okay, hold on. Wait. Sorry, I'm glad you asked this question. What does my income have to do with my passport? All right, I am not working. I am not earning. I do not have a job. I do not receive salary. How do I get a passport of
300,000 naira to get a visa.
Sorry, say again.
You are not working, but you will pay 300,000 naira to get a visa.
Yeah, but I
what
can
are you saying?
answer
Me.
you are not
Before you get it, wait. OJ, is the visa stamped on your
You will
forehead?
pay 300,000 naira to
Is
get
the
a
visa
visa
stamped on your
passport.
forehead? The visa is stamped in a passport. So I'm not talking about the visa.
So the
I'm
passport that they
talking
will
about the
stamp, if you
passport.
can afford 300,000 naira for a visa,
an empty
if you
passport,
can afford 300,000 naira for a visa, why can't you afford 100,000 naira?
Sorry, OJ.
Must you have a passport? All of you, must you eat spaghetti?
Moretti, please. I beg, ask CBO. Do I need a visa to go to Ghana?
CBO, do you need a visa to go to Ghana? Then we'll go back to the macros.
Okay.
CBO, do you need a visa to go to Ghana? Benin Republic.
You're meeting me now. You don't need a visa. Is that not why? You don't need a visa. Is that not part of why we have a problem here?
But then you need a passport then.
And then somebody might want to go to Ghana or Cotonou now. What's the problem?
So you are going to Cotonou. You are going to Cotonou with your 4 family, according to what this guy said.
What
Now
is there a
you are
luxury
going with your
hotel?
You
4
can
Why
go,
family.
you
can't I
can
go
Are
go
you
there
there?
now
going there? If
for
you're a poor
vacation
man, what
now.
are you going there?
Why
How
can't
are
I
you
go as a
carrying?
poor
Is
man?
it not
I'll use
money you
Okada
used
and
to
go.
carry
Why can't I
there?
go with
CBO,
Okada?
CBO, you they sound like say you don't even want to make any Nigerian even be
No,
prosperous.
continue the discussion. When it gets to my point, it's not yet my turn. I don't want to disturb the
Oh,
Michael.
you
But
know,
let us be honest when we are having
wait,
conversations.
see,
Some people
you
here
know.
said that there was
The
never a
honest thing
time.
CBO
Hold
just
on.
said now is
OJ, hold
poor
on.
man does
OJ,
not
hold
need
on.
to go
OJ,
to
hold on. OJ, hold on.
poor man does not need to
OJ,
go to Ghana now
OJ,
because CBO is
OJ.
saying.
Don't
As
put
a
words.
poor
That's
man,
not
you must not
OJ
go to
talking.
Nobody
Ghana.
That's
here
not
should put.
OJ talking. OJ is
Nobody
muted.
here should put words in my mouth. Nobody here should
That
put
is
words
what
in
you
my
just
mouth.
said now. You said
But
waiting
can't you see
concern
it's
poor man with
luxury?
going to Ghana.
Nobody should put words in my mouth here. All I just want to tell everybody here is just 5 minutes ago, some people, I'll be 10 minutes ago, Engineer Moretti said here that never, Charlie P, that never did we have a problem with scarcity of passports. I have sent you 3 articles. I do not do David Hundein, but I've even sent an article written by David Hundein 4 years ago, complaining about scarcity of passports.
But
I've
CBO, what
said
is
What is the
scarcity?
cause
What
of
is
the
you
scarcity?
scarcity,
said
CBO? This
wait,
is
you
something
said
If I don't get my
I
supplier, won't
don't
I
I
not get?
don't
Will I
care
get the
what I
product?
listen. At this point, I'm listening to what you people are saying. You people
If
said
you like,
You see,
shut it down.
engineer, you said
CBO,
engineer, hold on
CBO,
now.
CBO. No, now me
Hold
they
on, let
talk.
me
Hold
make my
on.
point. Let me make my point.
CBO.
so
No be your
Moretti,
turn,
Moretti,
self.
allow
Hold
him
on.
first. Let's
Nah,
let.
lie. Listen, CBO. No be even self. No be even no be your turn to talk. Okay, you no go come here come gaslight anybody. This PRO they run for government now, right? Minister don't come up. You know, open mouth talk about scarcity. He only talk about the acceleration. That if they increase it so that it will get to you faster. If we are doing it in 3 days, you get it in 1 day. So if it's about scarcity, I will tell you he will make it his case. You understand? So now you want come they put smart. Now you want come they talk with you, we no talk. I beg.
No be
Since you say
you
never
talk
reach your
say
turn.
never. No
Wait,
be you in your mouth.
CBO
No be
now,
you use your
CBO.
mouth here. Talk say
You say
never
it
have you
never
ever heard
reach
of the
your
case of
turn.
scarcity of booklets. No be
You say it
waiting you
never
talk.
reach your turn. Just wait.
No
If
be
you reach
waiting
your
you
turn, no
talk. No be
wahala.
waiting you use
CBO,
your
be
mouth talk.
listening and stop arguing.
CBO
No,
now.
but
But now you
it's
they
not,
make
why you guys
excuse of
denying what
scarcity
you said?
now. Now you bring scarcity matter enter this thing where
Me
they talk.
no be you
Meanwhile, the
talk say
minister never make.
no be una talk here say never has there been an issue with the scarcity
Who
of
Nobody
came up
booklets.
with
said that.
Moretti,
scarcity?
Nobody said
Moretti,
that. We
Did
all
you
know
never
the
say it
before
passport
or
was
you
not?
talk
scam.
Yes
before
or
now.
Who
No,
no?
no,
came
no.
So
up
Nobody
now
did
with
not
before
say
OJ
that.
said
you
scarcity?
it
talk.
to
Eh?
CBO, you talked about demand and supply.
But who
They will
came up
ask,
with
have
scarcity?
you
The
Who
only
came up
person
with
have
that
you
spoke
scarcity?
about
investigated
scarcity
the
there was
supply
OJ.
chain process?
Okay.
God
And
have
we
mercy.
answered
So
him.
OJ,
Engineer,
We answered
even
him
you
accurately.
I
said
did
with
not
your
say
own
it.
mouth.
Everybody was aware.
You said with
TBO, you see these tactics. I know. Anytime we come up, they address one of the things where they affect us. Una go just come. I know. Una go just come. One make us like we can't live with we
but
supposed to talk
now
now.
waiting una
Talk.
talk now. Una
CBO,
talk say never have
wait.
you ever
How we
heard
take
of
they
the
hack
case
this
of
system?
scarcity.
You're supposed to be muted. Jesus Christ. You're supposed to be muted. See, I bet we don't go that route where they carry us go now. If we reach your turn, if we reach your turn, you go talk. I beg the Micros, you can continue. It's your submission.
All right. So, in the midst of having this conversation concerning my submission, causing this unrest here, let me just go straight to the point. I think, basically, at the end of the day, when we have intellectual spaces like this, Nigerians are well within their rights to argue for whatever they feel it's actually convenient. But one of the things that I find a little bit disturbing is that there are Nigerians who are actually partaking in the concept of this uncertainty that has been going on in Nigeria for the longest, and for some weird reasons have something positive to say. Now, I always believe that the voice of maturity is the voice of God. So everybody cannot be complaining about a particular thing, and only a few people who feel that they are not being touched or it doesn't affect them in some particular way, all of a sudden feel or try to reinstate into the fact that, okay, the government is actually working. Now, we've not even touched down on the major problems that Nigeria faces. Why do we have to pay so much for a start, for a national identity, in quote, a passport that is being scrutinized all around the world? Have you traveled to some airports or gone to some places or some countries, and the instance they realize that you are a Nigerian, you go through, you will be scrutinized from head to toe. Because why? That green passport has now become a symbol of corruption, a symbol of I don't even know, fraud, a symbol of whatever you brand it to be. It's quite unfortunate that in this present generation, somebody is screaming when you want to apply for a visa. When you apply for a visa, do they stamp it on your forehead? Do they stamp it on your back or on your t-shirt? It is put inside a national identity, which is a passport that you need to travel with. And I'm asking someone, how many Nigerians can confidently afford a national passport? Someone is saying, do you need a passport to travel? So indirectly, when you go for your biometrics, you do your whole thumb printing and everything, your visa gets stamped on your forehead, on your t-shirt. You have it on your t-shirt to go out with. Look, let's be very factual here. As much as I understand that irrespective of how we try to brandish it, one of the things I will never stand on any space that I hear it is people who sound very irresponsible. I'm not insulting you. It's no insult to anybody who feels they are insulted. I've not called names here. It's to those who know that they are very irresponsible in their submission. Very irresponsible, uncut, mannerless people. They are the problems that we have all been facing in this Nigeria as a whole. How can one person stand and say that, oh, it is, wait, we are talking about the increment of passports. We are talking about the, look, for something to step rise, Nigerians are so quick to feel that, yes, we are trying to belong into the fastest growing economies in the world and make certain changes that will ease the life of human beings. This changes will only ease the life of the elites and those who can afford. But when we are talking about a general national identity, is there any British citizen who born or whatever that does not have a British passport? Is there any American citizen born that does not have an American passport? But there are Nigerians living in Nigeria, some of them even up to 30 years old, that do not even have a Nigerian passport. What are you telling me? And then we have people who come here to come and stand, open their mouth, and say that they have to increase it because it will get to you in one day, or there is scarcity. Look, if not for the concept of the way I'm trying to hold myself, yeah, I would have actually suggested a death sentence for people who sound like that. It is very rude on the basis of all Nigerians. Can you show me one British citizen, one US citizen, even one Ghanaian citizen that does not have as common as a passport in his wardrobe? But they are Nigerians. They are 30. I got my first passport, my first ever Nigerian passport, when I was 24 years old. My sister got hers at the age of 32. And then we have people who are coming up here and go and check. These two gentlemen that are making this submission probably don't live in Nigeria. You live in a country where everything is functional, where you even have streets that are allocated to postcodes, that you don't even need to visit the immigration office again for the collection of your passport. It will be sent to your home address. How many Nigerians can boldly boast that they have a particular section or a country in a place where they live that has a postcode that if anything goes up, you can trace them directly to that place? Recently, somebody made a video saying that people should dial a particular number to check their national insurance number, that there could be a phone number that is linked to it. And people were coming up with discoveries. I saw 3 numbers. 2 were my own. 1 was not my own. So a national insurance number is being infiltrated. That somebody could get arrested for a crime they did not commit. Why? Because some crazy number is inside their NIN that they do not know of. And that is the same national insurance number that appears on our national identity, which is called our passport. And Nigerians are not even getting up to, we've not even talked about the basis of the minimum wage, at least to raise the standard, the income of Nigerians to meet up to the criteria of the passport. And 2 gentlemen are out here speaking so well, speaking good English, and talking nonsense at the same time. How do you people think? You're boasting of 400,000 to change 4 passports in your family. What is the average income
of a Nigerian. How many Nigerians right now, if you go to the creeks, how many Nigerians have 400,000 sitting in their account just to use it solely for the purpose of a passport? How many? How many? And then we are seated here and we are talking. That is just the average. So that is just you just trying to order 432 pages of passports. So if you want to do the 64 pages, which is 200K, then times it by the hassle of whatever the fuck they're coming up with to come and say it is for it to get to you the following day. What is this broad day robbery and these daylights that we are standing? The problem I have is not with the elites anymore. It's with individuals like us that have this type of mindset that think like this in this manner. I live abroad, yes. But when I went to get my Nigerian passport done, I know what I went through in the embassy. Inside that place, the moment you get in, you just know that you are in Nigeria. It was so rowdy. So many people waiting their turns. My ID card fell on the ground when I was trying to get something. Someone picked it up and saw the ID and then pushed me up to the line, first hand to get it. I told him now, I will stay back where I am. It's that simple because I'm not better than anybody there. And then we have a situation whereby we are living in this type of country and we are seeing the impunity going on. Somebody is talking about subsidy. So subsidy is now something that increases the price from low to high. That is how you subsidize. Because there is some certain money. That means the government should also give everybody an individual referendum to declare themselves as a country. Because why would I be under Nigeria if the government thinks it is not their responsibility? Why are taxes being paid? The concept of taxes coming into taxing about, is it 20% for high income earners or something? It's not anything new. There are other countries of the world that do it if that is what the base of your argument wants to be. But what is the collection? What is the average concept of Nigerian database in a country where there are ghost workers? In a country that does not have accountability for its staffs? A country that does not have accountability for its citizens? A country where somebody stays and steals millions I'm sorry, Imperfect, I'm sorry, I know my time is up. A country where somebody stays and steals millions of naira, and when the government comes in to procure it, they say snake swallowed it. Have you seen snake swallowing millions before? What is the correlation of snake and millions of naira? Look, let me tell you something. Like I said earlier, my problem is not with the elites. My problem is with gentlemen like you and me who live or who have ties, who still have ties, strong ties to Nigeria. I check your stuff, OJ. I'm very sure you don't live in Nigeria, 100%. You live in a country where there is light. Even the other guy that was trying to back you up, you people live in a country where things are going well.
The materials, please, let me call to your attention. Both OJ.
Please, do not interject him. Let him finish. If he gets
So when we talk about the concept of development, that development is not going to start with the classes of old. It will start with us here. And when we want to make submissions, don't come and backlash Nigerians. Do you know that there are people even who are listeners on this space that don't even have 50K in their accounts? And we are talking about getting a passport that you get scrutinized internationally. Nigeria has not talked about clearing its national identity outside. Do you know how Nigerians are harassed? I was trying to travel off to one country one time and I got to put on the wait list there. The person couldn't tell the correlation between my work and how I have a Nigerian passport. They were quite confused. How do you work in this type of place, in this thing, and then you have a Nigerian passport? It did not make sense to them. They had to phone Cyprus, phone here, phone this one, phone that one, because they thought that when my plane transits through Dubai, I will abscond. Have you thought of the national crisis that we are facing as citizens? You said, what does minimum wage have to do with passport? So when you are talking, you jumped the passport and went straight to the visa. So when you apply for visa, they stamp it on your forehead and then tell you go. Because it is secret calls now. See, let me tell you, I don't know what kind of orientation you people have. But please, when we talk about concrete issues that we as Nigerians are facing, don't come here and make the rest of us look stupid. There's nobody that probably just a very few that every member of their family is out. I still have strong ties with Nigeria. My whole family, in fact, is there. Why am I out? It's because of the state of how the country is. There was once a time, a flight through Concorde Airlines to the UK or whatnot was 22,000 naira. What can 22K do for you right now? It was even 18K. I mean 15. So do you call that subsidy too? The present modern day.
Okay, they go in just 2020, 60,000 to UK. 60,000 in 2020. This one 2021.
What are these people? What are these young gentlemen always saying?
Okay, please.
And
Okay,
if I even
please,
go
30
into
more
the helm of
seconds.
affairs
30
of
more
politics
seconds.
in
30
Nigeria,
more seconds,
eh?
please. 30
I
more
will be
seconds, I beg.
part of those who will change
Moretti,
the
I beg.
concept of what Nigeria is today.
Moretti,
Yeah, I did.
Moretti, I beg.
I
5
did.
minutes each now. If other people want to speak, I beg.
All right,
Okay, what
5
else?
minutes.
No problem. Imperfect. Thank you.
Moretti, I think it's Kingsley's time now.
I think the next person to go should be. Hold on.
Kingsley.
Where is Kingsley? I can't see Kingsley. It's supposed to be Kingsley actually. Where's Kingsley?
It's here. It's Kingsley that's talking.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
No. SOB.
Now, wow, imperfect.
SOB they down since just they come up. In they go down, they come
Me,
up.
no, I know they down since so I did.
Oh yeah, now SOB talk. Kingsley, just give him patience. Just be patient. 5 minutes, SOB.
Okay, so I'll just speak to the passport side of it first. I think the number one problem that we have in this country about procurement is there is no transparency about procurement. It's always a thing of like is frequently reoccurring every time that if bottled water costs 100 naira, me and you know that bottled water costs 100 naira on the streets, but government want to procure that bottled water. A bill to procure that bottled water will be passed at the rate of 1,000 naira. What does that mean? If government is supposed to buy 10 bottled water for 10 people for 1,000, we are now going to pay 10,000 for 10 people bottled water to procure just 10 pieces. You see that dubiousness in our procurement. That is the first thing that is affecting this country. Oh, you will see a governor that just built a warehouse that looks like that warehouse they normally build and they call it school. They say they build it with 500 million, something that cannot even cost up to 25 million. That is procurement problem. I don't want to believe that Nigerian government should be owing invoice in arrears wherever they go and purchase the materials that is used to manufacture our international passports. Either they even give the international passport to a foreign company to produce. I don't want to believe that Nigeria will be owing invoice like upward. If they say international procurement, they usually give you 30 days payment, 60 days payment, or 90 days payment. International business, I know that one. But I don't believe that our country should be owing any such of amount in procurement if that invoice is not overinflated. If the true cost of manufacturing one international passport is $50, I want to bet you that a bill of procurement will be passed and they will say one is $500 and they will pass that bill of procurement. They will now come back with, we want to subsidize that $500 to $150. So government will now be paying $350 as subsidy. Why is this happening? Because there is no transparent procurement. Since I was born, I have never seen a transparent procurement in this country. That is the number one problem we have pertaining anything. It's the same thing with cars. You see, cars that they buy for our politicians, cars that are sold for 70, 80 million, they will tell you it's 400 million. That is the problem. Then when we come to the scarcity, they say our passports used to be scarce in some places. There is no data anywhere. If the Ministry of Interior knows that Lagos State used to have 1 million passport application every month, and somewhere like Jos used to have 2,000 passport application every month, why is Lagos State not supposed to be getting at least the higher percentage of whatever they procure? If they procure 10 million passports in a year, Lagos State alone should be getting like 4 million because of the traffic in Lagos. But there's no data. We cannot even point to any data that says this is the amount of application they get in Lagos. That is why we constantly keep hearing there is scarcity, because other states does not have that high level of that high level of application. That one on the other side. Then the wickedness of civil servants and their constant quest to collect bribe in everything. That is another problem for another day. You see the high tax rates in this administration. It will be funny for you to hear today that every single fee that is paid to the federal government to procure anything or to pay for anything has been increased since Tinubu came into power. Just think about any fee that you pay for any form of procurement that you are paying for. Please, vehicle license too. Why has vehicle license fee too been increased? Like, should they say they want to start giving us our vehicle license within 2 hours once you apply for your vehicle papers, your vehicle particulars? Like, virtually every fee like every fee you can imagine, name it, even JAMB was, just imagine any fee that you are going to remit 1 kobo to the national treasury that I'm paying for this thing. It has been increased by Tinubu. And that is his ideology of development, is taxation. He has no other ideology. They keep taxing and taxing. Tinubu came in, federal university school fees was about 20 to 45,000. They took it to 200,000, 150,000, and roll out student loan so that one thing can start happening. Even in states that are oil producing states, there is no rational reason why oil producing states, indigenous from oil producing states, should be paying school fees and paying hospital bill. Any oil producing state in Nigeria, I believe that we have the capacity that every indigene born in any oil producing state should enjoy free healthcare and free education from zero to whichever you want to.
Can anyone hear SOB?
No.
I think he's struggling with his network. SOB, can you hear us? Are you there? All right, I think we're going to move from him. Anytime he comes back, we'll give him extra 2 minutes.
All right.
Kingsley.
We are not going to do it.
Okay, hold on. He's back. SOB, are you there? Okay, I think you should go down. I'll resend you the mic. Fix your network, then you come back. Kingsley, if you can hear me, you can continue with your submission. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Moretti. And greetings, everyone on this space listening. You see, it's only in Nigeria that you will see the people supporting a certain government not hold them accountable. You don't see that in every other country. In US, for instance, when Trump was moving mad with his tariffs, you see most of the people that voted for him calling him out, as telling him that this is not the way. When he wanted to declare war in Iran, it was a heavy backlash on him from not just other party supporters, but within his own people, those that voted for him. In Canada here, where I stay, Justin Trudeau was removed from office because most people that supported Liberal Party were no longer happy with him. Everybody started going against him, asking for his removal. But in Nigeria, you will see people supporting APC, follow APC just the way the way flies follows corpse to grave. Sometimes it feels as though that the moment you start supporting the party, they remove your sense of reasoning. You no longer see things clearly from an average Nigerian standpoint. They make you see things from their high level of politicians, even though you do not enjoy those luxury they enjoy. Someone here was saying, trying to talk to some of the guys speaking and say that maybe because you do have doesn't mean that, you assume that everybody do have. And that's not true. The truth is that most APC supporters do not have. They are lacking, just like every other average Nigerian that is there in the country, lacking or struggling. Most of their supporters are shamelessly in so many DMs, begging for fund, begging for money to help them live and survive this administration. When you give one, I gave one money the other day because, of the problem he was having. He shared videos and pictures of the wife in hospital. He couldn't pay bill. I sent him 200,000 to support him. The next day, I saw him on Space talking how Tinubu administration has made his life so good and things are now so good for him. And you will see them that way. One hand, you're begging for survival. On the other hand, you're all over the places defending something you do not even understand. Someone came up here and asking, must you travel? Must you have international passport? That's how they reason. In their head, that small part that is still active. They think that is every country that you have to go to that you have to pay 300,000 for a visa. That's how small that brain is when you start supporting APC. You forgot that there are so many African countries that do not require visa. All you need to show is your international passport. That your international passport, from an international standpoint, is the only document that makes you a Nigerian. But to APC supporters, it's a luxury. It's a luxury that maybe when you attend certain class, that's when you should have it. You've heard them talk about it. And these are people that defend this administration. Statistically, according to NBS, Nigeria Bureau of Statistics, 3 to 5% of Nigerians have international passports. 3 to 5% of our population. In Canada, more than 80% of the Canadian population, Canadian citizens, have international passports. The ones that do not have are those that don't like to travel. You see, it's so terrible. It's so sad. I recently renewed my passport in Canada, my Canadian passport. I got the 10-year passport for $160. And that's the problem. When APC want to make comparison, they will tell you that in Canada, the cost of 32-page passport is $120. They will tell you the cost of 64-page passport is $160. And then they'll multiply the exchange rate. They will now tell you that if you multiply 160 or 120 by whatever the exchange gives them, it will give you maybe around 150,000 naira or around 200,000. Now they'll tell you, double back and tell you, do you see our passport is cheaper in Nigeria than in Canada? Double back a little bit. In Canada, I live in Ontario. Minimum wage is 17.85. That's almost $18 an hour. That's if you're a bottom end, like entry level, you're just beginning, $18 an hour. Day work that you do, you're getting $170 or $200 a day you earn at a minimum wage earner. Now, as that minimum wage earner, you've made $200 a day. Passport, 32-page, $120. So even from working for one day, as a bottom earner, minimum wage earner, you can afford to pay for your international passports. Whichever one you want to go for, 64-page, 32 pages. You can comfortably pay for that. Now, when you work as a minimum wage earner, now you multiply that your 200 or 170 times 30 days that you work. You can comfortably afford to pay for more than 20 pieces, 20 passports from that your monthly wage that you've earned. They won't see that. APC never do that kind of mathematics. They won't see things. They have this selective amnesia. They will only focus on that narrow path they want to go to. They will ignore other elements of things. You forgot that you have to earn to be able to pay for all these increasing tax the people are made or forced to pay all over the places. Under Jonathan's administration, minimum wage was 18,000 naira a month. Passport, 32-page, was 8,000 naira to do it. Under Buhari's administration, so even under Jonathan, you still have that 10,000 left from your minimum wage if you want to get your passport. Under Buhari, as terrible as that man was, international passport was 25,000 naira for 32-page. Minimum wage was 35,000 naira. Tinubu came. While he was still paying that minimum wage of 35 from Buhari, he shoot up that international passport to 50,000. And when he eventually decides to increase it, the minimum wage, to 70,000, he shoot up that passport so that you can't get it now to 100,000. You see the gap. He made sure that you, as a minimum wage earner in Nigeria, can't get it. A luxury for you. You see, there's something Tinubu said when he was doing campaign that we thought he was rambling. He said he was going to build coastal highway to wherever. We thought he was, talking off point. And then he also made mention that he's going to reduce purchasing power. Most of us did not understand that, but it's all connecting. It's all making sense now. Tinubu makes electricity at 66 naira per kilowatt hour. He increased that electricity tariff to 225 naira per kilowatt hour. He has made it so difficult for people to even afford that electricity. You see, their plan, his Tinubu's system of governance is to ensure that you're not able to get that which he is offering. So now, what he wants to do is to ensure that many people can't afford electricity, so you can voluntarily remove yourself from NEPA. Let's say there are 50 million people that are connected to electricity in Nigeria. Now 40 million can no longer afford it. All of you that are 40 that cannot afford it can now disconnect your line willingly. And then only 10 million may be able to connect. Maybe you're able to afford it. And now he can boast that I have given you stable electricity. And that's exactly what he's doing. He has done it with fuel. And that gentleman that was here
So they
speaking,
won't build a new power station.
and that gentleman that was here speaking, that lacked that sense of reasoning, couldn't see that the reason why there are few cars on the road now is because people no longer have money to fuel their car. He now said that now Tinubu is working because there are no more people, no more crowd in the fuel station. Look at that. Look at that.
Please, who said so? Who said so, please? Who said so?
Just imagining how
Now
many
me
young
talk
people.
am. Oh my God.
God.
Who did I talk am?
Just imagining how mentally deranged. Just imagine how mentally deranged you could be to think that way. Just imagine it.
Okay,
I have so many things to say, but
thank you.
Sorry, who just
Abeg.
spoke now? Who just
Thank
spoke?
you.
I can't see the frequency.
Okay. Now
It's
on
Kingsley. It's
high
Kingsley
frequency.
Alright.
Like Kingsley.
Sorry, who's
Okay,
that?
thank you so much. Kingsley, just speak now.
Kingsley.
Kingsley, just tell me, guys. If you make them more than 5 minutes, people know a great chance to speak. And they get DM already. I beg. Some spaces like just 5 minutes, 5 minutes to 6 minutes a day. Because if not, if one person they talk. So one person will be there for like the next 2 hours that they won't speak a beg, yeah? Let's make it snappy. Okay, now who never speak in this space? Let's hear from Chief.
Nah,
They come to Deep Sky. Yeah, Chief, then Deep Sky. I beg. Thank you
Then
so
we
much.
recycle to Oma. Then Odunayo.
All right. Good morning, everybody, from my side here. It's been a wonderful conversation.
And Chief,
Yeah, can you hear me?
greetings to you. Yes, please. As we speak now, these people they don't carry their phone now. They don't begin the record. You know what happened the other time you came to speak on my space? Please, please be nice, please. Thank you.
I will try.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, you have 5 minutes, please, sir.
All right, Moretti, just be calming down, my brother. In this Tinubu economy, you have to calm down. You understand? I'm not the cause of Nigeria's problem. You understand? I'm only a messenger from APC. As an APC chieftain, I'm only here to tell you people what is going on. I don't know why people are surprised about what is going on. Before he came in, he made a very important declaration. And those declarations are he's going to reduce the purchasing power of the people. He's going to slow down the economy, and he's going to widen the tax net. When someone tells you something, believe the person. I don't know why people are arguing here, they're talking things. Our Baba, the Ashwaju of Lagos, is already manifesting the things he said he would do. I don't know why, the whole argument and why you are fighting with our brothers that live, as well as all those ones that live in Canada and those ones that live in UK. That country, I don't know what is wrong with it. It seems like the moment someone moves there, something will just enter into them and their brain will stop working. These people can defend anything, right? I can tell you, do you know that tomorrow, even if they raise the price of the cost of a passport to 1 million, they will tell you, must you have a passport? Must you travel? Why are you running away? This is someone that stays in their house abroad, and you are paying. I think I was in a space yesterday when one man that calls himself tax doctor, I think that's his name, wrote something and someone shared it on that space on the Jumbotron. And I read about it. The guy was just talking rubbish, saying that, he called someone in Nigeria and they made a transfer that amounted to 1 million. I think he sent about, I think 800 and something Canadian dollars. I don't know how much it is, but he sent 1 million naira equivalent of the Canadian dollars and started saying how it is cheap to live in Nigeria. And I read that thing and I said, to be honest, your brain will be working well until you start defending APC. Your brain will be working very well. But the moment you start defending APC, your brain will stop working. It's as if they will just press it pause. Then you start saying things that doesn't make sense. Let me give you a typical example. Where I live in the States, in a month, this is summer, that it's hot and I'm running, my cooling system is on 24/7. every month I pay maximum in a month that maybe I use something, I did a lot of ironing or whatever, I pay $110. And there is light 24 hours. What is the equivalent of that in Nigeria? Probably around 170, right? Maybe 160, 170, 175,000 naira for someone that has light 247. Do whatever I want to do. How much is band A? Anybody here that lives in Nigeria and you are using band A, how much do you pay in a month? How much do you pay?
I actually pay. I only use the cooling system in my room, right? I pay 45,000 every week.
45,000 because just your room, not that your freezer, other ACs in other rooms. Because in my own house, everything is on. Or it means a central cooling system, and I pay about at most $120, right? So imagine $120 is about 170,000 naira. Then you that live in Nigeria, you are in band A. So that means you're one of the 1% of the 1%. Like you are the elite. For you to even be in band A, you are paying over 200,000. And someone will stay in Canada and tell you that it is cheap. You know, sometimes I just feel like if not that killing people is illegal, there are some people that shouldn't see tomorrow just by the things they say. I'm telling you, it's not a joking matter.
But chief,
You know, because you
what
can't
happened to
tell
hand
me
farm?
that what?
Mosika is this AC. What happened to hand farm? That's why all of you are just lazy. What happened to Akufe? Mosika is this AC. That's why we don't live more than 6 years anymore. Those that use Akufe, look at that. Tinubu was using hands farm. How old is he today? 90
Do you
plus.
know?
What are we
Do you
saying?
know? As a matter of fact, as a matter of fact, I used to put off my fridge during daytime.
My goodness, electricity bill come down.
If you put your AC in your room, open your parlor door, open the panel to the air. You circulate all over your house. This is the economics one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Nigeria.
You know one thing, guys, so that I will not forget I have not actually forgotten some of the things I want to say. But you know, one of the things I see from these people is that these people are very wicked. They they've escaped the system. So wherever they are staying, it is easier for you to be the best coach when you're not playing football, right? You know who to pass the ball to. And look at what you are playing. Look at Onana. What is Onana doing there at the goalpost for Man U fans? What is Onana doing there until they ask you to go to that goalpost and stay there, right? It is easier for you to say, oh, he's working. You people should just endure because you are at an advantage. You have people that give you money. Maybe you're in Nigeria, but you have a means of making money that if we check it whether if Nigeria is working, so you'll probably be in jail because I'm very sure you're committing some fraudulent activities to make that money. That you are here bragging that you have 4 passports to renew in your family. In the US, I renewed my passport and the passport card because that's what we call passport and passport card. Let's say if I want to go to Canada and I don't want to use my passport, I'll just use my passport card, right? It's just like an ID card. I can just use that at the border and go to like Canada, maybe Mexico. My passport is $130. The passport card itself is $30. So 2 of them is $160. Do you know the value of that passport compared to the passport that you will renew with an amount more than the minimum wage? What is even the value of Nigerian passport? What is even the value? Do you know that if you're coming to Nigeria, for people that don't know this, if you're coming to Nigeria and you decide not to come with your Nigerian passport, probably just get a Nigerian visa in your passport. Do you know they will give you more preference as you land in Nigeria? They will respect you more having a foreign passport than having a Nigerian passport. People that are not traveling often won't know this. Once you land in Lagos or land in Abuja, they will just tell you foreign passport this way, Nigerian passport this way. You will see the way they are tending to people with foreign passport in your own land. In your own land, the way you attend to them. For people that someone like me that travel very often and go to Nigeria very often in a year, I will tell you that it will feel like a course having that Nigerian passport. It will feel like a course because For some of us that have foreign passports, maybe US, UK, Canadian, or maybe an European passport, you see the way they will just wave at you, okay, welcome, welcome. What you bring down, the immigration officers don't even pay attention. They just tell you, yeah, welcome. What do you have? They just come. You that is a Nigerian with Nigerian passport, where are you coming from? You say you're coming from Brazil, St. Lucia, all these countries. What did you do? That's how they'll be embarrassing you in your own country. It's only in Nigeria that it happens like that, because if you enter US with a US passport, nobody delays you. The line moves very fast. Other passport will have a long, very long queue. But the reverse is the case when you come back to Nigeria. When you come back to Nigeria, the queue for Nigerian passport is very long and very slow. The queue for foreigners very fast. It moves very fast. What is the value in that thing? Let's even leave that side. I don't want to delve more. Internal people that recording will record. It's good for you to show agenda. It's none of my business. But what I'm saying, in effect, is this. This is just, people being very wicked. I have opined that I feel pity for the millennials, because these are people that most of them were like in their early 20s when Buhari took over, right? So, or maybe you are in your mid 20s when Buhari took over. Now you are in your late 30s, or you are even in your 40s. You have never experienced good life, and you're not going to experience good life. Most of you will not be able to marry. Even those that marry, you will not be able to have the number of kids you've desired all your life to have, because it's only one or two that you can train. Even that too, you're even looking for your friend or your sibling that lives abroad to pay school fees for them, because you can't even cope. You can't afford good feeding, good school for your kids. You are drying up like dry fish. You are too old, looking older than but will tell you you have to endure, you have to wait, you have to sacrifice. While you are sacrificing, these people are sharing extra code for nonsense trips. Do you know this trip this man went to in Brazil? Do you know how much they paid in extra code for people that went there with him? The people that will go with him and go there and welcome him and go there and be the people that will sit in the conference room. And then when he's coming back to Nigeria, they will fly back to Nigeria and still welcome him back to Nigeria. Do you know amount they share to them? You know, I don't know what I would tell millennials, because I don't want to talk about Gen Zs, because obviously Gen Zs, I think they caught the whole thing on time, and then they moved. There's a shift. They are more, inclined to digital money and all of that. But you see, millennials, they are stuck with both the old and the new. So they're just stuck in the middle. Do we go fully into digital, or do we stick with what we know that was working for our parents? So the millennials are they actually the victims of both Buhari and Tinubu's economy, and I feel pity for them. Any man you see that in his 30s to 45, pity them. A lot of you people here are not married, and you can't be married. Not because you stage. And then you find yourself at Mauritania Mohammed. And when that happens, you'll be the first to come and cry for people. struggle. In Nigeria for a very long time before you left Nigeria. I saw one of my brother that is here. The guy is from the West. He lives in Canada. He said he worked for probably living somewhere, living in squalor, in abject poverty. And when he tells you that you cannot afford those things, you are telling him, why does he need a passport? Oh, you can. Using ₦8,000 naira. That is not just to pay a night post as a fee. Then you now pay
Now only few of us be the contrary opinion now. So
So I was saying that
Okay, but
all the
Chief,
time we
Chief,
just on a
Chief,
side,
Chief.
we're always talking about. Can you hear me?
Yes, can you also hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
But being a medical doctor, don't you think that Tinubu is trying to save our lives? Because too much AC is not good for our body. But when you enter bike, enter keke, you get okay. Doctor, vitamin D is necessary for us. Not more you sleep all through the night AC. Wake up in the morning AC. Enter your car AC. Get your office AC. That's why most people not our lives. Why can't you guys see it from that angle? We need vitamin D, those heat, those sweats, those hot early morning sun. What are we saying now? Oma, am I not saying?
Well, I agree with you because for the fact that people can't afford vehicles now, can't buy fuel, you burn a lot of calories, or from Oshodi to Lekki, you will burn a lot of calories. It's good for you, it's good for your heart. Nigerians are lazy. They just want to be enjoying life, just be in AC and causing traffic, consume nuisance. It's a lot of so anyway, what I'm saying in effect relationship, not because the guy they are with don't want to marry them, but there is no money. There is no money.
Chief,
And
God bless
while we are
you. God
discussing this
bless
thing,
you. God
let me
bless you,
confront
Chief.
you.
Tell them.
While
Oh,
we are
God bless
discussing
you.
this thing, as a guy, chances
Please,
of
who is
Nobody
ready?
said
Who is
Islam.
ready to get
Nobody
married
said
here amongst the women? Adim
nobody
ready today.
so these things are reality.
You mark here, you live in, you
People
don't
will
live
tell
in
you,
Nigeria.
oh, they can do
I've come back home.
What?
No, you said I don't live in Nigeria. I said I've come back. Tinubu said we should come back,
Good
so
for
I
you.
came
Okay,
back.
let me just finish my point because these are economic realities, right? So as we're talking about, you will say, oh, you as a man, you can do it anytime, or you can do IVF. IVF woman and even the man. These things are not cheap. And why you are having a lot of that is because people don't even have the wherewithal to go into the marital affairs on time. These are realities. Men are turning 30s every day. Ladies are turning 30s, 35. Eggs are shrinking. Sperm cells are dying. And we are just talking on Twitter. And we are just discussing it. This generation will just phase away. This generation will be the generation will have lowest number of kids. Millennials will have the lowest number of kids. Because people that plan to have 3 or 4 will barely have 1 or 2. I'm telling you. Because you have to survive. That's our reality. So maybe we will look at maybe Gen Zs and Gen Alphas to probably, repopulate, sorry, people in the South anyway, to repopulate the South. So who we are, what we are, how we see things. So let me yield here. I will still come back. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Odunayo, you can mute your mic and give us a submission.
I thought I was the one that was supposed to go. But
Deep Sky. Okay, yeah.
already, I have it on record that I have the crimes, you and Imperfect, all the crimes people have committed. I have it on my table, you, Imo man. Don't worry, we'll discuss it in another space. Okay, Imperfect, I greet you. I know one of these days they just send you to come and do as if you can. Stand because they pay you $5,000 every month. You come and host space, then you bring APC people, platform them, make them executive guests. Then everybody that wants to make a submission will come and talk to them, engage them. When the person is done talking, you bring how Nigerians behave, especially the ones who think the government that they support is in power. They never criticize the government, they never condemn government activities. So when that argument will I put just want to make silly arguments, but that's by the way. I'm not against the fact that the Ministry of Interior said they are increasing what was it called passport pricing. You know what? Was it not last year that you put all of you fought and say you want minimum wage, an increment in minimum wage? So because you have requested for an increment in minimum wage, what it means is that government is going to increase the price of every single thing from their own end, and that is what they are doing. They have increased the price of school fees in the universities. They have whatever thing, all utility bills today is now very, very high. Sometimes their own is even times 3. But no problem. Let's look at our neighboring countries. I don't want people to go and be doing passport comparison. This is why I don't like all these people like Chief who live in America. Small team people start talking about America. Oh, yeah, because they go to like Canada. No. Please, let's not go there. All the far. Let's look around us in the continent, right? At least we have the whole 4 regions on the continent. We have the Northern MENA region, you have the East Africa region, you have the SADC region, you have the West Africa region. And in all of these countries, at least in the case of West Africa, you can say Nigeria is the largest economy. In the case of Kenya, Kenya is the largest economy. In the case of SADC, South Africa is the largest economy. Good. Let's look at passport ratings. I'm going to quote a number of data here, but the passport rating is coming from ND Passport Index. So let's look at Nigeria. Nigeria wants to increase or has increased the 64 passport price, right? Okay, in Nigeria, minimum wage is 70,000. And then 64-page passport will cost 200,000 naira. That's how much? That's more than 230 or 200. Close to 300%. Close to 300% minimum wage. Then the passport rating is 88 in the world. Let's look at our nearest, our fine brother in Ghana, at least in the same region. Ghana's passport rating is 74. Ghana's minimum wage is 599 cedis. 64-page passports cost 350 cedis in Ghana. So you can see that roughly half of the, or let's say 55 to 60% of the minimum wage can afford a 64-page passport. Their passport rating is 74 globally, right? That is 14, which is actually number 14th, better than that of Nigeria globally. Okay, let's look at our brothers and sisters in East Africa. Let's just go to Kenya, the biggest economy in that region. Kenya's minimum wage is, what is it?
But those that went to Ghana this week, they said the fuel price in Ghana is more expensive than Nigeria and other.
We are not arguing about fuel price today. If you want to argue about it for me, I can probably just leave this. We are talking about, let's do basic comparison. So for Kenya, right? Kenya's minimum wage is 15,202 Kenyan shillings. A 64-page passport costs 7,550 Kenyan shillings. That is what? Just half of the minimum wage. With half of the Kenyan minimum wage, you can afford a 64-page passport. And what is Kenya's passport rating in the world? 69. Nigeria is 88. Okay, let's go away from East Africa. Let's come to SADC, the SADC region. Our Mzanzi people, the land of the Madiba, South Africa. What is South Africa's minimum wage? South Africa's minimum wage as of today is 5,610 rand. How much will it cost you to get a 64-page passport? It's going to cost you 1,200 rand to get a 54-page passport. What it means is that around 30%. No, not even up to that. Very, very like almost like 25% of what's it called? Of your minimum wage can get you a 64-page passport. What is South Africa passport rating in the world? South Africa passport rating in the world is number 48. And let me also say this. As of today, the rand exchanges between naira for roughly 80 something, between 82 and 83 naira. So what it means is that if you exchange.
No. But to be fair, you can't compare Nigeria to South Africa. It's not fair. Yeah, you can't compare.
No. For people who say no, they are not can see.
It is. Yeah, this
Hold on. No. People used to boast yourself, giant of Africa, you imperfect. I know how many times you used to intimidate girls from
if the government compares Nigeria to Canada and America, why won't we compare ourselves to South Africa?
People compare Canada. I say don't compare Canada, don't compare US. Don't even go to UK. Don't talk about let's talk about Africa. So South Africa passport rating is 48 in the world. So let me tell you the people that Nigeria is copying all of this. Nigeria is trying to copy its close-door neighbor, Cameroon. And what's the name? And Cameroon, because even Benin Republic is even better. Minimum wage in Cameroon, in Benin Republic is 52,000. Passport rating in the world is 77. And then the price of passport is 75,000 sefa. So what it means is that your minimum wage will not afford it, but at least your minimum wage and half of it, like half of it in the next month, can buy you, you can afford a 64-page passport. So my brothers and sisters, let me be honest with you, especially for all of those urchins who are here, who think that they know Nigeria, they are more Nigerians than us, right? See, one day that Nigeria will consume you. That Nigeria that you think you always want to come and defend anything, Tinubu can wake up today, APC government can wake up and do anything. You don't have common sense to reason. Your own is that anything they do, you come and defend. It's actually a sign of mental illness. I think we need to find a word for it. It's a sign of mental illness, right? Because some of you started comparing. Okay, let's see. Just because I don't have time, I only just started doing this now. I just use my AI agent to I want you to generate this data for me. Just because I know I was about speaking. Maybe we need to even look at the company that is in charge of producing this passport. Let's even find out how much it costs to print those passports. Because somebody is coming here to come and start telling us, oh, it's because of the cost, the government is subsidizing it. For that booklet, that is how many pages? So that is why somebody should pay 32 page 100,000 and 64 page 200,000. Now gold that they use printer, baby. Now gold that they use printer. And this is people who are ignorant. They don't even know how these things work. You don't know. Your own is to just quickly run and come and start making noise on social media. I don't blame this because Imperfect come and platform you people. I don't know the kind of dealings people have with Imperfect. You come and platform people running your mouth. Go to the street and go and run that mouth, you silly idiots.
No. Please. Nobody's an idiot here. Everybody, we are all here to learn. I beg. And I know you didn't mean it actually, but I beg, no, come down to our trust point. And besides, Deep Sky, my passport, we have renewed as at 2014 then. Gold, the ECOWAS, that's my gold. Then they go check that passport, my gold. And they use one. Jokes aside, if you I don't know if you have renewed passports between 2008, 9, like 2014, go check and gold did there. So yes,
my own na mercury and platinum.
Also na gold. When say you put on
platinum dey by the side, then mercury dey
God
for
bless
the
you.
upper side. Yeah.
Inside pocket, come fly for like let's say 8 hours. Once you reach where you go, that gold you don't clean finish. You can't see the main grain with it there. So I beg. This guy, yes, he is good to do a jump passport. Give us some respect.
I don't hear you now. No, actually, I don't hear. No, now diamond, not even good. Now diamond, short, now Bitcoin, they print Bitcoin on top of. No wahala. We know, no problem. Now California, you know that one where you're. You know that time where you platform, Al Mustafa, California, you can't tell you say get 1 million away they do. Now him they use printer. No wahala, we know. Now let me say this. 2 days ago, I know it's time for me to round up. 2 days ago, I was just schooling. I saw a back and forth happening between, some of those APC urchins and a good number of people on social media. I think there was an argument. Karl Raja was involved. Sarah was involved. And then at some point, it resulted to somebody claiming that they want to come and explain why Tinubu's economy is better, why Nigeria should be hopeful, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Oh, yeah, come, let's debate. They said, put a price to it. The lady said, okay, no problem. I'm going to raise 1.5 million. According to her, she deposited 1 million naira to the space host account one day like that. Guess what? For more than 7-8 hours, the whole APC urchins who were on the timeline running their mouths None of them volunteered to come and speak on that space. They could not come and debate. So you think they don't know what they are doing?
Wait,
Imperfect, your own friend Bashiru.
Wait, hold on, please. Come again. Said what? There was supposed to be a debate.
Yes, they were going back and forth, and then somebody said, "Can we debate this?"
Between
APC Ochin said they cannot do debate. They are the wait now make I talk. APC Ochin said there cannot be a debate without a prize. The lady now raised okay, she's going to put 1.5 million, dropped 1 million naira. Oh yeah, APC, come and do debates, come and win now, come and do so that you will win. APC, well, they were running away. Your very good friend.
Okay, hold on. Raj and OJ and CBO. If I should drop 1 million on behalf of APC, would you guys come for that debate? If you wish, please give 100. Raj, CBO, and OJ. If I should drop 1 million now for APC.
Imperfect. If you pay me 10 million naira, I'll debate. I'll debate anything.
You see?
Appearance. No, it's not.
So
Imperfect.
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 So imperfect. So this tells you, sorry, can I round up, please?
Are you there?
This tells you that these people don't know what they are doing.
To cry finish now.
They know what they are doing. They are very, very ignorant. The only thing that is saving them is because of social media space. You know, you can stay anywhere and maybe even use ChatGPT to chunk something for you. It will churn out something that you can post. That is the only thing that is saving them. Because I'm very sure that even in their own neighborhood, in their own village, they cannot, those assertions and claims that they make on social media, that you come and platform them so that they will come and be distorting our memory. They will not be able to do it. They even Agboros, before you go talk finish, you don't collect from Agboro. You understand? But let them continue.
Now you get power to beat now. Now soon they make noise. Who you so now everybody now.
OJ, allow him to finish. That day you ran away.
Now you get power.
OJ, allow him to finish. That day I was there.
When you hear clown like this making noise.
OJ, allow him to finish. I was there.
OJ, just allow him.
Allow him to finish.
OJ, just allow him.
Hold on.
Imperfect. OJ, ran.
It's done.
5,000 bring.
Okay, hold on now.
Imperfect. Imperfect. I beg.
All right, thank you so much. I beg. Is that debate still open? I beg. Who is the girl involved? We should have it this way: 3 obedience and against 5 APC people. I will bring Women to support APC. I now want to sponsor APC people. I beg. OJ, I will nominate. Hold on.
Imperfect.
Oma now. Hold on. OJ, I'll nominate you, Raj, and CBO. Then I will call which other 2 or 3 obedience. No, sorry. I will nominate Raj, OJ, CBO. Who again? Which other APC guy? Which APC guy? Mazin Nemeka and who did they active on? Additional 5 for 5 of now. 1 million.
That name what you call that an automatic failure. Now shot go contract. Not making any point.
Hold on. Mazin Nemeka, additional my guy, Raj, OJ, and CBU. 5 of now, 1M for on our side. Then
Bashoru, you don't forget Bashoru. Bashoru, you don't forget that.
No.
Oh my God.
Persuade run for 1.5 million.
Hold on. Bashoru, my in-law, making the one corner first. He's a civil servant. Hold on, please. Then I go nominate just 3 obedience. Where this girl dey? Sarah. I go nominate Sarah. Then Biruki and then who I go nominate again? Saddam? No, I want to nominate Sarah Biruki. I go look for one person. 3 against 5.
So
OJ,
you cannot nominate
game?
me, Abi.
No.
You never reach the upper echelon.
Sarah, we don't know difference
between
economics and economy.
OJ, are we game? OJ, I beg. If you are game, send the account number.
Imperfect. You are saying you cannot nominate me?
How can they start debate with a spare tire?
Imperfect. You are saying you don't want to nominate me?
How can you start a journey with a spare tire?
I beg, let's move on.
If you give APC 1 million, I will give
I go give Obida 1 million for only one person. I say I go drop 1 million for Obida for one person. Just to attack the 5 of them. May they come with concrete evidence they don't do.
Imperfect. Money they no get. Money they no get.
OJ, I beg, make I take your time. OJ,
Oh, it's Goribo.
Guys, hold on. Guys,
OJ, I beg, make I use your time.
Guys, okay, guys, hold on a bit.
Imperfect.
Raj, you go take OJ's time, I beg. Guys, make a hold on a bit. I beg. Okay, Raj, go on a bit. You have like 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Imperfect. You see, that's the funny thing. You want us to come and debate people that don't know that 1 Ghana cedi is 1,000 Ghana cedis. People that will come here and tell you minimum wage and passport. Does a cripple go for 100-meter sprint? The people looking for passport to travel out, are they on minimum wage? I don't know. And then, unfortunately, the guy came to talk about logical thinking and critical reasoning.
Wait.
I ask you, who are those on the minimum wage?
Raj, hold on.
What is the demography of those looking for passport?
Raj, hold on, please. You are saying if those on minimum wage, if those going for passport, if they are those on minimum wage, so does it mean that because I am earning like 70K a month, I don't deserve to have a Nigerian passport?
Okay, good. Now, because I'm earning 100,000 a month as a civil servant, don't I deserve to drive a G-Wagon? That is the logic.
Jesus Christ.
See, Imperfect.
Okay, wait.
We don't need Imperfect. Make I talk.
Wait now. No. Let us have this conversation, please. Is G-Wagon a necessity?
It is a necessity.
So
it is a necessity. Wait.
Imperfect. As a matter of fact,
you say
I know they like.
You say you want to do political space. You go hear what? Welcome.
Did they hear me? Like Jesus Christ, Jesus. Guy, do you have a soul?
Your mental health will shake. Hold on, please. I beg. Make my finish. I'll come back.
You see the problem. You see the problem? We want to be emotive. Tell me people in the rural areas are not living fine all their life without international passport. Why do we like to gaslight? So international passport is now a measure of standard living? Is that what people are saying? It doesn't make any sense. Come on, let's be realistic. You see,
so G-Wagon is the measure of standard living. So G-Wagon is the measure of standard living.
You see why you're not being debate?
So is G-Wagon, that is why you don't read.
Okay, please. Omar, I beg. You don't the way I hear Raj talk, I beg. Let him speak. Let nobody interject. Moretti, are you there? Moretti,
yeah, I did hear. I don't mute.
He's speaking on behalf of APC people now. Make nobody say the space they one-sided. I beg,
Yeah, Raj, no wahala. I want to go drink go like this. Make up of it.
No. Raj, please, you have 10 minutes. Explain to us as, should I say, novices or toddlers, who could know your own. Like, talk to us about this whole passport. Why do you think that those who stay for inside bush don't deserve to get international passport, or they don't even deserve to travel? You have 10 minutes. Your time starts now. You stop at 6. I mean, for.
Okay, thank you very much. No. I have not said those at the rural area do not deserve to travel. No, that's not what I said. I said that the man correlating international passport cost with minimum wage, that argument is fundamentally flawed. For those seeking international passport are not even in that bracket. Just like those seeking to buy G-Wagon are not in the bracket of those earning 100K or 200K monthly. It's simple. What are we doing? You see, we can hate a government. We can dislike a political party. No problem. But when you want to talk about critical thinking and logical reasoning, then bring it to the fore when you are discussing. Number one, you come to talk about Ghana and this thing, and you didn't know that Ghana removed there was a 0 policy that took up because the economy was so in shambles. In fact, to do basic accounting is becoming issue. They had to remove some digits. That's why now, when they say 5,000 Ghana cedis, you don't know it's 500,000 Ghana cedis. It is, in case you don't know. So, and you see, these are the basic fundamentals that people do not understand. Imperfect. Sorry, I wanted to say it's been a while. How do you do? But let me even start like this. You know, Nigerians we are very, very funny people. Once we are we like capitalism. Once we are the one producing the product. If I'm selling cars now, I want to sell it at the prevailing market price. You know, if I'm offering a service, I want to sell it at the prevailing market price to make my profit. But when I'm the customer, I want socialism. I want it almost free. Yeah, you see how we think? You see how we reason? The person coming here to make noise, ask him what he is doing. The business, goods or service. What he was paying 10 years ago, what he was doing, the amount he was doing it 10 years ago. Is it the amount he's doing it now? Why are we like this? Go, if you don't know, the reason for consumer price index in economics is because they will need something to track data that, okay, as time progresses, inflation comes, irrespective of your economy. So in order to buy, in fact, that's why in contracts and in procurement, you have some that are cost plus economic price adjustment fee. It's a standard. You see, if you do perfect, I think you insult us by talking about debate. No, that one. Let me go back to my. I don't give you free lessons here. When I will pay 10 million naira. Now to my point. You see, when Nigerians on the normally imperfect, if we want to be realistic, that passport will be 35K before. We already pay 70, 80, 90K just to expedite the process. So why the noise now when they are saying, okay, we can now do it fast for you people, pay that fee? Nigerians are very okay to go and pay over 300K for US visa, we know they guarantee that will add to US economy, that will give US FDI. But we are not okay to mentioning that if you go and look at the chronology of events, how those guys got where they were, the citizens paid their fair share. Oh yeah, Shebi that they talk data. If I make a bust your head. One of the lowest in the world. With 250 million people. The United States, Russia, Australia, Scandinavia. Nothing is free even in Freetown. But Nigeria is doing 6%. What we say they get like 4 million people as population and are doing 10 million barrels per day. Meaning the population over resources is far less than one. But yeah, you have 250 million people and you are still struggling with what? And then you want to move forward? How? So people don't understand the fundamentals of how economies are built. That's why they just come to be emotive. Just come to compare minimum wage and passport. You know, it's very, very funny. It's very, very funny. So all this data we are drop. Make them verify. Like Peter Obi go say, go and verify. So you see, we all need to go back to the basics, to the fundamentals. Go and learn how things are built. Then before you know, there are some level of understanding and conceptualization required before you come on spaces to speak. You know, Now, all those passport ratings he's talking about, how are passport ratings measured? Stability of economy. How many countries you can enter without a visa? Now, all the image of your country. How are these things built? Conduct of citizens where you are. What kind of ambassador are your citizens wherever they are? Is it government? Is it government that is responsible for the people that are going to mess the Nigerian image out? That is dropping your passport image? Or is it government that is responsible for people duping people and giving Nigeria red rating, or even getting loan and running away from those countries and not paying back their loan? These are all the things that culminate into the ratings of So when you just come out, you just bring one thing and start talking without understanding the basis behind all the basic principles behind all these things. It's funny. So when I hear debate, see, being perfect, me, I already debate. Just give me 10 million naira appearance fee. I go, if you like, if you tell me come and debate, Obi is better than Tinubu, this I go just give me 10 million naira. I go come debate Tinubu versus Obi, even though they say, but let's elevate this conversation. The last speaker will speak, he had just come abuse APC people. I know all the things when he talk, they flawed. They are not placed, they are not predicated on anything that is logical. It's comparing a cripple and somebody that is able in a 100-meter sprint. Just like a minimum wage person does not look for passport. That's how a person earning 250K per month does not look for G-Wagon. Now, if a minimum wage person now has opportunity, are you getting me, to want to travel abroad, fine, let him pay the fee required for such process. We have automated the passport processing. We have even seen on this Twitter here where people were commending government that, so Nigeria will be like this. They posted my passport to me within so period. Isn't that advancement? Now, they do all those improvements. And people who go abroad, they easily pay anything required. Easily. But when it comes to Nigeria, they want it free. They want it free. And I ask, what is the essence of the abroad that you are? What is the essence of that you don't know that nothing is free? Even in Freetown, tax are high as far as 40-something%.
How long have you been on this space? Was there anybody that opened their mouth to say they wanted anything free?
No, that is what is the implication of saying passport is merging passport with minimum wage?
That is your bone of contention to say that we as Nigerians want it free.
Let me finish. When I finish, you can say whatever you like. Let me finish.
Please allow him. He has 90 seconds more, please.
Thank you. So you have even derailed my conversation. So I was saying that before, average Nigerian will pay that money to expedite this process. So what is wrong if we pay it into government coffers and get it at that time? We need to start taking responsibility and decisions of where and what we want to do. Now, on the tax, the federal government is saying we want to expand the tax base. Those who were not paying tax, because for you to be 10% a tax to GDP ratio is too low. So it means there are lots of people not paying tax. We want to bring them into the tax base. And if you worked out it was graduated, people who are at that low level, who are at that low, the lowest economic base, are insulated. They won't be taxed. It is those who are at mid and higher that will be taxed, and they must pay tax commensurate to their income, which is what is obtainable anywhere in the world. Thank
you so much. Please, can I ask you, Raj? I don't know, are you based in Nigeria, first of all? Sorry if that's personal. Abuja, Port Harcourt, Lagos, Sokoto.
That one no irrelevant. That's what you ask me.
Do they find out make go pick up with DSS?
Hold on, please. Okay, now, Ogami. Let's say every month now, let's say you live in Lagos. Let's say you work in Abuja. and then you leave your wife, your kids, they live in Lagos. Then that's like once a month, you fly to Lagos and stay for like 4 or 5 days with your family and go back. Then all of a sudden now you pay like, let's say, 400,000 for flight ticket to go and come in. You woke up one morning, they come say flight ticket is now 1 million naira for going and coming, like return ticket. How would you feel?
Okay, thank you very much. Now, you see, that is where lifestyle adjustment comes in. Now, if I can't afford, there's something we should know. Like I said, there's nothing free in Africa. Why are you laughing? It's true now. If I can't afford to fly to see my family every month, then I move them to Abuja. I put them in Maraba or Nyanya until my income can match up with flying to them every month again. That is it. Wait, let me give you an instance. There is one guy in the United States that flies 3 weeks. I've forgotten the 2 states from his home to his school. Thrice every week till he finished his, I think, masters, because it was even cheaper to fly than rent a house in the school. So you see how opportunity cost comes in lifestyle. In fact, it was cheaper for him to fly from his state to another state to finish his masters than renting a home in his school. So you see, that's how choices are made.
Good. Now, do I need, I'm a civil servant, do I need a visa to fly to Ghana as a Nigerian?
No, ECOWAS day now. You don't need visa now.
I earn like 70K every month. So do I deserve to own a Nigerian passport so I can be able to fly to Ghana?
Imperfect. Owning a passport is not a fundamental human right. Where the argument will come in is if food is not affordable, if water is not affordable, if healthcare is not affordable. That's the argument. But you want to own a passport to fly? It's not a basic necessity. You can live all your whole life without flying anywhere. So if you want to do that, then you should pay
Is
cost.
food available in today's Nigeria?
It's just like somebody who wants to fly economy and first class. You now say because I'm a minimum wage person, they should bring first class money down. No, you have chosen that lifestyle, so you should have the income for it.
Is food available?
That is how it
Going
works.
by what you said, is food available in today's Nigeria?
In fact, Nigeria is one of the cheapest place to get food. If I reach your village now, I go chop, I go belly full. If I come visit you for where you dey, you go think twice before you give me the kind of food where I go need. What are you talking?
Thank you.
Raj, excuse me. When Goodluck was in power, how much was bag of rice? 8,000 naira. When Goodluck
you say what?
How much was a bag of rice?
Okay. You said 7,000, 8,000. Yes.
Minimum wage then?
A minimum wage, I can't remember. Is it 18 or I can't remember it.
How much were coppers receiving then? Okay, now no go further. How much is minimum wage currently and how much is bag of rice?
No, imperfect. I will also ask you before. I will also ask you. Wait, I will also ask you before Goodluck came to power. How much was bag of rice? That's the mistake you people made. Go and check when Obasanjo went to power. How much was bag of rice? When he was leaving, how much was bag of rice?
You can't delay my question. Hold on, please. I won't catch you now for somewhere. So that means with 8,000 naira, you could still buy food, like you buy a bag of rice, and you have at least another, let's say 10K left. Today, how much is bag of rice and how much is minimum wage?
Today, minimum wage is 70K now, Abi. Bag of rice is less than minimum wage now. And it's not only bag of rice you eat. And even on that Goodluck, now minimum wage people, now bag of rice that they buy, put for house.
Now statistic we go
On that Goodluck, those people where they talk, now bag of rice that they buy. They buy mudu, now everything that they buy. You get me? Now mudu, now people like you, they put bag of rice for house.
I beg, they go next. Oja beg, respond to everything. They don't tell you, I beg, they will come to any other person who wants to speak. Right, thank you so much. My dog will kill me. Oh boy, this is when I go chop raw food. OJ, are you there? Get us something else, I beg.
Imperfect.
Now this one can debate with obedience, Nabi.
So
Moretti, make it see you.
OJ,
See,
I beg, OJ,
okay,
talk, I
on
beg.
my beg. Moretti, on that note, any guy where they ask anybody out now must hold green passport for hand. Say, baby, hey, I have green passport to have far. would you say yes or not? Because it is now luxury. You say when GSM came outside that time, if you want to go follow get up, once you see you hold phone for hand, it's already an advantage for you. It's like now, so we could carry passport now. They walk up
I
and down.
always
Wow,
talking that time. I go come mountain for my belt. As
no
I
be
dey talk
small.
to you, they look me for waist.
With your Triumph, with your Triumph and Motorola.
Go on, I beg.
So imperfect. Even me, I've made my points before. I wanted to go down because the energy to take speak for your space. Ha. Na risk power 3. I see the battle host, the battle co-host. Somebody like where in the that coconut head will threaten you, say if they see in person, he go beat you. These are the clowns who goes around to tell people that anybody where you see they support APC, now can 2 by 2. And when some APC boys want handle them now, go say, oh, Togri, APC is supporting Togri. But clown like you will be online threatening people as if now one person ain't get monopoly of violence. Right? And if you think in 2025 that you can bully anyone to silence.
OJ, no, they threaten us, not do anything. Now, no get anything to handle. Nobody they tell now. No, they
allow
threaten
make I
us.
respond to that clown.
Nothing.
So this is 2025. If anybody think you can gaslight anybody or bullies people to silence, over Nigerian matter, then that person a joke. Right? This country belongs to all of us, and our opinion matters. And whether you agree or not, you must listen to my own opinion. Right? Now, if it vex you go leave the space, but you won't intimidate anybody, not to give their 2 cents. Whether you agree or be not agree, that one is your own problem. Let me say it again. I think over time I've come to this, understanding. Say most people will live abroad like imperfect. They're heartless, and they don't really care about Nigeria. And I've said that over and over. They don't care. They don't care about what is going on in the country. They don't. They might pretend, oh, a new Nigeria is possible. In their mind, a lie. Right? So if you've been around Nigeria for some time and you've gone around the country, you don't need anybody to tell you say passport na luxury. There are places where you have out of school children 80%, 70%. If you go to some villages and you see their health facility, you go cry. You go cry. So, and when we get country where they battle with that kind of issue, and you feel government should not find a way to raise funds in solving those problems, then I don't know what you are preaching. When we're arguing here, when I talk, say, the reason for the increment, I feel saying that the cost of production, they shout. I just go do small croc search now. I've shared it on John Butron. It was obvious that what the minister said is the cost of producing that passport itself. Now the major reason of that increment. So somebody like imperfect. So if government say, oh, that 30K, the money we take buy this and pass that amount, and we no fit afford them. Person like imperfect go say, no, I no fit pay pass 30,000.
How would it go from 30K in just less than 2 years to 200,000 naira?
You see, imperfect.
How?
Wait
Like
now,
how?
hold on now.
Almost
You see,
100 and something.
make I talk now.
100 something
Wait,
percent increment.
You see,
come
wait,
on now,
imperfect.
guy. It is too much now. For what?
Imperfect. Wait. And if you make your research, you go see. Say now, let me make the second point. If you make your research, you go see. Say this passport is not even being produced in Nigeria.
Good. In
Wait,
Indonesia.
make I talk now.
And are you guys not even ashamed that you got this
hold
passport?
on, wait
Are you guys
now.
not even ashamed?
Hold on, get patient. You are
Who
the
got
host.
the
Make I
contract?
talk.
Not
Man,
to
let
be
me
the
talk.
ourselves now. Who got the contract?
Make I talk.
Who got the contract to the print passport?
Imperfect. Hold on. Wait, your mic no good. Your
It's
mic
being
no good.
produced in Indonesia. Not on flight check.
You know, say na island they print Nigerian passport actually.
No, Malaysia.
Malaysia.
Imperfect. Wait, now let me make this point now. And I hear that clown with the threatening me say if to say I did in front him go blow me. He called Ghana. He called other countries. So let's assume
nobody go blow you.
He get one clown. That this guy.
No.
Okay. Let me take that. Let me believe say I know here and well.
You know, see when you say I collect 5K from Muna, 5K.
If they threaten you, say why they platform us now.
I don't joke. Don't take it personal.
So let me make this point. So I heard him talk about how minimum wage for Ghana is 1 million. So let's assume that the minimum wage in Ghana is 1 million and the one for Nigeria is 5 naira. So if Ghana and Nigeria won't go produce this passport in either Malaysia or anywhere, will they produce it according to our minimum